The story is about a female protagonist who is betrayed by her fiancé. To get revenge, Baibo sought out her fiancé's uncle, Lu Zhaoa. The two secretly had fun behind the fiancé's back. Originally, this was just a game of revenge, but the two gradually gave their true hearts to each other amidst their blissful intimacy. An intelligent and brave female reporter, Baibo comes from a wealthy family in Port City. Although she lived a comfortable and happy life since childhood, she has a deep awareness of the world's suffering. After graduating, she resolutely became a reporter, secretly investigating all injustices. She dares to love and to hate, can pretend to be a white rabbit, and can also transform into a vixen, capable of all sorts of changes. The mysterious and cold, overbearing CEO, Lu Zhaoa, is the president of the Lu Corporation, a business tycoon respected by everyone in Port City. He is also the uncle of Baibo's fiancée. He appears cold on the outside, but is quite formidable. When he meets a girl he likes, he can't help but tease her. Though overbearing, he is deeply affectionate. Before Baibo's eyes is the betrayal of her fiancé of 7 years. He is having an affair. To get revenge, that night I got together with him, the masterpiece of a man, Lu Zhaoa. The game of revenge begins. I want to beat this scumbag and bitch until they're black and blue. She silently declared, the next ones to be unhappy will only be you two. But unexpectedly, Lu Zhaoa betrayed the game. He whispered softly, if you don't say a word, Jiang Lin will find out. He doesn't want to be my lover. He wants to be with me. Baibo, let's be together. Next up is the story's development. Everyone, please follow along with Jiomei. In a building in a luxurious city, sparkling with lights. In a certain room, a couple is having fun with each other. Lu Zhaoa was kissing and caressing Baibo, while she responded with moans of hum. After a moment, she spoke up. Tell me, she asked while undoing Lu Zhaoa's tie. What would happen if Jiang Lin found out we were doing this here? Her mischievous hand pulled down his belt. My fiancé's youngest uncle. Then she forcefully pushed him onto the bed, kissing his lips provocatively. Lu Zhaoa smiled with amusement. He quickly grabbed her hand, pulled her, and switched to the top position, pinning her to the bed. Now he answered her question. He'd probably be happy, because after all, he hopes I'll take good care of you. Finishing his words, he bent down and locked his lips with Baibo's. The reason Lu Zhaoa said this was because Jiang Lin had previously texted him, youngest uncle. Baibo and I had a fight. She ran off to Baisa by herself. I'm worried. Luckily you're there too. Please help me take care of her today. This is her contact number. Sorry to bother you. Lu Zhaoa had replied, don't worry, I'll take care of her for you. And this was the result. The next morning, Baibo woke up with a bruised body, disturbed by the ringing of her phone. She answered the phone, and a voice came from the other end. Baibo, I'm here to see you. Which room are you in? Baibo was still sleepy, so she answered without hesitation, 301. Wait for me. I'm coming right over. The call ended, and only now did she come to her senses and remember. Wait, that was Jiang Lin's voice. He's here? Damn it, I forgot my room is across the hall. This is Lu Zhaoa's room. No, before I officially start my revenge. On Jiang Lin, I absolutely cannot let him find out about me and Lu Zhaoa. She looked around in a daze, but where are my panties? She blushed, recalling weren't they last night. Forget it, it's urgent. I'll put on my dress first. After getting dressed, she quickly ran to room 301. Phew, made it in time. But a second later, she was bewildered. Where's the room card? Just then, a voice came from behind, baby, then hugged her tightly. I'm sorry, baby. Something came up at the company yesterday, so I couldn't get to you sooner. This person was Jiang Lin, Baibo's fiancé. He continued speaking with a look of deep, sincere affection. I promise, from now on, I won't make you angry, and I won't let you suffer any grievances. Baibo looked at him without replying. Before yesterday, I used to think that Jiang Lin loved me very much, until I saw him being all lovey-dovey with that girl, with pink hair. I'm not a saint, and I'm even less willing to let my 7 years be burned away like a torch. I want revenge, and sleeping with Lu Zhaoa was the best plan after Su Xiaoran and I discussed it. But I didn't expect him to come running here today, still acting the same as before, like someone who loves me very much. Jiang Lin placed a hand on her shoulder. It's getting late. You must be hungry, right? Let's go. I'll take you to eat. And while we're at it, I'll take you to meet my youngest uncle. What? Meet your youngest uncle? She looked down at her lower body and blushed. I have to go meet Lu Zhaoa like this, and with Jiang Lin, this is way too stimulating. But after arriving, she was shocked. Weren't we just meeting his youngest uncle? Why are there other people here? Jiang Lin reassured her, "Don't worry, they're all my youngest uncle's colleagues. My youngest uncle wants to resign and go back to the countryside to farm, so they're here to see him off. Sorry everyone, I ran into something on the way and was late. I made you all wait. I'll punish myself with 3 drinks later." As Bai Bo sat down, she met the gaze of Lu Xiaohe, who was sitting opposite her. The friend teased, "You kid, you took an early flight but still arrived late. Were you stealing some sweet time with Bai Bo? I see Bai Bo isn't walking so briskly anymore either." As soon as the words were out, Bai Bo received curious glances. She timidly said, "It's a bit cold today, so walking is a little difficult. But you know, you two, uncle and nephew, are really interesting. One looks like he's overindulged his desires, while the other has the face of someone sexually frustrated. My uncle's sexual frustration isn't just a recent thing. He's never been with a woman since he was young. No way. Last night, I myself heard a woman's voice in Brother Lou's room, and it was really loud. I thought I was dreaming. My God, what kind of moaning goes on from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. before it gets quiet? That period was like torture for me. I've never felt a night so long." Bai Bo thought with a start, 9 o'clock. That was exactly when I entered Lu Xiao's room. Jiang Lin said in surprise, "I thought youngest uncle didn't like women. It made me not dare to get too close to you all these years." Lu Xiaohe said bluntly, "I really don't like women. A waste of money. Why? Did that woman last night not perform well?" He raised an eyebrow at her. "To be blunt, she did a lot to me." Hearing this, Bai Bo's eyes widened in a daze, and everyone burst into an uproar. "Oh my God, where did that woman come from? She did a lot, but what did she do, uncle? Is she pretty? Can you introduce her to the brothers? It's been a long time since we brothers have had any meat." Bai Bo suddenly stood up. "Excuse me, I'm going to the toilet." With that, she hurriedly left. As soon as the door closed, Bai Bo took out her phone and typed a message to someone. "Tell me, do you think Lu Xiaohe has a special hobby like collecting his girlfriend's underwear? Otherwise, why couldn't I find it in such a tiny room?" She immediately received a reply. "I think you should go buy some underwear first." "Oh my God, I almost forgot. I have to go buy underwear." But as soon as she opened the door, she ran into Lu Xiaohe, puffing on a cigarette. She carefully and quietly chanted a mantra, "Don't see me, don't see me." But she was immediately blocked by him. "Oh crap, I've been discovered." She gave an awkward laugh and said, "What a coincidence. Are you here to smoke too, uncle?" "Phew, not a coincidence. I was waiting for you." He threw the cigarette into the trash can and asked, "Why are you still wearing last night's clothes?" "Well, what else could I do? I left my room card in your room, so I couldn't go back to change." "So," he glanced down and continued, "is this the reason you went out commando?" Hearing that question, she froze for several seconds, then stammered, I'm not." Before she could finish, Lu Xiaohe tossed her panties to her. "Go inside and put them on. You really do have a special hobby. It got caught in my clothes. I was in a hurry last night, so I didn't notice." She replied, "Oh," but her expression said, as if I believed that. With that, she hurried back inside. Phew, so much more comfortable. "But he said he left in a hurry last night. So he left right after we slept together?" TSK, what a cold man. Like a butterfly flitting through 100 flowers without a single leaf touching its body. It seems in his eyes, I'm really cheap. But that's fine. I'm not that noble to begin with. As long as I can get revenge on Jiang Lin, I don't care about anything else. Suddenly, she heard Jiang Lin's voice. "Let me go eat with my youngest uncle first. I'll call you back after we're done, okay? Be good." Seeing Bai Bo, the friend quickly said, oh, there's drama. "Quick, while Bai Bo is here, be honest." Jiang Lin immediately explained, "It's my mom. She was just calling to check on me." She thought to herself, of course I know it's Jiang Lin's mother on the phone. Only when talking to that person is Jiang Lin so gentle. Yes, mother and son, but a mother and son who sleep in the same bed. At first, I really thought they were mother and son, and I even thought it was incest. It wasn't until Shaoran helped me investigate that I discovered their relationship wasn't mother and son. Jiang Lin was just adopted by Shen Lu. They aren't real mother and son. Using the title of mother and son to do dirty things, and even trying to trick me into marriage. Jiang Lin, there's no such good deal in this world. My game of revenge has only just begun. He put his arm around her shoulder. "I have my Bai Bo, what else do I need? Right, my baby? Come on, baby, let's share a kiss." She pushed him away in disgust. "No need, there are too many people here." But inside, she felt like throwing up. Ugh, so disgusting. The friend next to them laughed and asked, "Is little Bai Bo shy?" If I hadn't seen how introverted little Bai Bo is, I would have thought the woman in Brother Lou's room last night was Bai Bo. The voice was very similar. She could only remain silent and look at Lu Xiaohe. Jiang Lin was startled. "Baby, don't tell me it was really you." The room immediately fell silent. All eyes turned to her. Bai Bo crossed her arms and said in an annoyed tone, "Jiang Lin, are you sick?" He stared at her, examining her expression. After a moment, he burst out laughing. I was just teasing you. Don't be mad. My baby is so cute. Bo squeezed her eyes shut and thought to herself, disgusting. Suddenly, Lu Xiaohe spoke up. Jianglin. Then he tossed the car keys over. After you finish drinking, go to the car and get 2 more bottles. The car is parked on the 2nd floor. Yes, uncle. Baby, come with me. As he took Bo's hand, Lu Xiaohe frowned. The basement is cold. Go by yourself. Yes. Then, baby, you wait here for me, okay? I'll be right back. As soon as he left, Bo glanced over at Lu Xiaohe. She only saw him clinking glasses with a high-ranking person, then coldly putting his glass down. I have something to do. I'm leaving first. You guys continue drinking. As he walked past Bo, he said, You, come with me. Bo turned her head to look, then obediently followed behind him. Once they reached a deserted spot, she spoke up. Are you going the wrong way? Jianglin is on the 2nd floor. Seeing him silent, she called out, Lu Xiaohe. Suddenly, he opened the car door, then pulled her and threw her inside, causing her to fall sprawled on the seat. She asked unhappily, What are you doing? Only to receive a forceful kiss from Lu Xiaohe. She tried to push him away. Youngest uncle, don't. If Jianglin finds us later, it'll be a big problem. He asked with a cold smile. Afraid of being discovered? Then let's just let him discover it. As the two were entangled, her phone fell out. Because it was ringing, Lu Xiaohe stopped his movements, looking down at the name Jianglin calling. He smiled slyly and picked up her phone, immediately answering the call. She set an alarm. Don't. But she was once again silenced by Lu Xiaohe's kiss. Jianglin's voice came through. Baby, where are you? Baby, I have a client who knows I'm in Baisa, so I have to go meet them now. I'm leaving first. I'll come find you when I'm done. Hearing this, Lu Xiaohe finally let her go. His voice still came from a phone. Baby, where are you? Are you listening to me? Lu Xiaohe whispered softly in her ear. If you don't speak, Jianglin will find out immediately. As he spoke, he moved his hand to a sensitive spot. Talk, she replied in a low voice. Good girl. I'll make it up to you tonight. She managed to reply one more time. After that, a passionate session of lovemaking ensued, causing the car to shake. A moment later, Lu Xiaohe let out a breath and turned to ask Bo, What do you want from me? She answered bluntly, I want to marry you, uncle. Lu Xiaohe paused with the cigarette in his hand. Wouldn't it be more interesting to keep things as they are now? That's fine too. As long as I can be with you, youngest uncle, I'm willing to do anything. He frowned. Get out, she replied, dejected. Okay. Suddenly, she paused and turned to ask, Didn't you say the taste was just average, uncle? I thought you ate very deliciously. With that, she got out of the car. Lu Xiaohe smirked with satisfaction. Actually, it's very interesting. The scene changes to the Great Han Temple. Luckily, I installed a tracker on Jianglin's phone. Let's see if he's really going to meet a client. This is the place. Suddenly, she saw the girl with pink hair. She recognized her immediately. Shun Lu. It seems Jianglin really is meeting a client. In that case, as a good wife, I should also do my part. With that, she strode forward and called out, Andy. Shun Lu turned around, startled. Bo, why are you here? I was just telling Jianglin why he didn't call you to come along. He said you weren't feeling well. I wanted to come here to get a good luck charm for you. How are you feeling now? Just like that. She always acted like she cared a lot about me, and I always thought she was very satisfied with a daughter-in-law like me. But who would have thought they were together? Seeing her lost in thought and not answering, the aunt called out, Bo. Bo snapped out of it and asked, You like to drink milk tea too, Annie? Why would I like this stuff? Wasn't it Jianglin who said you love drinking this? He insisted I had to try it. Here, this is Jianglin's. He only took one sip. You drink it. Bo frowned in silence. You girls nowadays, whenever you see a mother and her boyfriend being a little close, you call him a mama's boy. But you never think about it. We're a single-parent family, so our situation is very normal. So she still doesn't know I've discovered their relationship. But normally, what kind of single-parent family has a mother and son sleeping together? Annie Lu, in a single-parent family, it's normal for a mother and son to be close. But is there any family where the daughter-in-law agrees to live together, but the husband is always focused on his mother? If I have to endure a life like that forever, it's better to separate early to stop the damage in time. The aunt broke into a sweat, gulped, and then grabbed her hand. Bo, don't say that. I really like you and sincerely hope you and Jianglin can get married and have children. How about this? I can guarantee you, as long as you forgive Jianglin this time, I won't live with him anymore in the future. If there's nothing important, we won't even meet, okay? Suddenly, Bo caught a glimpse of Jianglin passing by. Behind her, she replied, All right, doesn't Jianglin have a small apartment in his name? You can move there. I want to try living with Jianglin for a while. If during this period, Jianglin is still the same, I will call off the engagement and withdraw the money my family has invested in Jianglin's company. Shun Lu was so panicked she agreed immediately. Okay, we'll do as you say. Don't worry, I absolutely won't disturb you too. Just then, Jianglin approached. He started his act calling out, Mom, Then he pretended to be dazed upon seeing Bai Bo. He slowly took a good luck charm from his pocket. Bai Bo then pressed it into her hand. Didn't you say before that you were investigating a project that might be a bit dangerous? Here, I specifically came to get you a good luck charm. She looked at him with a gloomy gaze. He felt guilty and continued. I'm sorry, baby. My mom was worried. She was afraid I was bullying you, so she wanted to come here with me. Actually, I didn't go to any client's company. As soon as the drinking party was over, I rushed here to get a charm. For you. By Bo cut in, Jianglin, let's live together. The two scumbags immediately exchanged a probing look. The air became silent, with only the rustling of leaves to be heard. After thinking for a moment, he said, Really? That would be great. I've been waiting for this day for 7 years. I'll go home and pack my things to move to your place. No, you're moving to my place. He glanced at Shenlu again and said, If you move to my place, what about my mom? Just let Annie live in your small apartment in West City. We'll help her buy some furniture later when we get back. Shenlu came over and said, That's right, let me move out. Jianglin, you're a grown man now. You can't keep living with your mother forever. You need to have your own life too. Besides, my health hasn't been great lately. I also need some quiet rest, so it's more comfortable to live alone. Hearing her deceitful words, Bai Bo smirked coldly. Only then did Jianglin agree. He patted her head. If that's the case, we'll do as you say. As long as you're happy, I'm fine with anything. Of course I'm very happy. She looked at the strained expression on Shenlu's face and thought to herself, but the next ones to be unhappy will be you too. Bai Bo linked her arm with Jianglin's. It's getting late. Let's go for a walk, shall we? He hesitated and glanced over, receiving a shake of the head from Shenlu. Then, she followed behind the two of them. Jianglin, look, isn't this pretty? Bai Bo began to provoke her. She said coquettishly, Take a nice picture of me. Don't worry, our baby Bai Bo looks beautiful in any shot. Seeing the two of them so close, Shenlu trembled and broke a nail. Her lips twitched as if wanting to lash out. She suppressed her anger and called out to Bai Bo. Bai Bo sneered inwardly. Finally can't hold it in anymore. She replied, What is it, Annie? I'm feeling a little tired. You two go for a walk. I'll go back to the hotel and rest first. Jianglin quickly said, Let me take you back, Mom. No need. It's rare for you and Bai Bo to have such a long outing. I don't want to ruin the atmosphere. Jianglin hesitated, but Bai Bo cut in. Yes, Auntie. Then you go back and rest. Remember to eat dinner. We'll see you at the airport tomorrow. Oh, you two have fun. Jianglin, let's go play over there. Shenlu walked away dejectedly, but still looked back reluctantly at the two of them. A moment later, Jianglin received a call. He asked by Bo Song, Li is calling us to a bar for drinks. Are you going? She thought of the name, Song Li. Then she happily agreed. Sure, I happen to have a few questions I want to ask him. The scene changes to the Black Hidden Bar. Bai Bo couldn't help but be stunned. Weren't we just going for drinks with Song Li? Why? Is Lu Xiaohe here too? Seeing Lu Xiaohe standing opposite her made her freeze. Suddenly, someone recognized her and asked, Bai Bo, why are you staring at Brother Lu as soon as you arrive? Don't tell me you like him. This question caught Jianglin's attention. He stared at Bai Bo, probing. After a moment, he smirked. Are you sick? Talking nonsense. That's my youngest uncle. Just kidding. Why so serious? Come on, drink up. I'll make it up to you. Song Li handed a glass of wine to Bai Bo. Bai Bo, have a little drink too. Jianglin quickly stopped him. She doesn't know how to drink. But Song Li brushed past him, saying, Today is my and Brother Lu's retirement party. Even Brother Lu's wine, treasured for over 10 years, has been brought out. Can little Bai Bo really not even take a sip? Bai Bo could only accept the glass. In that case, I'll have a little. As she glanced at Lu Xiaohe, thinking, I didn't expect that back then, he would. Suddenly, Lu Xiaohe let out a boo, startling her. She blushed in embarrassment and raised the glass to her lips, gulping it down. Lu Xiaohe said, No need to toast me. I'm not planning on drinking with you anyway. She was dazed and said, You misunderstood. Uncle, I wasn't drinking with you either. I was just thirsty. Lu Xiaohe tapped his glass. Thirsty? Song Li, the little girl just said she's thirsty. Can you stand for that? Of course I can't. Come on, little Bai Bo, I'll drink with you today. I definitely won't let you feel thirsty anymore. Come on, little Bai Bo, cheers. After drinking for a while, Bai Bo felt dizzy and asked, Why do you keep pouring for me, but not for Lu Xiaohe? I haven't seen him drink a single drop of alcohol this whole time. Song Li answered bluntly, Brother Lu doesn't know how to drink. She covered her mouth and let out a snort of laughter. He doesn't know how to drink? Last night, he even had several glasses of red wine. As soon as her words fell, a silence enveloped the room. Bai Bo also froze, breaking out in a sweat as she realized she had misspoken. Jiang Lin spoke up and asked, how do you know youngest uncle drank red wine last night? Song Li added, that's right, Bai Bo, don't tell me you were with Brother Lu last night. Oh, but that's not right. Wasn't there another woman in Brother Lu's room last night? Oh my god. Or could it be, Bai Bo, don't tell me that other woman was you. Bai Bo quickly said, I went to youngest uncle's room last night and saw the bottle of red wine and the half-drunk glass still on the table. Jiang Lin pressed, what were you doing in youngest uncle's room? Oh, because I couldn't get the hot water in my room to work, so I was going to go over and ask youngest uncle for help. As if to prove it, she turned to Lu Zhaohe. Right, youngest uncle? He replied calmly, Song Li asked curiously, what time did you go to Brother Lu's room? She stammered, trying to get through it. I don't remember clearly, around 8 or 9 o'clock. Song Li wouldn't let it go. How long did you stay? I just asked how to turn on the hot water. Once I got the answer, I left immediately. Bai Bo thought with a start, his expression, don't tell me I'm going to be exposed today. The atmosphere was heavy when suddenly Song Li excitedly shouted, why didn't you stay a little longer? The three of them were stunned, exclaiming in unison, huh, so you didn't get to see Brother Lu's other woman either? I really didn't see her. Phew, damn, that was close. I almost had to stay here and explain everything to them today. Luckily, Song Li is an idiot. Song Li sighed, what a pity. I'm really curious what kind of woman Brother Lu's woman is. Bai Bo secretly glanced towards Luke Truehoa. Suddenly, he said, a poor guy like me doesn't like to spend money. Free is even better. Bai Bo furrowed her brows and cursed inwardly. Damn it, he's mocking me. Tong Lu burst out laughing. You're poor? Really? Ha ha. Luke Truehoa immediately gave him a death glare. Well, I'm poor, but poor compared to whom? But Bai Bo here in front of us is extremely poor. After all, Bai Bo is also from the Bai family. Zhang Lam wrapped his arm around Bai Bo's shoulder, pulling her closer. What a strange thing to say. Don't you see whose wife she is? Damn. Hey kid, you're starting to show off again, aren't you? I can't let you stay sober tonight. Come on, let's have a few bottles. Game on. Let's see who's the first to go down tonight. A while later, both of them were dizzy, their heads spinning. Luke Truehoa said, that's enough. We have to catch a flight tomorrow. Let's stop drinking here for today, go home. Lao Si, take them back. And so, the two drunks were escorted away by the bodyguards. The room now only had Luke Truehoa and Bai Bo. The awkward silence made her unable to bear it for long. She glanced over and saw him staring at her. She immediately shot up, I'm heading back too. Because she was so flustered, she accidentally stepped on a wine bottle lying on the floor. Then she stumbled and fell. Coincidentally, she fell on a Luke Truehoa. He spoke up, teasing, what are you in such a hurry for? She cursed inwardly. That bastard is mocking me again. If that's the case, then don't blame me for not being polite. Yeah, I am in a hurry. Do you want to avoid it or not? Anyway, I've had too much to drink if I do something unusual. She blew a warm breath into Luke Truehoa's ear provocatively. I won't take responsibility either. He calmly replied, what you just said actually makes me look forward to it a little. With that, he leaned back on the chair, resting his head on his hands, letting her do as she pleased with his body. Unexpectedly, she kissed him on the lips, making his eyes widen in bewilderment. Doing it right away, huh? If that's the case, then let her take the initiative. But with her fierceness, a sharp pain shot through his lips. As for Bai Bo, she was forcefully gnawing on his lip. It hurts. Luke Truehoa instinctively pushed her away. Unfortunately, she fell to the ground with a thud. The scene of the scumbag man and cheap woman being intimate flashed. In her mind, she thought blankly, I can't believe even Luke Truehoa rejected me, doesn't want me. At that thought, she burst into tears, to Luke Truehoa's astonishment. He frantically asked, what's wrong? Did you fall and hurt your butt? He quickly picked her up to comfort her. Don't cry anymore. Where did you fall and get hurt? Let me see. I don't see any injury. Why are you suddenly crying? He was baffled by his own guess. Could it be that she's crying because she wanted to bite me and I didn't let her for heaven's sake? He said helplessly, whatever, if she wants a bite, let her bite. With that, he took the initiative to kiss her on the lips. Only then did Bai Bo come to her senses. She blushed and thought to herself, oh crap, what is this situation? What did I just do? No, this is a private room. And this Luke Truehoa guy gets turned on easily. She started acting, immediately fell backward, and fainted right in front of Luke Truehoa. He lifted his lips in a faint smile, huh? She peeked through her squinted eyes, thinking he'll probably leave if he sees me faint. Unexpectedly, he picked her up. Huh, what is he doing, for heaven's sake? I've already fainted. What else does he want to do to me? Oh my god, could it be that he wants to carry me outside, in front of so many people? What if Zhang Lam sees this? Outside, Luke Truehoa stopped. In front of them was Zhang Lam. Bai Bo looked and saw him drunk and shouting, don't touch me. I still have to wait for my wife. She cursed helplessly in her mind. Why the hell did this bastard Luke True Hoa stop? He doesn't want to pursue the thrill to the very end, does he? Luke True Hoa carried her towards Zhang Lam. Bai Bo stopped pretending and started struggling. He leaned down and asked her, not pretending to be asleep anymore. You knew I was pretending all along? Luke True Hoa gave a faint smile. Huh, he called out to Zhang Lam. She panicked and screamed, Luke True Hoa, then buried her head in his chest to avoid Zhang Lam's gaze. He spoke up and asked, youngest uncle, have you seen my wife? I haven't. He fumbled for his phone. Then I'll go look for her. Let me try calling her. Luke True Hoa looked at the young man beside him. He's drunk. Take him back. Tell him I'll take Bai Bo home. Tell him to rest well and wake up early tomorrow to take Bai Bo to the airport. The man replied, yes, young Master Zhang, this way. Meanwhile, he carried her to the car. Bai Bo quickly jumped down. Thank goodness I wasn't discovered. She grabbed his lapel, annoyed. Luke True Hoa, you knew I was pretending all along, so you wanted to mess with me, right? Suddenly, she froze when she heard her name being called. She turned around and saw Luke True Hoa. She swallowed and replied, Zhang Lam, Suddenly, he yelled loudly, I'm not going. I have to wait here for Bai Bo. Bai Bo is my wife. I love Bai Bo. I have to wait for Bai Bo. Everyone was immediately stunned. Luke True Hoa told her to get in the car quickly. If you keep hesitating, he'll sober up and really find out, then we'll be in trouble. She could only obey and get into the car. That bastard set me up again. The car was speeding along when suddenly a car appeared, coming from the opposite direction. The driver suddenly slammed on the brakes, causing her to bump into him. Luke True Hoa immediately teased her. Just separated from your fiancé, and you already want to jump into my arms? That's right, youngest uncle. But are you sure you want to put on a show in front of the driver? Where are you taking me, youngest uncle? Taking you back to the hotel? To which room? Your room or my room? Which room are you hoping for? So where do you want me to go? Their faces were close, staring at each other. When the driver spoke up, Mr. Luke, we've arrived. He asked, aren't you getting out? Or do you want me to carry you up? She quickly pushed him away and got out of the car. Luke True Hoa watched her walk ahead and let out a small, amused smile. Later at the hotel, in front of his room, Luke True Hoa slowly opened the door. Bai Bo stood obediently behind him, but as soon as he entered, he slammed the door shut, leaving Bai Bo bewildered. He forgot. Whatever, I'm so tired anyway. If he doesn't need me, I'll take the chance to get a good night's sleep. She turned to go to her room and also slammed the door shut. Luke True Hoa heard the door slam on the other side and was surprised. She's not going to keep pestering me? Just then his phone rang. As soon as he answered, the person on the other end chided him. Why haven't you replied to my messages? Luke True Hoa replied flatly, I didn't see them. I'm divorced. The procedures are almost done. I'm about to buy a plane ticket to fly back the day after tomorrow. Can you come pick me up? Luke True Hoa silently lit a cigarette and said, got it. Then he hung up, sat down on the bed, deep in thought. Then he went into the bathroom. Over here, Bai Bo was also soaking under the cool water. Suddenly, her phone rang. She went to pick up the phone, and on the other end, Zhang Lam asked in a whiny voice, Honey, where are you? I miss you so much. She didn't hate him, nor did she bother to reply. He cried even louder. Honey, why aren't you saying anything? It's nothing. I'm at the hotel. I just finished showering, getting ready for bed. I'm sorry, honey. I don't know why I got so drunk tonight. I can only stay at Tong Li's place tonight. Don't worry. When we get back to Port City tomorrow, I'll definitely make it up to you. Just as he finished his sentence, Shun Lu coincidentally appeared from behind, coming out of the bathroom. Bai Bo frowned and replied with a single sound. Then hung up. Zhang Lam, I can't believe you're still lying to me at this point. At Tong Li's place, huh? Or are you with Shun Lu? She went to Shun Lu's social media feed and saw that she had shared a photo with Zhang Lam's silhouette in the background. Bai Bo walked to the bed, lay down with a sigh, and slowly drifted off to sleep. In her dream, she saw that scumbag man and cheap woman cuddling, then woke with a start to the sound of knocking. Zhang Lam and Shun Lu walked in and asked, Honey, you're awake? She sat up, inwardly surprised. Why are they here? Shun Lu approached and said gently, Zhang Lam said you drank a lot last night, so I made some hangover tea for you. Drink it. No need. Andy Lu. Zhang Lam took it. If Honey doesn't want to drink it, she doesn't have to. Honey, pack your things. We're about to leave. She replied with a single sound. She glanced at the suitcase and sneered. These two are so close. They even share a suitcase. At the airport waiting lounge, Shun Lu noticed Zhang Lam had walked away and turned back to say, to Bai Bo, if you plan to make up with Zhang Lam, there's no need to give me the cold shoulder like this. After all, you'll have to call me mom in the future. He is my son, and of course, I want what's best for him more than anyone else. You can rest assured, I will definitely do what I promised. Bai Bo, are you even listening to me? She raised her hand to push Bai Bo, but froze in panic when she saw Zhang Lam returning. She pulled her hand back and asked with a forced smile, finished buying the local specialties? Finished. Tong Lu is about to arrive too. He raised his hand and waved Tong Lu. Little Bai Bo, Zhang Lam. He froze when he saw Shen Lu, then exclaimed excitedly, whoa, 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 my God, what a beautiful older sister. Zhang Lam, is this beautiful sister with you too? Who said older sister? That's my mother, you old fool. Tong Lu broke out in a sweat and asked, your mother? I'm sorry, Andy, you look so young. No wonder the three of you, one man and two women, get along so harmoniously. Suddenly, Bai Bo spoke up. What? Zhang Lam changed the subject. Where's youngest uncle? Isn't he coming back too? Why isn't he with you? Tong Li's eyes were still glued to Shen Lu as he replied. It's not easy to get Mr. Luke to sit on these ordinary planes. He only takes private jets. Hearing this, Bai Bo was bewildered and had a question. He's flying it himself? Probably not. His back is still injured. He can't fly. I heard someone chartered a plane to come. Pick him up. Bai Bo secretly paid attention. An injured back? Why doesn't he look injured at all? She spoke up without thinking. I think his back is fine. Wow. But how do you know his back isn't injured? Bai Bo immediately spouted nonsense with a serious face. Well, when we were eating and drinking, he was sitting very straight. Zhang Lam said irritably, if you have nothing better to do, stop teasing Bai Bo. She's still a pure girl. Don't corrupt her. All right. My bad. It's still early. Let's have a smoke, buddy. With that, the two men went elsewhere. Bai Bo sighed in relief. Thank goodness. But does Zhang Lam really believe it? Inside the smoking room, Zhang Lam asked in surprise, what? You said Bai Bo's room card was in youngest uncle's room? Tong Lu confirmed. I feel like your Bai Bo isn't as pure as you think. It's very likely that the woman from that night was her. Impossible. Bai Bo and I have been together for 7 years. She's not that kind of person. It's possible she went to see him for something and accidentally left her room card behind. Do you think my youngest uncle would like a woman like Bai Bo? To be honest, little Bai Bo isn't very feminine. Not as much as your mother. But you should still be on your guard. Don't let yourself get cuckolded for real one day. Zhang Lam stubbed out his cigarette and looked towards Bai Bo, replying, I know. At that moment, Bai Bo's phone received a message. After you arrive in Port City, wait for me to take you home. She screamed inwardly, Luke True Hoa. She froze, thinking, why is he suddenly looking for me? From a distance, Zhang Lam was also watching her gestures intently. Afterwards, everyone arrived at Port City Airport. Bai Bo turned around and said, Zhang Lam, my car is in the parking lot. You guys don't need to take me home. I'll drive myself. Okay, then be careful on the road. Bai Bo took out her phone and texted Luke True Hoa back. Send me the location. A moment later, her car drove past him. That's Bai Bo. Why is she suddenly back at the airport? The road ahead is probably blocked. Let me call and ask. He glanced at Shen Lu behind him and paused. Forget it. I trust her. She wouldn't do anything to wrong me. He thought to himself. Besides, I don't even love her. I just want to get what I want. Why bother managing so much? Over here, Bai Bo stopped her car at the exit gate. Luke True Hoa's perfect, handsome idol level of good looks made the ladies around exclaim, whoa, look at that. Bai Bo also didn't understand why she was so obedient to him. How annoying. I'm being mesmerized by this bastard's looks again. She honked the horn. Beep, beep. Get in the car. Where are you headed? Tin Yuan residential area. Oh, hold on tight. We're about to fly. She slammed on the gas pedal, and the car shot off like a rocket. She was shouting with excitement when suddenly someone carrying a child rushed into the road. She immediately slammed on the brakes with a screech. The man quickly knocked on the car window. Luke True Hoa said, open the door. Maybe they need help. Hearing this, Bai Bo rolled down the window. The man quickly spoke. Please, sir and ma'am, please save my son. Please help take us to the nearest hospital. I can't wait for the ambulance. After that, the car sped down the road. Luke True Hoa asked, what's wrong with the boy? I don't know either. This morning I took him to the clinic for a vaccination, and when we got home, he felt unwell. He cried for a whole hour, and after taking some medicine, he fell asleep until now. He won't wake up no matter how I call him. Let me see. Luke True Hoa pinched the boy's mouth, open and gently touched his face. As if sensing danger, he turned to Bai Bo and said, get to the hospital in the next 5 minutes. Bai Bo replied, okay. Luke True Hoa gently laid the boy down and started, using his hands to press firmly on the boy's chest. Bai Bo was secretly surprised. I didn't expect his CPR skills to be so proficient. Very quickly, they arrived at the hospital's outpatient department. Bai Bo sighed. We finally saved the boy's life. Now we just have to wait for the doctor's results. Let's just go, homie. I was so focused on driving just now. Now my hands are completely stiff. I can't drive anymore. Silly girl, what am I here for? Let me take you home. By the time the two got back, it was already getting dark. "Thank you for today. You can just drive the car back. I'll come find you tomorrow to get it back." With that, she opened the car door only to find it was locked tight. Luke True Hoa leaned over and asked, "Not going to invite me in?" He slowly moved towards her plump lips. But she stopped him. "What's the rush? Does her family have a culture of scumbag men or something? I see you really enjoy the feeling of being kissed." She reached out and pressed the car's unlock button, at the same time pushing him away and quickly getting out. She turned back and said, "I don't have this perverted passion. There's no need for you to come into my house. It's best if you enjoy the smell of a scumbag man in the car by yourself. Goodbye." He watched her retreating back and chuckled. "Good thing I didn't let Luke True Hoa come up, otherwise it would have been a difficult night's sleep." A message from John Lam arrived. "Baby, are you home yet? We were just separated, but I already miss you so much. Baby, I feel like you don't care about me as much anymore. Every day, I try so hard to give you a better life. But why do I still feel the distance between us growing further and further apart?" Bai Bo sneered, "Further and further apart." The song and dance of this play is really disgusting, as if he's the one who was abandoned and deceived. She threw her phone away and laid down on the bed. "Forget it. I'll ignore this idiot. I have to go to work tomorrow. Better sleep early." The next morning at the Port City Ministry of Information, when Bai Bo arrived, everyone greeted her one after another. "Morning, Sister Bai. Good morning." She opened the door to her room and said, "Minister, I'm back." The Minister of Information, Siefong. Siefong turned around, smiled, and said, "Have a seat." "Little Bai, I saw you were investigating the materials of Tan Shuyan Pharmaceutical Company. It only says their financial reports have issues. There's no evidence that their drugs cause cancer in humans. Is there some misunderstanding?" "There's no misunderstanding, Minister. I've carefully studied this cancer case and found that at the time, some media outlets wanted to report on this issue, but in the end, nothing was resolved." "Minister, if they really have no problems, why didn't they file a lawsuit instead of just staying silent? Starting today, you don't need to investigate anymore. Go to the editing department." Bai Bo asked in surprise why. "The Tan Shuya matter is not as simple as you think. It's easy to run into danger during the investigation. I can't explain it to your family. Don't you really like the editing department?" Bai Bo stood up and said resolutely, "I will cherish the minister's kindness, but since I've started on this matter, I must investigate it to find the truth. Don't worry, my family has never interfered with my work. Moreover, they can understand the nature of my job. No matter what happens, I will take responsibility myself and won't put you in a difficult position. Minister, if there's nothing else, I'll go back to work." Outside, she thought to herself, the minister is right. The Tan Shuyan matter is not that simple. After investigating for so long without finding anything, it seems I have to use a different method. She took out her phone to call someone. "Brother, help me get a position at Tan Shuyan Pharmaceutical Company. I'll start this afternoon." Later, she was at Tan Shuyan Pharmaceutical. "I have to admit, Baye's efficiency is really high. He already got me a position, and as the CEO's secretary, no less. I wonder what the CEO is like." She pushed the door open and heard an announcement. "The new CEO has arrived. Everyone stop what you're doing and prepare to welcome him." Everyone stood up and bustled about to go take a look. "The new CEO is here. Let's go quick." Bai Bo was secretly delighted. "Great. Right now, all the employees are out to welcome the new CEO. This is the perfect opportunity for me to look through the documents." She found the finance department. She raised her hand to push the door open. "Take your time with the welcome, so I have more time." "Oh no, the finance department door has access control. It seems I have to get authorization first." Suddenly, a voice rang out. "Hey, everyone has gone to welcome the new CEO. What are you doing here?" Her name was La Gwyn, an assistant in the finance department. Bai Bo was secretly flustered. "I've been discovered. She probably won't suspect anything, right? Maybe I should make up an excuse." With that thought, she spoke up. La Gwyn asked, "I've never seen you before. Are you new?" Bai Bo replied, She thought to herself, "Amir in turn dares to wear the same outfit as me. And she has the look of someone who seduces men. What a piece of work. Listen here, instead of having the energy for vanity, you'd be better off putting more thought into your work. An ugly duckling will always be an ugly duckling. Don't think that putting on a fake designer outfit will turn you into a white swan." After saying that, she snorted coldly and turned away. Did she just call me an ugly duckling? Fake designer outfit. Does she mean the custom design suit I had made that day? This girl is very interesting. But this new CEO looks so familiar. When she saw his face clearly, she cursed inwardly. Damn it, isn't that Luke True Hoa? the CEO, the new chief executive officer, is actually Luke Truehoa. Luke Truehoa had also noticed her. The other person was Truong Min, the HR director of Tan Shuyan Pharmaceutical. He stood beside him and replied, "That must be by Bo. She just registered today. She still doesn't understand the company's rules, which is why she doesn't know your position. If nothing unexpected happens, she will be your secretary." He smirked. "What? So she's my person." Announced that there will be a meeting in 10 minutes. Truong Min replied, "Yes, sir." Bai Bo watched Luke Truehoa enter the room and wondered, what on earth is this situation? Is Luke Truehoa some kind of lingering ghost? Why is he everywhere I go? Let me ask Bai Yi again, what on earth is going on? Zhang Lam, why is he calling me at this time? Where are you? I've been waiting for you at the company for an hour and still haven't seen you. I call you and you don't answer. I text you and you just reply with a question mark. Bai Bo, is it because I spoil you too much that you feel you can ignore me whenever you want? No. What is it you really want to say? I'm sorry. I didn't mean anything else. I was just too worried about you. Bai Bo, I love you so much. I'm so afraid of losing you. I know you're mad at me for being a mama's boy, but I promise you, I won't be like that anymore. Baby, didn't you say you wanted to try living with me? But I've thought about it. My current house is too small. I don't want you to feel wrong. Please give me a little more time. Wait until this project is over, and I'll buy a bigger house. Hearing him ramble on, Bai Bo said in annoyance, "Stop it. So you're saying I have to wait until your project is over before we can live together? Well, aren't I just worried you'll feel wrong?" Bai Bo laughed mockingly in her heart. Wronged? Huh. Then why didn't you think about me feeling wronged when you were in bed with Shinlu? Don't you worry. If I've made a decision, I won't feel wronged. All right then, but where are you now? Why haven't you come back to the company? When are you planning to move in so I can clean up the house? She saw everyone gathering and complained, "Why is the meeting so soon? I'm out on an assignment right now. I'll move in 2 days. That's it for now. I have to get to work." After saying that, she immediately hung up. At some point, Luke Truehoa was standing opposite her. He turned to leave when Truong Min appeared. "Miss Bai, the CEO is calling you into his office." "Yes, I know." She walked in and said shyly, "Youngest uncle, what a coincidence. You're here for work too." But in her heart, she was cursing, "Bastard, a ghost that won't leave." Luke Truehoa said nothing and just stared at her. "Don't tell me this bastard thinks I followed him here. My brother arranged this job for me. It's not like I followed you here. I didn't say anything. Why are you so tense? Go collect the quarterly reports from all the departments in the company." "Yes, CEO Lu." "Great. I can get Chung Chuan's financial report while I'm at it." Suddenly, she heard someone shouting, "Since when is it your turn to organize the pharmaceutical factory's financial reports? Have you finished serving tea and water? You want to take on everything. Get out of here right now." The girl who was scolded left, crying aggrievedly. Suddenly, Bai Pu was also caught in the crossfire. "You again? Is this a place you can just come in and out of as you please?" It was none other than Luo Wan. Bai Pu said, "I'm here to get the report for my boss. Can a financial report be picked up by just anyone? You're getting it for CEO Lu. How are you getting it for him? If the report is lost or the data is leaked, can you bear the responsibility? I'm CEO Lu's secretary. Since CEO Lu arranged for me to do this job, of course I must complete it carefully. If you have any objections, you can go talk to CEO Lu directly. For now, please cooperate so I can complete my work. Give me the report." And so, the two of them struggled with each other. A girl came over and whispered something in Luo Wan's ear. Only then did she agree to hand over the report. Bai Pu immediately took it to examine. She turned away from Luo Wan's scowl. She didn't expect to get Chung Chuan's financial report so easily. Then she returned to the room to make a copy. As she was putting in the cabinet, Lu Xiaohua appeared, startling her. "Give me the original." "He's found out. I didn't expect him to discover the problem with the document so quickly." "Huh? I gave you the original. I must have taken the wrong one. Let me check again." "Found it. Here's the original, boss. Come in here with me." Luckily, I'm smart, but Lu Xiaohua is not easy to fool. I made another copy. This will be useful. As soon as she entered the room, the door slammed shut. Lu Xiaohua grabbed her hand forcefully and pinned her against the wall. Honesty will be met with leniency. "What did you want to hide the original for?" "I just took the wrong one." "Youngest uncle, are you deliberately looking for trouble to get revenge on me? You and I are already even, so why are you still deliberately causing trouble for me?" "Huh, me getting revenge on you? Bai Pu, if I wanted to get revenge on you, are you sure you could handle it? Since when are we even?" "But wasn't it just that after helping the finance department make copies, you carelessly handed over the wrong document?" "Dogman, yesterday when you wanted to come into my house, why didn't you say we were even then? And you call me into the office for such a small thing? If this isn't abusing your power for personal revenge, what is? Revenge for me not letting you into my house last night. Bai Pu, I have to remind you, I'm not Jianglin. Don't use the tricks you use on Jianglin on me. Get out." "All right." She straightened his shirt and turned around. "Then I'll be leaving first. Goodbye, boss. It's finally over. But this case will probably take a few months to investigate. Does that mean I have to keep fighting with this dog man for the next few months? Inside, Lu Xiaohua made a phone call, saying, "Help me investigate someone." For the next few days, Lu Xiaohua seemed to suspect me, so he didn't let me go to the finance department anymore. I tried many ways, but couldn't find an opportunity, and no need, just go make me a cup of coffee. 3 days later, this dog Lu Xiaohua is definitely doing this on purpose. What should I do now to get access to the finance department's documents without alerting anyone? Bai Pu met the crying employee from the other day again. It's her. Bai Pu offered a tissue. Are you okay? Oh, it's you. I'm fine. You still remember me? Of course. It's partly thanks to you showing up in time that day. Otherwise, I would have been scolded by assistant Luo until the end of the workday. She's just an assistant, and she dares to throw her weight around and scold you all like that? Doesn't your finance department head care? She's the director's niece. She basically handles all the work in the finance department, so no one dares to mess with her. Bai Pu recalled the first time she met Luo Wan. She didn't expect her to be the director's niece. If this company really has a problem, then Luo Wan must know something. She asked if she handles all the work in the finance department. Then what are you responsible for in this department? Just running errands, like stamping various documents, serving tea and water to colleagues, and miscellaneous communications with other departments. Hey, why does that sound like an intern's job? Don't you have any specialized work? For example, preparing reports, reconciling accounts. The quarterly reports are prepared by a specialist, and Manager Luo reconciles the accounts herself. It seems there's something shady about the finance department. There are clearly more than 10 people, but the actual work is done by only 2. The employee asked cautiously, "But why are you suddenly asking me so many questions?" "I'm just curious. I find a finance department rather strange. Most of the tasks are assigned to a few people, while the rest are very idle. It's just muddling through the days. Well, it's getting late. I have to go. See you later." I didn't expect her to be so cautious, but from the looks of it, she probably knows something. Maybe I can find some clues from this girl. Another day of getting paid to slack off is over. Let me go over and ask that dog man if there's overtime tomorrow. She knocked on the door and went in to ask. "CEO Lu, is there overtime tomorrow?" "Up to you." "Okay, that's perfect. I have to move into Jiang Lin's place tomorrow." Lu Xiaohua, who was writing, "Stop. Move when you have time. There's a meeting tomorrow. Just come to work as usual. Double pay for overtime." Overtime? He clearly said it was up to me just now, and now he says I have to come. If this isn't intentional, what is? Jiang Lin, why is he calling at this very moment? Jiang Lin, what's up? Nothing. Just reminding you to pack your things tomorrow. I'll come pick you up. I'm not free tomorrow. My boss is making me work overtime. Overtime tomorrow? Then move in tonight. I'm near your place right now. I'll come pick you up after I see my mom off. Tonight? That's right. You focus on your work. I'll call you when I arrive. Love you. He hung up right after that. CEO Lu, my boyfriend, is coming to pick me up soon. Is there anything else? If not, I'll be leaving first. She walked to the door when he called her back. Wait. He pulled her back and pushed her against the desk. Did I say you could get off work? Then he kissed her lips forcefully. Documents on the desk fell with a clatter. He pushed her down, kissing her neck, and soft, ambiguous moans could be heard. Outside, Jiang Lin waited for Bai Pu, but she didn't come down. In the office, the two were still kissing. Passionately, he lost his patience and went up to find her. Her shirt had just been half unbuttoned by Lu Xiaohua. When the sound of footsteps echoed from outside, along with a mumble, Bai Pu, strange, why can't I reach her?" Lu Xiaohua froze his actions. She said, "Jiang Lin, he's here." She pushed him away. "Jiang Lin is here." So what? I didn't expect her to be this nervous sometimes. Didn't you want excitement? If you want excitement, let's go all the way. Wouldn't that be great? Lu Xiaohua, don't be tense. He pulled her shirt up. I'm not that perverted. He's still looking for you. Go out. How can I go out covered in marks? What do I do if Jiang Lin sees them later? Then just tell him. Less trouble. Telling him isn't fun. But this is more fun now. His voice echoed inside. "Hello, have you seen Bai Pu?" "Forget it. I'll go out first. You hide here properly. Don't go out there." He looked at her and smirked. She went out and called, "Jiang Lin." He turned around, frowning in annoyance, but when she got closer, he put on a fake smile and asked, "Baby, why didn't you answer my call? I couldn't find you. I was worried sick." Suddenly, he noticed the red mark on her neck. "What happened to your neck?" "I don't know. It seems like an insect bite. It's so itchy, I've been scratching it." She scratched as she spoke. "Don't scratch it. You'll make it worse. I'll buy some ointment for you later. Let's go home first." She turned to avoid him. Let's go. Finally, The lie was successful. We're here. Baby, give me your things. I'll put them away. You go rest. Suddenly, he looked flustered when his phone rang. Bai Pu realized internally, it looks like Shen Lu is calling. I just moved in, and she's already this worried? She said, your phone is ringing. Why don't you answer it? Is it an urgent work matter? If so, I can manage on my own. You go handle your business. He happily grabbed her hand. Baby, you're so considerate. Then wait for me for a bit, okay? I'll be right back. After he turned away, Bai Pu used a wipe to clean her hand where he had just touched it. She looked at the room and remembered the love scene of the scumbag and the bitch. She snorted, threw the wipe into the trash, and went in. A while later, Jiang Lin returned. He stood stunned in astonishment at the mess before him. At your back? I accidentally dirted the duvet cover, so I was planning to change it to a new one. Alright, these are Annie's clothes. Should we pack them up and send them to her? He tried to suppress his anger. It's okay. If my mom didn't take them, it means they're not important. Just throw them all out. I'll clean it up. And let me change the duvet cover for you. That's true. Annie isn't short on money. Tell the cleaning lady to throw it all out tomorrow. Don't bother cleaning it up. Let's just sleep in the spare bedroom tonight. I'm going to take a shower first. After saying that, she carelessly threw the blanket down. As she walked past, she could see Jiang Lin frowning in annoyance. He can't stand it already? Jiang Lin, there's more to come. She went into the bathroom and closed the door with a click. Then she opened the door and stepped out. Seeing her dressed like that, Jiang Lin blushed. He didn't expect her to be so cute. He eagerly called, baby. Bai Pu quickly dodged him. That I'm going to dry my hair. You go take a shower. I've already warmed up the water for you. Jiang Lin beamed. Baby, you're so good to me. Having you is truly my blessing. She pushed him into the room. Your blessing hasn't even started yet. Hurry up and take a shower. Then you wait for me. Okay. The door slammed shut. Bai Pu's expression immediately changed. While Jiang Lin wasn't paying attention, she cracked the door open, took her phone, and snapped dozens of pictures of Jiang Lin. Looking at the photos, she sneered. I used to think Jiang Lin's body was great, but who knew he looks like a boiled chicken? But in reality, Lu Xiaohua, an image of Lu Xiaohua appeared clearly in her mind. With that thought, she censored the photo and posted it on her moments. She wondered to herself, I wonder what Shen Lu's reaction will be when she sees this. I'm really looking forward to it. It's been 5 minutes. Shen Lu must have seen it by now. Just then, Jiang Lin rushed out of the bathroom, holding his phone. She smirked. Don't tell me Shen Lu already called him. Bai Pu spoke up. You're done with your shower? My arm is tired from blow-drying my hair. Come help me. Jiang Lin replied in a panic. Sorry, baby, something urgent came up at the company. I think I have to go handle it right now. But today is our first day of living together. Of course I want to be with you, but baby, I also want to work hard for our future. I want to buy you a bigger house, give you a better life. So tonight, please bear with it for a little while and wait for me to come back, okay? The phone kept ringing urgently. She said, then remember to come back early. Yeah. Jiang Lin handed Bai Pu a bottle of medicine. Oh right, baby, if your neck is itchy, don't scratch it. Apply this. I'm leaving now. Wait for me to come back, okay? The door slammed shut. She was lost in thought. He's so thoughtful. He's clearly worried about how to appease Shen Lu, but he still remembered that my neck was itchy. No wonder he fooled me for 7 years. Thinking back, this scene has happened before. But back then, I naively thought he was really going to work overtime. I was even deeply moved that he was working so hard for me. Remembering that time, baby, something urgent came up. I have to go out for a bit. In the end, it was all a lie. Luckily, we're not married yet, so there's still time. This time, I'll make them pay it all back with interest. Jiang Lin, Shen Lu, you're finished. Scene change. Bai Pu, in a foul mood, cursed, damn Lu Xiaohua. He tricked me again. There was no need for overtime today at all. That dog, that jerk. At this moment, her phone rang. It was Su Xiaoyan. Xiaoyan said excitedly, Hey, little grape, Mu Qingjun is back, and he's treating us to a meal at Fu Man Lu. I've asked around, he's still single. Remember to dress up nicely, seize the opportunity, and make that man regret it. Bai Pu replied without any interest, wasn't he the one you had a crush on in college? Why are you suddenly introducing him to me? Oh my god, which of your eyes saw me having a crush on him? I've always wanted to introduce him to you. Alright, no more talking. Be there in half an hour. I'll be waiting for you at Fu Man Lu. Xiaoyan reminded her, remember to put on some nice makeup, or I'll pluck your grapes one by one. That's it, bye. Forceful and decisive, truly my best friend. Although I have no interest in Mu Qingjun, if Xiaoyan wants me to, I should at least meet him once. Bai Pu dressed up nicely and went to Fu Man Lu. When Su Xiaoyan saw her, she praised, wow, baby, you finally seen the light, huh? You even deliberately dressed up to steal souls. Cut it out. Men aren't worthy of me changing into a new dress. I changed for you. Su Xiaoyan pouted her lips to kiss Bai Pu. Why adorable baby. Let's go. Inside, Bai Pu looked at the group of people ahead and wondered this person, why does he look a bit like Lu Xiaohua? Seeing Bai Pu spacing out, Su Xiaoyan asked, why are you suddenly zoning out? Let's go to the room we booked. Lu Xiaohua, who was standing in front, also sensed her presence and turned his head, but coincidentally, Bai Pu had already turned and gone inside. Inside the room, Su Xiaoyan said, alright girl, I saw in your moments yesterday, are you really living with Jiang Lin? Did anything happen? Of course not. As soon as I posted the picture, Shun Lu hurriedly called him away, as if she was afraid that if she was a second late, I'd do something to him. A man's chastity is his best dowry. Shen Lu didn't even consider that he's so dirty. How could I possibly touch him? True. Not to mention you've already had a taste of Lu Xiaohua, so you'd find Jiang Lin even more repulsive. Haha, come on, tell your big sister, how was Lu Xiaohua? Bai Pu recalled the passionate scene and replied with a blush, it was just like that. Su Xiaoyan pressed on, what's just like that? Well, it was okay, no obstacles. Are you saying he's bad in bed? I don't know how to put it. Why don't you go give it a try? This is no joke, girl. Lu Xiaohua isn't the type to be casual. Once he has someone in his heart, it's likely for life. Everyone at Gangxing number 1 high school heard about him and his first love back then. I'm not crazy enough to be a moth flying into a flame. Bai Pu was secretly surprised. First love? He has a first love? But you really can't judge a man by his appearance. Do you remember my 195 centimeters tall ex-boyfriend? The interface looked great, but the configuration couldn't keep up. A real pity he was just for show. A real pity indeed. At that moment, someone laughed outside the door, da-ha-ha. Bai Pu was startled. Why does that mocking laugh sound like Lu? Xiaohua! She turned her head to look. Am I hallucinating? Su Xiaoyan spoke again, but then again, considering all the conditions, today's guy is a total A+. You have to cherish it. Click. The door opened. Su Xiaoyan spoke up. Ah, Mr. A+ has arrived. Mu Qingjun waved. Long time no see. Bai Pu turned around, beaming. Long time no see, Senior Mu. Senior, you've really changed a lot during your years abroad. Are you planning to leave again this time? I'm preparing to settle down in Gangxing. You two are still the same. Not much has changed. Your relationship is still as good as ever, huh? Of course. Even if the universe explodes, our relationship won't freeze over. So, Senior, you called me as soon as you got back. Was it because you wanted to see my little grape? Stop talking nonsense. I'll have the waiter throw you out right now. Throw me out so you two can have some private space, right? Bai Pu reminded her, stop messing around. Mu Qingjun interjected, alright, no more joking. But I'm very happy to see Junior Bai Pu after returning to the country. Me too. I'm very happy to see you again. Watching the two of them shake hands, Su Xiaoyan, sitting next to them, felt secondhand embarrassment. Then she brought out 2 glasses of wine. If you're both so happy, then let's raise a glass to toast this moment of reunion today. Bai Pu took it and chugged it down. Senior, your turn. Mu Qingjun held the glass of wine, hesitated for a moment looking at Bai Pu, then closed his eyes and drank it all in one go. Su Xiaoyan enthusiastically poured another. Senior, that was great. Again. As soon as the words were out, Mu Qingjun slumped onto the table. Su Xiaoyan poked him with her finger and laughed with delight. What? He's out after just 1 glass. He's quite a character. I have to post this on my moments. Su Xiaoyan snapped pictures. Bai Pu stood up and said, you go ahead and take pictures. I'm going to the restroom. Bai Pu was walking in the hallway when she was suddenly pulled by an arm. Held in Lu Xiaohua's arms, she was stunned. Lu Xiaohua. Bai Pu wondered, am I hallucinating again? Lu Xiaohua asked back, hallucinating. Then he decisively locked her lips in a kiss. He asked, do you still feel like it's a hallucination now? No, it's gone. Sober now? Then can you explain to me now? What did you mean by it was okay, no obstacles? Her face flushed red. You were eavesdropping outside. If it's left for too long, it'll get clogged. You know that, right? I said that to help you improve, not to say you're incapable. Oh, then teach me how to improve. With that, he pulled her in for another kiss. He skillfully kissed her while pushing her into another room. He pushed her down onto a chair. Bai Pu was flustered. You need to calm down. His hands unbuttoned his shirt swiftly. No need. Right now, I just want to devour Miss Bai. Lu Xiaohua used his belt to tie Bai Pu's hands above her head and whispered, teach me how I should practice. His skilled hand explored down her dress. Bai Pu let out an involuntary followed by an image of flowers with trickling water, metaphorically suggesting something. A while later, Lu Xiaohua adjusted his clothes, while Bai Pu lay motionless on the chair. He asked, how is it? Did I work you into a daze? Startled by the question, Bai Pu sat up abruptly. Her finger beckoned him closer. Lu Xiaohua asked blankly, what for? She quickly ripped off one of his shirt buttons. I I thought you looked a little hot. I just wanted to cool you down a bit. Don't misunderstand. Seeing Lu Xiaohua's stunned face, she laughed to herself. So satisfying. We're even now. Last night, Jiang Lin and I did it. Did what? Do you care? She wondered to herself. Did he see my moments post? Bai Pu sidled up, wrapped her arms around his neck, and soothed him. Don't worry. No matter how many fish are around me, the one I love most is still you. Be good. Now, big sister has to go see her other fish. See you later. Haha. Eat and run. So exciting. Bai Pu opened the door and left. Lu Xiaohua stayed behind, a smile playing on his lips. A moment later, Bai Pu sighed in relief. Finally got the two drunks home safely. Now I can rest. Just then, the door from inside was pushed open. Jiang Lin anxiously asked her, Bai Pu, where did you go? Why didn't you answer your phone? Do you know how worried I was about you? Bai Pu was startled. Huh, he's home? Does that mean I have to sleep with him tonight? Damn it. Jiang Lin smelled the alcohol on her and asked, did you drink? I've never seen you come home this late and drunk before. Is something on your mind? Bai Pu glanced at the pair of slippers sitting neatly in their place and thought, there is. She bent down and picked them up. Jiang Lin was still rambling on. Baby, do you want to tell me so I can share the burden? With you? Suddenly, she threw the slippers into the trash can. Jiang Lin was stunned. What are you doing, Bai Pu? Bai Pu's eyes then fell on the couple's mugs on the table. The love sticker, the woman's jacket. She pushed him away and said, these look like Annie's old things. Didn't you say that if Annie didn't take them, it means they're not important? I'm just helping Annie dispose of them. With that, her hands and feet moved nimbly, cleaning up those items and throwing them in the trash. Jiang Lin spoke up to stop her. Bai Pu, what on earth are you trying to do? Are you drunk and crazy? I thought the first thing you'd care about is whether I was hurt. Bai Pu said aggrievedly, but I didn't even do anything. I just threw away some unnecessary things. Why are you being so fierce with me? Jiang Lin raised his voice. You call this cleaning up? You're clearly using alcohol as an excuse. Her eyes welled up with tears. Using alcohol as an excuse for what? Nothing. I was just too worried about you. Worried about you. You're not worried about me at all. You're angry because I threw away your mother's things, aren't you, Jiang Lin? You're the one who can't let go. Even though your mother has moved out, you still get angry when I throw away the things she no longer needs. She turned and ran. We're going to get married and live together for the rest of our lives. But if you're always going to put your mother first like this, then you should go live with your mother. Jiang Lin called after her. Baby, you misunderstood. I'm not holding on to anything. Bai Pu ran into the room and slammed the door shut. Jiang Lin stood outside, pounding on the door. Baby, come out. I want to talk to you, okay? I'll throw away all this junk myself. Don't be angry anymore, okay, baby? Inside the room, she leisurely enjoyed her wine and replied with feigned grievance. I don't want to open the door. I don't want to see you today. You should go. Jiang Lin was helpless that I'll sleep in a master bedroom tonight. Baby, take care of yourself, okay? I'll wake you up tomorrow. Hearing that, she breathed a sigh of relief. The plan worked. Days without the scumbag are so relaxing. She reached for her phone and thought, the person who had dinner with Lu Xiaohua tonight, he looked a bit like the finance director of Kang Suin. Bai Bo took out her phone and texted someone, brother, do me a favor. Help me check the security cameras at Fu Man Lu at 8 p.m. A few seconds later, her brother replied, the cameras at Fu Man Lu at 8 p.m. were unexpectedly damaged, and all the data has been lost. She was astonished. What a coincidence. The camera data from that exact time is gone. It seems I'll have to go to work on Monday and find some time to test him. The next day, Bai Bo was walking when someone bumped into her. Sorry, I'm so sorry. It's you, my benefactor. That day, you drove by and saved my son. Do you remember? Right near the Xingyuan community. I stopped your car. It was you and your boyfriend who took us to the hospital. Oh, it's you. That day, thanks to you too, my son's life was saved. Benefactor, may I have your contact number? Of course. I have to go back to the hospital now. When I have free time, I'll treat you and your boyfriend to a meal. See you later. She looked at her phone. He had been added to her friend's circle. As she approached the meeting room, she saw bodyguards standing at the door. Even senior management meetings require bodyguards now. A day has passed, and I still haven't found an excuse to probe Lu Xiaohua. But this time Shuyan Pharmaceuticals is really problematic. I still have to find a way to get a breakthrough. Just then, Lu Xiaohua pushed the door and came out. Her eyes lit up. The meeting's over. Quick as a flash, she jumped into her seat and chanted, don't see me, don't see me, don't see me. Suddenly, her phone buzzed with a new message. It was from Luo Yiming, asking, benefactor, are you and your boyfriend free tonight? I'd like to treat you both to dinner. Her hand tightened around the phone. I've got it. Then she went to Lu Xiaohua's office and knocked. CEO Lu, may I have 2 minutes of your time? Seeing her, Lu Xiaohua gulped. It's working hours right now. 2 minutes is very precious. How do you plan to compensate me? She winked and replied, I can work 4 minutes of overtime tonight, double compensation. He pulled her closer. What kind of compensation do you think I need? Do you remember the day I gave you a ride? We passed by Xingyuan community and took a child to the hospital. The child's father wants to treat us to dinner tonight. Is that okay? All right, if we're having dinner, how about we book a table at Fu Manlu? I've noticed you seem to really like the food there. I see you never forget to eat there. Every Saturday, you work overtime. He grabbed her hand and said, by Bo, if you don't have the skill, it's best not to play with fire. If you're not careful, you can't hide the truth and you'll end up getting burned. Understand? She understood his hidden meaning and thought. Is he warning me not to meddle in Tan Shuyan Pharmaceuticals affairs? She said again, but you should know, I'm the kind of person who loves chasing thrills. He pulled her in by the waist. Is that so? Then let me give you a little thrill right now. She stopped him. CEO Lu, I have to get back to work. You can keep that thrill for yourself. I'll wait for you in the parking lot tonight. See you after work. With that, she left. When work ended, they went to the meeting place together. The moment they were seen together, someone took a picture. Seeing them, Luo Yiming excitedly ran over. Thank you so much for agreeing to come. If it weren't for you two that day, I really don't know what I would have done. Don't be so formal. For a child to suddenly fall so ill, did the doctor say what the cause was? No, but the doctor suspects it might be a reaction to the second flu vaccine shot. A vaccine? Then do you remember which brand of vaccine it was? It was administered at the community hospital in Xingyuan community. Does miss by suspect there's a problem with the vaccine? Lu Zhaohe turned and said if there was a problem with the vaccine, it would have been a widespread emergency. Since there's no such news, Mr. Luo's child might have simply had a reaction to the vaccine. Luo Yiming agreed. Miss Bai, I think your boyfriend has a point. By Bo's side, he's not my boyfriend. I understand. Young people are often shy about mentioning their boyfriends. You're just being shy, right? No, I'm not. Bai Bo turned and pulled Lu Zhaohe's arm. Hurry up and explain. He just smiled and replied, let's eat. During the meal, she was lost in thought. The reason I have to investigate Tan Shuyan Pharmaceuticals is because I received a tip that there's a problem with their vaccine. But the person who provided the clue has mysteriously disappeared. Perhaps this community hospital is an opportunity. Lu Zhaohe noticed her thoughts and glanced at her. At the Xingyuan community, Bai Bo overheard something. Hey, have you heard? That family that sells fruit in the market, they just opened a new storefront a couple of days ago. I heard their business suddenly got really good. I heard their business was always sluggish and never took off. How did they suddenly get so rich? It's fate, girl. Not long ago, I took my eldest daughter to get a vaccine, and that owner happened to be there with his kid too. At the time, I saw him looking really down, complaining about how expensive preschool was. And now, he's suddenly struck it rich. It's scary. Bai Bo thought to herself, vaccines again. Moreover, a struggling fruit seller who can suddenly afford a storefront and pay in full no less. She turned to ask about it when someone called, Bai Bo. She turned back and waved, over here. She walked over and asked, Nurse, may I ask you something? Her hand went in her pocket and pressed the record button. Then she asked, I'd like to ask what brand of vaccine you usually use here. My son had a fever for several days after his shot. The nurse was alarmed. Another child with a fever. So you're saying it's not just my son who had a fever, but other families' children too? Not many. Recently, only Boss Zhang reported this issue. We were initially going to send someone to look into it, but he didn't come back the next day. Boss Zhang, you mean the fruit seller Boss Zhang? Yes, that's him. Bai Bo realized something and quickly grabbed the nurse's hand. Nurse, can you tell me which company produced this vaccine? The nurse was evasive. That wouldn't be right. A moment later, in her car, Bai Bo held a medicine box with an address. Manufacturer, Wenshang Pharmaceutical Manufacturing Company, Limited, Gangxing Street again. Wenshang Pharmaceuticals, the manufacturing plant under Tan Shuyan. As expected, this matter is inescapably linked to Tan Shuyan. As she was analyzing the situation, her phone rang. Bai Bo, it's working hours. Where did you go instead of being at the company? Bai Bo felt a pang of guilt. Her mouth twitched, busted for skipping work. Bai Bo quickly started the car. Coming back. Looks like I'll have to find another time to investigate the factory. She scurried back to work, where Lu Zhaohe asked, you're back. That night, Bai Bo sat with a pile of documents, cursing internally. That dog, he threw a mountain of work at me. I'm still not done. I was planning to sneak away for a trip to Wenshang Pharmaceuticals. At this rate, it looks like I'll have to wait until the weekend. She turned to look at Lu Zhaohe behind her, casually took a photo, and posted on Weibo with the caption, thanks to my boss's special care, today was a day completely buried in work. As soon as she posted it, 5 messages came in. Su Xiaoran texted, vicious capitalist. Bai texted, is your boss crazy or something? Do you need me to go have a word with him? Jiang Lin texted, my baby is working so hard. I made a late-night snack for you when you get back. 2 notifications. Lu Xiaohe liked this. Mu Qingjun liked this. Seeing Lu Xiaohe's name, she muttered, TSK, TSK, is this dog of a man playing dumb? This guy is so thick-skinned and shameless. Mu Qingjun sent a message. Working overtime is tough. With so much work this late, you probably haven't even had dinner, right? I happen to be cooking. Let me have someone bring some food over for you. Her eyes shone like stars. Senior is cooking himself. She replied, is it convenient? What's inconvenient about it? Send me your address. Wait for me. Okay, Senior. Sending location. Tan Shuyan Cafe. Bai Bo chuckled to herself. Am I developing a new romance or something? From behind, Lu Xiaohe asked, what kind of inappropriate content are you looking at that's making you giggle? Like that. She turned to see the heartless capitalist standing behind her. She felt guilty and replied, giggle where? Is there something wrong with your eyes? This is called a sweet smile. His stern gaze was fixed on her. Bai Bo quickly changed her tune. CEO Lu works so hard usually, your eyes must be tired. You should pay attention to getting proper rest. He spun her chair around and said, I have a very good way to rest. Do you want to try it with me? Bai Bo was still dazed, what? He had already locked her lips, leaving her speechless. The phone on the table buzzed with a message. But Bai Bo was too busy passionately kissing Lu Xiaohe to hear it. After 10 minutes, she asked, you came over here just to kiss me? Haha, you posted that on your social media feed. Wasn't it to lure me over here? No, you really don't see that I'm... Wait, my social media feed. Oh no. She grabbed her phone and opened it. Mu Qingjun had messaged, I'm here. Are you still busy? I'll wait for you at the cafe. Bai Bo quickly straightened her clothes. Seeing this, he asked, in such a hurry? Rushing off to your next scene? You guessed it. I'm off. Mwah. Remember turn off the lights for me. Bye. Lu Xiaohe watched her go with a look of suspicion. After running at whirlwind speed, Bai Bo reached Mu Qingjun. Sorry, so sorry. I carelessly forgot to check my phone. I made you wait long. It's okay, I just got here too. Su Xiaoran said you're working at an investment bank now. I thought you'd be very busy. I just came back not long ago, so I don't have many projects to handle yet. Can I try the food my senior cooked first? I'm starving. If I happen to eat it all, don't laugh at me. Of course, go ahead and eat. I also ordered some desserts for after the meal. Let's go inside. Oh, outside the cafe where they were sitting, a car was parked. Lu Xiaohe sat in the car, his eyes fixed on them. Feeling a gaze on her, Bai Bo looked out and wondered, Lu Xiaohe, why is he here too? Noticing her distraction, Mu Qingjun asked, what's wrong? You don't like it? No, I love desserts, they're delicious. Really? That's great. If you like it, eat more. Next time, after my house is decorated and cleaned up, I'll invite you and Sharon over for a home-cooked meal. Okay, then we'll meet again next time. I'll give you some kitchenware as a gift then. Mu Qingjun looked at her and called out affectionately, Junior Bai Bo, Senior. His hand reached out towards her, but her phone rang. Bai Bo grabbed her phone, causing Mu Qingjun to retract his hand. Jiang Lin had texted, baby, you're not off work yet? He's testing to see if I'm coming home tonight. He probably wants to sneak out to find Shen Lu, right? Baby, I have to go to the furniture store. My mom's bed is broken. I have to go buy her a new one. I prepared a late-night snack for you. Remember to eat it when you get back. She replied, oh, your Annie's bed is broken? Then let me go with you. Wait for me. I'll meet you at the furniture store. I knew he wanted to find an opportunity to see Shen Lu. In the past, you two treated me like an idiot, leading me around by the nose. This time, it's my turn to play you. Bai Bo said to Mu Qingjun, Senior, I have to go. I'll leave first. All right, Senior, what were you about to say just now? It's nothing. You should go. She waved goodbye. See you next time. Bye. A little later at the furniture store, Jiang Lin asked, baby, you've worked so hard overtime and still have to come with me to look at beds. Wait until this project I'm working on is finished. I'll buy you a really big house, so you won't have to work anymore. It's okay. I know you're truly good to me. I don't mind the other things. She said this, but inside she wanted to vomit. Jiang Lin sighed. Sigh, you're so understanding. Actually, I've failed quite a bit, and the company has run into one difficulty after another. Bai Bo grew worried. Is he trying to swindle money from me? She asked what's wrong. Did the company run into problems again? He replied, an investor temporarily pulled their funding. If I can't find a new investor, the entire project will be canceled. Bo, the prospect for this project are very good. Would you consider asking the Bai family to get involved? You mean, have the Bai family invest in your project and become the new investor? Bo, don't worry. This project is completely reliable and stable. It will make a lot of money. I'm only making money to give you a better life. Can you help me this one time? Bai Bo pondered. Every time he's short on money, he always uses words that benefit me. For so many years, I've been like a fool, I don't even know how much money I've invested in him. But this time, he asked again, baby, are you having second thoughts? No, I can agree to it. My baby, you're so good to me. Having you is my greatest blessing. Why be so formal with me? We're family. But speaking of investment, it reminds me of something. Last time, Shaoran told me that the legal representative's personal assets and credit information can affect a company's loans. Aren't you short on money now? How about we change the company's legal representative to you so you can apply for a bigger loan? Jiang Lin was stunned for a moment, then asked warily why the sudden desire to change the legal representative. Aren't you short on money? Besides, Su Shaoran knows the president of a bank. They can help us get a higher credit limit. Let's talk about that later. Let's go look at the beds first. Okay, at that moment, she happened to run into Lu Xiaohe. Baibo spoke up, isn't that? Jiang Lin heard and glanced over. The person next to Lu Xiaohe was Xia Yin, Lu Xiaohe's rumored girlfriend. Jiang Lin watched them and said, youngest uncle. Isn't that girl the one from youngest uncle's hotel room that night? Looks like youngest uncle has a girlfriend. Let me go say hi. Don't. They look like they're having an intimate moment. It's best not to disturb them. All right, I'll listen to you, baby. On the other side, Lu Xiaohe also secretly glanced towards. Baibo Xiaoyan asked, what's wrong? It's nothing. Are you done looking? I'm going to buy a pack of cigarettes. Wait for me in the parking lot later, and I'll take you home. Xia Yin replied gently. Oh, okay, you go ahead. Back with Baibo, she pointed randomly. How about we get this one? Okay, are you tired? Let me go pay, and then we'll go home. You go down to the parking lot first. As soon as Baibo got out of the elevator, a hand pulled her. Lu Xiaohe pressed her against the wall and locked her lips. Baibo couldn't react in time. Baibo pushed him away. I don't care. So why do you care so much? Not caring. She playfully toyed with his clothes. And yet you still ask me such meaningless questions. That's not CEO Lu's style. What's my style? Like this. Behind the pillar where the two were being intimate, the figure of Jiang Lin could be faintly seen. He was looking around for Baibo. She panicked and alerted Lu Xiaohe. Jiang Lin. He held her back despite her struggles. Were you afraid of? This isn't our first time. He pressed his face against hers, and she blushed, calling out, Lu Xiaohe. He kissed her decisively, his hand even caressing her under her skirt. Relax, he won't find out. As the kiss deepened, the phone in her pocket rang, causing them both to widen their eyes and freeze. Lu Xiaohe. Lu Xiaohe took the phone out of her pocket and typed something. On the other side, Jiang Lin received the message and turned to leave. Lu Xiaohe smugly held up the phone. See, I told you it would be fine. On the phone was the message. Jiang Lin, I still have to work overtime today. I'm leaving first. Baibo gave Lu Xiaohe a swift kick. You damn scumbag. Lu Xiaohe yelped as he was hit right in the groin. Ow, ow. She said angrily, if you have a girlfriend, then stay away from me. I don't want to be the other woman. Baibo got in her car and grumbled to herself. As expected, he's from the same family as Jiang Lin. Both are damn scumbags. I'd better finish this mission soon and get away from this scumbag. On the weekend, Baibo went alone to Wensheng Pharmaceutical Manufacturing Company, Ltd. Looking at the deserted surroundings, she wondered, I finally found this godforsaken place. But why does no one seem to live around here? She glanced up, saw a camera, and dodged out of its view. Just then, she heard people talking. Hurry up. Don't you want to eat or something? Dilly-dallying. You want a pay cut, don't you? Get to the middle of the line quickly. Hurry, hurry, hurry. It's like you're trying to kill me. What's so great that you have to rush? Forget it. Just get it done quickly. I heard someone is coming today, and there's going to be some kind of emergency meeting. Baibo hid and observed, is that medical wastewater? She followed them and saw them pouring the substance into the river. They're just dumping it straight into the river? No wonder the smoke coming from the large chimney is so thick. It turns out all the wastewater is being dumped here. Baibo took out a bottle and collected a water sample. No wonder no one lives nearby. It turns out all the water sources here are polluted. From behind, someone said, CEO Lu, this way, please. Baibo was startled and HID. Lu? Is it Lu Xiaohe? Standing over there, he said, is everyone in the meeting room present? Baibo broke into a cold sweat. It's Lu Xiaohe. She carelessly stepped back onto a rock, making a crunching sound. Who's there? You two. Go over there and check. Yes, sir. Baibo squatted down to hide. Oh, these people have antennas attached to their hands or something? The two men were approaching Baibo's hiding spot when the first person called out again. All right, come back. CEO Lu, this way, please. It was all my delay. I apologize to you. Lu Xiaohe took a few steps and glanced outside. Baibo took the opportunity to escape. Phew, that scared me to death. If it wasn't for Lu Xiaohe, I would have been discovered. But why did Lu Xiaohe show up there? Was it a coincidence? Later, at the testing facility, the results will be ready in 3 hours at the earliest. Okay, at that moment, her phone rang. Baibo, I'm at the company. Come find me right now. At the director's office. Director, you were looking for me? Coincidentally, I have news to report to you. I discovered that the Wansheng pharmaceutical factory is secretly discharging wastewater. The director interrupted. No, listen to me first. Bai Bo, you've been discovered. Bai Bo was shocked to see a photo of herself with a threatening message. Give up or die. Understood, director. The materials have a lot of information. Please give me more time. She nodded. Bai Bo turned around. I'll be leaving first. The door slammed shut. She immediately took out her phone and called someone. Bai Yi, I need to talk to you about something. At a cafe, Bai Bo thought to herself, give up? Never. The test results aren't back yet. In that case, I'll re-examine the information on Tan Shuyan Pharmaceuticals to see if I can find a breakthrough. From the doorway, someone looked at her and smiled. That person walked closer, and she was surprised. Why are you here? This person was Bai Yi, Bai Bo's older brother and the CEO of the Bai Group. He replied, from the sound of your voice, it seems you're not happy to see me. Bai Bo closed her laptop and beamed. Whether I welcome you or not doesn't matter, but the owner of this place definitely welcomes you. Waiter, another cup. Bai Yi pinched her nose. If I didn't come looking for you, I probably wouldn't be able to stand you only coming to see me once a year. Little Bai Bo, how can you be so heartless? I think you should change your last name. You're clearly too cruel. If you want to change my last name, go talk to Dad. Let go of my nose, I just had a nose job. If you keep pinching it like this, you'll ruin it. Bai Yi worriedly pulled his hand back. When did you get a nose job? What if something went wrong? Why didn't you tell me first? Bai Bo laughed mischievously, and Bai Yi lightly tapped her on the head. Playing tricks on me again, aren't you? What's your game? Looks like you've been fooled many times, huh? Tell me, did you suddenly come here because the director told you something? Our mentor told me to come and persuade you to give up. Tell me the truth. What have you been busy with lately? She thought to herself, so the director didn't tell him. She asked, brother, you'll always support me, right? This is my job, and you know I love it. It's just that this mission is a bit special, and the director feels it's not suitable for me. Brother, don't worry. I know what I'm doing. Don't stop me, okay? All right, I won't stop you this time. But as for our mentor, I'll just say you listened and have given up. Then you can secretly carry on with your plan. I think you're dragging me into colluding with you to do bad things. Suddenly, someone called her, baby, you really are here. Jiang Lin ran in from outside and asked, baby, I called you so many times, why didn't you answer? Luckily, I happened to see your car outside and found you. Otherwise, I was about to call the police. Oh, Brother Yi, you're here too? Did I interrupt you too? You care about her. How could I blame you for interrupting? It's good that you always care for her. Otherwise, with her habit of rarely checking her phone, she could go missing one day and no one would know. She's just a little absent-minded, but that's okay. At worst, whenever she goes missing, I'll find her. It's a good thing you don't mind. She's my treasure. How could I mind? All right, big brother, are you free right now? I want to talk to you about something. I'm free. Go ahead. Brother, this company is really strong. It's backed by Tan Shuyan Pharmaceuticals, so it's a guaranteed profit, no losses. If you agree to help me, after the project ends, the profits will be split 6-4. You get 6, I get 4. Or 7-3 is fine too. Bai Bo wondered, Tan Shuyan Pharmaceuticals, why them again? Bai Yi leaned back in his chair and replied, no wonder you're so interested. It sounds very interesting. All right, I'll go back and discuss it with Dad. After all, I'll go back and discuss it with Dad. Bai Yi asked, you've been working at Tan Shuyan for a while now. How does it feel? Both of them froze and looked at him. Bai Bo glared and cursed internally. Can't even keep his mouth shut while drinking tea. Bai Yi continued, so how are things between you and Lu Zhaohe? He's so difficult, and you're his assistant. Hasn't he been giving you a hard time? She frowned and replied, no. Zhang Lam asked warily, hey babe, have you been working in Tan Shuyan every day recently? That means you're near youngest uncle every day. I was originally on a mission. I didn't think youngest uncle would suddenly show up like that, and even be my superior. She cursed inwardly, damn scumbag, acting as if he's so innocent. Really? How come I haven't heard you tell me about it? Bok Deep was surprised. Hey, you didn't know? Bok Bo let out a sigh. Because I'm investigating a case. Have you forgotten the nature of my job? The fewer people who know, the better. Bok Deep reminded her, working at Tan Shuyan is fine, but remember to be careful. Don't touch what you shouldn't touch. Don't worry, I'm just doing a routine check on the financial accounts. It's almost done. I'll probably pull out in a while. At that time, I'll have to trouble you, big brother, to clean up my mess. Bok Deep stood up and replied, cleaning up your mess is a small matter, as long as you know your limits. I still have work to do. Let's have a meal next time. I'm leaving first. Zhang Lam was regretful. I can't believe big brother still has to work so late. Then I'll treat you next time. The car sped away. Inside, Zhang Lam asked, Bok Bo, you've been working with youngest uncle for a while. You must have had a lot of contact. What do you think of my youngest uncle? Bok Bo silently analyzed his words. A lot of contact, a lot of contact. So he's suspecting me. She replied, your youngest uncle is really too cold. He sighed in relief. That's right. My youngest uncle is just that kind of person. He's cold to everyone. Don't mind him too much. I'm fine. Anyway, my mission is about to end, so I won't have to see that ice-cold face anymore. She chuckled to herself, finally fooled him. Let's go home too. Her mind started racing. Go home? Doesn't that mean I'll die together with that scumbag? Honey, I forgot to tell you. I have to go to Chuneem's place tonight. I already made plans. You'll agree, right? It's just who Tunyim. Of course, we're gonna have some girl talk tonight. Hot nai, at hu Tunyim show house. Chuneem asked, so you suspect Zhang Lam has discovered something? Bakbo replied nonchalantly, no way. If that's the case, are you planning to have a showdown with that scumbag? Bakbo shook her head. The legal representative hasn't been changed yet, so I can't have a falling out with him so quickly. When the legal representative is changed, I'll deal with him harshly. I don't understand why you were so blindly in love with him back then, giving him all your money. You even let him become the legal representative. Zhang Lam isn't even 1/10 of Luke True Hoa. Luke True Hoa. Now that you mention him, I find it very strange. It's like he can predict my every move. Moreover, I feel the timing of his appearance at Tan Shuyan is too much of a coincidence. When I came to Tan Shuyan to investigate, he also jumped over to work at Tan Shuyan. And now that I'm investigating Van Thin, he also came to Van Thin. I feel there's something strange about him. Let me tell you, there are two possibilities for him joining Tan Shuyan Pharmaceuticals. 1, he's also an undercover agent like you. 2, he's actually the biggest boss behind Tan Shuyan, and also the mastermind behind all the medical accidents. I heard he dabbles in both legal and illegal affairs. He's not a good person. Regardless of whether he's a friend or foe, you have to be a little more careful when you interact with him. Bakbo shuddered, dabbles in both legal and illegal affairs. A moment later, her phone rang. She looked at it and cursed inwardly. Luke True Hoa, what a lingering ghost. Why is he calling me so late at night? Just as she raised her finger to decline the call, she saw his text message. Answer the phone or I'll dock your pay. She reluctantly answered the call. He asked, where are you? A friend's house. What friend's house are you at this late? Just then, a voice came from the TV. Honey, I love you. Can I kiss you? Luke True Hoa misunderstood and said, looks like your nightlife is quite rich. With that, he hung up abruptly. Bakbo was stunned, What was that? Is he crazy or something? Hua Chunim came out and asked, was that Luke True Hoa? Calling so late. Is he asking you out or something? What nonsense are you talking about? As if he could ask me out. It looks like the legends are true. A hero can hardly overcome a beauty's charm. Chunim, you can eat carelessly, but you can't speak carelessly. Look at you. You're so nervous you're misspeaking. Little Bakbo, don't tell me you actually like him. You know what kind of like I'm talking about. Bakbo was stunned when she heard that. You're overthinking it. He has a girlfriend. All right, it's late. Let's go to sleep. Hua Chunim looked at Bakbo with a worried expression. That night, after Hua Chunim had fallen fast asleep, Bakbo was still holding her phone, lost in thought. Why is there nothing related to his life on his WeChat? It's like a side account. Don't tell me he used a side account to add me as a friend. Using the main account to follow his girlfriend and the side account to flirt around. Isn't this a basic scumbag move? Luke True Hoa is indeed a rotten scumbag. The next day at Tan Shuyan Pharmaceuticals, Bakbo went to work with dark circles under her eyes from a sleepless night. Suddenly, someone called out, Bakbo, CEO Luke is looking for you. Bakbo walked into the office. CEO Luke, you were looking for me. Suddenly, he pinned her against the wall and asked, did you have fun last night? She pushed him away. It's broad daylight, and the door isn't locked. Don't do anything reckless. He leaned his face in close and kissed her. Despite Bakbo's struggles, let me go. Seeing her constantly trying to avoid him, he said, what's wrong? Had your fill these past 2 days. You've learned to resist now. Of course I've had my fill, and even if I hadn't, I could still resist you. Suddenly, Zhang Lam appeared and called out, is youngest uncle in there? Bakbo panicked. Zhang Lam. What's he doing here? Zhang Lam continued, youngest uncle, I'm coming in. Bakbo's hair stood on end. Oh God. The door slowly opened, and Zhang Lam walked in. At that moment, only Luke True Hoa was standing there alone. Luke True Hoa turned around with his shirt disheveled and asked, what did you come here for? Zhang Lam looked left and right and replied, youngest uncle, have you been in a relationship recently? He asked back, what do you want from me? It's nothing. I brought the cake that Bobo likes the most for her, and just dropped by to say hello to you. Bakbo grew tense as she heard Zhang Lam's footsteps getting closer and closer. Luke True Hoa stood up and blocked Zhang Lam, not letting him get near the desk. I need to say hello. You still have important matters to handle. He said coldly, I won't see you out. Yes, if you're busy, I'll head out first. By the way, have you eaten? I brought cake for Bobo. Would youngest uncle like to try some? No need, get out. As Zhang Lam reached the door, he stopped and said, the scent in your room is very familiar. It's exactly like the perfume Bobo always wears. Bakbo is my assistant. She's in and out of the office often. It's probably her lingering perfume. Is there a problem? Zhang Lam picked up his phone. No, nothing. I was just saying. I'm going to call Bakbo now to tell her I brought her cake. Hearing this, Bakbo quickly put her phone on silent mode. The phone's buzzing sound vibrated. It caught Zhang Lam's attention. What's that sound? Bakbo froze in fear. Luke True Hoa walked over and sat down in his chair. Zhang Lam, you have an important meeting. If you're looking for your wife, go home and look for her. For now, get out. Zhang Lam's face darkened as he turned to leave. Yes, then I'll go out and ask the others. I won't disturb your work anymore. His eyes still glanced towards the back of the chair where Luke True Hoa was sitting. The door slammed shut. Bakbo sighed in relief. He's finally gone. Suddenly, she froze as she realized something. She was sitting between Luke True Hoa's legs. Her face flushed involuntarily. This position is so awkward. She pushed his leg aside to stand up, but her legs gave way from kneeling for too long, and she fell right onto him. Luke True Hoa teased. So proactive, you want to continue? Bakbo recoiled and retorted sarcastically. I thought only puppies could be happy anytime, anywhere, but I didn't expect Luke to be quite talented in this area as well. Is that so? But don't you really like my very masculine waist? His eyes were glued to the rise and fall of Bakbo's fair chest. She quickly pulled her shirt together. Your mind is full of dirty thoughts. You're truly hopeless. She turned to leave. After a few steps, she stopped and said, I almost forgot to remind CEO Luke. Crossing your legs too much not only causes varicose veins in the lower limbs, but also some trouble for the prostate gland. CEO Luke should cherish his body. After all, your body is your most valuable asset. After saying that, she walked out and slammed the door. Luke True Hoa uncrossed his legs and smirked at her. Bakbo went out to her desk and saw the cake Zhang Lam had left. She took out her phone to check the message. Babe, I came by to give you cake just now, but couldn't find you. I had something urgent at the company, so I had to leave in a hurry. Remember to eat the cake, miss you lots. She smirked. He probably came this time to remind me about the investment. She threw the cake into the trash with a thud that he's this anxious after I haven't been home for just 2 days. It seems I need to resolve the legal representative issue as soon as possible. Her phone rang again. Huachunim said urgently, Bakbo, something happened. I just saw Tam Lu and Zhang Lam at the hospital. Oh, probably for some checkup. Don't tell me someone is seriously ill. I should be congratulating them. Huachunim cursed. Damn it, Zhang Lam took that woman to the obstetrics and gynecology department. Es Tam Liu Pfengang. Are you sure you didn't see wrong? How could I be wrong? You have no idea. Zhang Lam was so anxious and worried about that Tam Lu woman today. I almost threw up. Bakbo's face darkened. No wonder Tam Lu was so determined to move out. It was to conveniently nurture the fetus. I'm also eager to see her belly get bigger, to see how Zhang Lam will handle this. By the way, girl, Tan Quan wants to invite us to his new house for dinner. It's not like eating at home is appetizing anyway, so I already agreed for you. I'll come pick you up after work. Okay. Bakbo slammed her phone down on the table. Tam Lu is pregnant? She dares to get pregnant? Even if Zhang Lam didn't have a girlfriend, she's still Zhang Lam's adoptive mother. Yet she dares to let her belly get big. Are they that shameless? Zhang Lam, Tam Lu, I will definitely make you two pay a heavy price. As soon as she arrived, Huachunim said, Oh my poor darling, how did your face get so thin after just one difficult day? Bakbo was surprised. Skipping just one lunch has such a great effect. I didn't expect Zhang Lam to have such a magical effect, right? Ha. Please don't mention him again. I'm losing my appetite. That's hard to do. If you don't eat anything again tonight, our great Marshal Mo will be heartbroken. You have to be on your best behavior tonight. Stop messing around, girl. Mo Tanquan came out and asked, best behavior for what? Bakbo blushed and quickly replied, nothing. She handed him a gift, a housewarming gift. Don't look down on it, Senior Mo. I only prepared a meal. Isn't that treating you too poorly? Hee. Then just treat us to more meals. We won't mind. And inside, Emotan Quan had prepared a table full of sumptuous dishes. Huachunim said, you haven't been back in the country for long, and you bought a house just like that. I really admire people who rely on their own efforts to get the life they want. Unlike me, no matter how hard I try, I can't escape the title of a rich second generation. Emotan Quan replied, part of the money for the house was saved from abroad. The other part is because the company recently completed a medical equipment project and the income was considerable, so I just gritted my teeth and bought it. Bakbo immediately became sensitive to the phrase medical equipment. Emotan Kwan turned to ask, what's wrong? It's nothing. I'm just surprised that your company is also involved in the medical field. Coincidentally, I've also been in contact with Tan Shuyan recently and am also researching this field. What a coincidence. Our medical equipment project is a collaboration with a subsidiary of Tan Shuyan and can be considered the largest contract this quarter. Bakbo thought to herself, a subsidiary of Tan Shuyan collaborating on medical equipment, a very large contract value. Isn't this the project Zhang Lam wants the Bak family to invest in? This is too much of a coincidence. She asked, with such a large contract value, have you thoroughly investigated the manufacturer? Are you sure they are reliable? Don't misunderstand. It's just that I recently came across a case of very poor quality product from a manufacturer. I'm afraid you'll be deceived too, so I'm asking first. He replied, I've investigated thoroughly. It's relatively clean. Moreover, there's a company providing a guarantee, so overall it's quite safe. Which company is providing the guarantee? Lam Zhang Capital. Her eyes widened. Lam Zhang Capital. Bakbo looked at Hua Tunim and thought to herself, so this is the project Zhang Lam mentioned. No wonder Zhang Lam said the profit was so large. It turns out he's not only profiteering from the equipment, but also acting as the guarantor. If anything suddenly changes, the risk will also be shared. No wonder he's so worried about not having investment funds now. And what about Senior? Does he know that this project is related to Zhang Lam or not? She asked, Senior, since you've investigated so thoroughly, you must also know that I am the legal representative of Lam Zhang Capital, right? This is your private matter. If you don't say, it's not convenient for me to ask much. Actually, I did know, but I wasn't sure. What if it was just someone with the same name? So, can I ask you a question, little sister? What is your current relationship with Zhang Lam? While Bakbo was still frozen, not knowing how to answer, Hua Chunim cut in and said, ex-boyfriend. Ex-boyfriend. Zhang Lam is Bakbo's ex-boyfriend because he didn't know how to cherish and abandoned a good girl like our Bakbo. Emotan Kwan sighed. Sorry, I asked too much. I shouldn't have brought up your painful past. It's okay, it's not painful. Who doesn't have a past? So if you've broken up, why haven't you left this company yet? As far as I know, Lam Zhang Capital's business has many problems and too many risks. It's very risky for you to be the legal representative. If you know it's dangerous, why do you still want to cooperate with them? Do you want me to tell you the truth? Both girls' eyes widened in anticipation. Emotan Kwan continued. Actually, at first, I had already passed on Lam Zhang Capital until I saw that the legal representative was your name. Bakbo was stunned to hear that, while Hua Tunim next to her was extremely excited. Emotan Kwan gave a wry smile and continued, all right, I was just joking. Mainly, our investigation didn't find any problems with the manufacturer. Plus, there's a third-party company providing a guarantee, so the risks we can see have little impact on our company. Hua Chunim was disappointed. And here I thought Senior was going to confess to Bobo. I got excited for nothing. Emotan Kwan turned to ask, you didn't drive here, did you? I'll take you home later. I happen to have some business in the area near your house. You still have business this late? It's work-related. Hua Chunim coughed and gave a meaningful look. Idiot. He's finding an excuse to take you home. Bakbo understood and turned to reply. Then I'll have to trouble you, Senior. After arriving near her house, she waved, drive safe. Text me when you're done with your work and get home. As Bakbo was walking in, she felt someone was behind her. She thought warily, something feels wrong. She pretended to take out her phone to take a picture and saw the image of someone suspicious walking behind her. Someone's following me. Who is it? She pushed the door open and went in. He also pushed the door open and followed. Then he stopped in front of the elevator. Bakbo hid to one side and watched him step inside. The elevator doors closed. She scrambled and ran out as fast as she could. As she ran, she looked back over her shoulder and bumped into someone. Thump! With fear in her eyes, she asked, who is it? Don't be afraid, it's me. Hearing the familiar voice, Bakbo looked up. To look, she breathed a sigh of relief when she saw the person in front of her was Emotan Kwan. Senior, why are you here? Didn't you already leave? I was about to leave, but I saw someone sneakily following you. I was worried, so I came to take a look. Emotan Kwan looked in that direction and asked, have you offended anyone recently? Bakbo recalled the earlier image, offended someone. Could it be them? The warning failed, so they're planning to make a move. Let's leave this place first. I'm afraid that person will come back. Okay, I'll take you home. After taking her to her door, he asked, Bakbo, have you ever been followed before? Bakbo silently recalled, I've had paint thrown at me, my tires slashed, and other miscellaneous things before, but it's best not to tell him. She replied, actually, I've investigated some civil cases before and offended quite a few people, but it's been a long time. If they wanted revenge, they would have done it long ago. Emoton Kwan suggested, have you thought about changing to a different job? The job of an investigative reporter is too dangerous, not suitable for a delicate girl like you. Actually, I have thought about it. Thank you, Senior. I hope I haven't delayed your business. Emoton Kwan said nervously, what could be more important than your safety? Seeing his reaction was a bit over the top, he cleared his throat. Is no one home at your place? Her eyes widened. He said shyly, don't misunderstand. What I mean is if no one is home, don't stay at home tonight. Go stay at a nearby hotel for now. Or I can take you to Hua Tuneem's place to sleep. It's no trouble for you, Senior. That person probably won't find this place. Tomorrow I'll check the camera footage and investigate who that person is. If necessary, I'll move. That works too. Do as you see fit. You should go in and rest. I'll leave after you're safely inside. She turned around. Yes, I'm fine now. Senior, be safe on your way home. Good night. Emoton Kwan went downstairs and looked up, seeing the light in her apartment turn off. He felt relieved and turned to leave. That night, she dreamed again of being followed. After running for her life, he suddenly appeared in front of her, making her panic and cry out, don't come here. He grabbed her neck tightly and said, you thought you hit it well? In reality, your every move is under my control. You fool. Bakbo struggled. No. In her daze, she saw that the person was Luke Jiuhua. She was horrified. Luke True Hoa. The scene made her wake up with a start, panting heavily. It's bad enough that Luke True Hoa gets to mock me during the day, but now he even humiliates me in my dreams at night. This is too much. But it's true that Luke True Hoa and Tan Shuyan are connected. Is he the mastermind behind it all? Ugh, it's just a dream. Why am I connecting it to this? Have I been too jumpy and paranoid lately? Or are dreams the truest thoughts in the subconscious? I dreamed of Luke True Hoa just because in reality, I'm afraid that Luke True Hoa is really related to Tan Shuyan. In the end, am I afraid that what I've done will be exposed to him due to a moment of carelessness? Or am I afraid that he is truly a bad person? The next day at the company, Assistant Bok saw her staring blankly and approached her, calling out, Bok Bo. The person calling was Lily, the CEO's secretary. Bok Bo was startled. Sorry, Sister Lily, what's the matter? CEO Luke will be going to the workshop for a meeting later. These are the documents that will be used in the meeting. Please sort them out and give them to CEO Luke later. Okay. Bakbo opened them and saw that the documents were related to Van Thin. Van Thin, the workshop Luke True Hoa is going for a meeting. Is Van Thin. I was just worrying about not finding a chance to see if the recent events are related to Luke True Hoa. Now the opportunity has presented itself. A moment later, she brought them to Luke True Hoa. She walked over and called out, CEO Luke. These are the documents for the meeting at the workshop. I've organized them for you. As soon as he took the documents, she suggested, Luke, are you going to a meeting later? Can you take me with you? She thought to herself, if he recognized me at Van Thin that day and knows I want to follow him, will he have a different reaction? He asked flatly, why should I take you? I'm your assistant. Shouldn't I go with you? I could drive for you, be the meeting's secretary, serve tea, and pour water, and so on. He smirked, then leaned in close to tease her. Are you planning to serve me? Bakbo was taken aback and thought to herself, it's better not to have this reaction, right? She gave a wry smile and replied, you can understand it that way. Luke True Hoa turned around and agreed. Okay, she was a little confused. He agreed so quickly? Or am I overthinking things? Go to Van Thin is good too. I can see if there are any useful clues at Van Thin. CEO Luke, wait for me. Only when she ran outside did she realize, wow, it turns out Luke True Hoa isn't going to the meeting alone, but with a whole entourage. He reminded her, were you spacing out for? Didn't you want to drive? Bakbo snapped out of it. Okay, right away, sir. She got into the seat and fastened her seatbelt. He asked, what are you spacing out for? Do you need me to teach you how to drive? Bakbo was embarrassed because there were still two other people in the car. She coughed to compose herself, then started the engine and drove off. A short while later, they arrived. She opened the car door for Luke True Hoa. A person ran over to greet him. CEO Luke, you've arrived. Everything is ready inside. Would you like to rest in a lounge for a while or start the meeting? Right away, he glanced over at Bakbo. Take the luggage to the room first. She was stunned and asked, what? Then she wondered, go to the lounge to rest, put away the luggage? Turning back, she saw that everyone else was also gathering their luggage. Hey, aren't we just here for a meeting? Why do we have to stay overnight? Is it too late for me to run now? She backed away and said, CEO Luke, I still have something to do. Maybe I should. He said in a loud voice, Assistant Bok, help me take my luggage to the room. Lily heard and handed the room card to Bakbo. "This is the room card for you and CEO Luke. Please take CEO Luke to his room." Looking at the two cards, she thought to herself, across from each other? Why across from each other? Don't tell me this bastard wants to. Lily called Assistant Bach. Having no other choice, she took it and said, "Okay, CEO Luke, let's go." Upon reaching the room, she said, "CEO Luke, if there's nothing else, I'll go back to my room." As she had predicted, he pushed her into the room and locked his lips on hers. Bakbo only managed a few muffled sounds before enjoying it. A moment later, he let her go, and she panted heavily. He teased, "Do you want everyone to hear you screaming so loudly?" Speaking of which, our rooms this time are just like in North Sanaa, facing each other again. It actually makes me a bit nostalgic. Her face flushed as she recalled. That time in North Sanaa, Lu Xiaohe moved closer and teased, "Are you also reminiscing about our first time in North Sanaa?" "Of course not. There's nothing to remember." "Then why are you blushing?" "It's too hot. If Boss Lu has nothing else to say, I'll go back to my room." "You're just gonna walk out like that, not afraid of being misunderstood? Tidy yourself up before you go." Baibo hurriedly used her hand to wipe away the smudged lipstick. Lu Xiaohe sat down, lit a cigarette, and asked, "With this much courage, where did you get the nerve to follow me? Are you scared? Don't you enjoy my tense reactions even more?" What did he mean by that? Was he mocking me for serving him while being a coward, or was it a warning that I shouldn't have come along? He said, "If Assistant Bai understands it that way, then I look forward to your next performance. Go handle my luggage neatly." Baibo clenched her fists and cursed inwardly. That dog, ordering me around again. Just then, Lily came in and asked, "Assistant Bai, you haven't finished with the luggage yet? The suitcase is a bit dirty. Boss Lu told me to take care of it. Then I'll wait for you." Later, Boss Lu will hold a senior management meeting at the Yunsheng Pharmaceutical Factory. We don't need to attend, but we have to go prepare the meal. Seeing that Lu Xiaohe was nowhere in sight, Lily asked quietly, "Assistant Bai, let me ask you something. Please don't take it to heart. What exactly is the relationship between you and Boss Lu? Why do you ask?" She worried inwardly. "I'm doomed. Don't tell me it's been discovered." Lily continued, "Didn't you notice? The other managers and I are all in double rooms. Only you and Boss Lu are in single rooms. Are you two hiding something?" "Ah, what a relief. I thought we were found out, so it was just that." Baibo stood up and showed her dirty hands. "Looking at me like this, what kind of relationship could I possibly have with Boss Lu? It's probably because I joined the group so suddenly that I was assigned a temporary room. That makes sense. Sorry. Haha, let's go prepare the meal." "Strange, Sister Lily." She breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, Lily was an honest person and easy to fool. But why did Lu Xiaohe book a single room for me this time? Don't tell me it's for his own convenience. What a pervert. Outside, Lily wondered, isn't there always someone working 24/7 in the factory? 24/7? Why is the factory still closed with not a single sound? This place is really strange. They probably gave everyone the day off for the meeting. By the way, do you know where CEO Lu and the others are meeting? How many days are we staying here this time? Probably over there. I saw the manager heading in that direction. Huh, you came along, but you don't know. Baibo seized the opportunity to clarify and replied, "I just came along to run errands. Boss Lu doesn't tell me about important matters. So that's how it is. We come every year for audits, and all of Yunxing's departments have to be inspected. As for how many days we're staying, I don't know. It seems the people attending the meeting are all senior leaders of Yunxing. The meeting content must be all important topics. Isn't that?" Lily pointed. "We're at the kitchen. Let's go in." Baibo clutched her stomach. "Ouch. Lily, my stomach hurts so much. I need to use the restroom." "Then you go. I'll wait for you in the kitchen." Baibo quickly slipped away. Luckily, I deliberately observed a bit last time I was here and remember the camera locations. But the soundproofing is too good. I can't hear anything clearly. She tried to shove the recording device in. Whether I can hear any useful news depends on this moment. The pen rolled inside. Someone nearby said, "Boss Lu and the others are here today. Keep a close watch. Don't let anyone wander around here." "Yes, I can't alert them. I can come get it later." Baibo returned to the kitchen. "What's up, Lily? What took you so long?" My stomach suddenly started hurting. I've already come back here twice. But every time I get halfway, I have to run back to the restroom. All right, the meeting just ended early. Let's head over there. The meeting ended early? Did something happen? She worried inwardly. Could the recording pen have been discovered? Lily replied, "I don't know either. I just know the finance department was audited today. Maybe there's a problem with the books." At this moment, Lu Xiaohe also walked in from outside. Seeing him, Lily said, "Whoa, Boss Lu is heading towards our table." "No way. Our small temple can't accommodate such a great Buddha." He approached and asked, "What great Buddha?" Lu Xiaohe pulled up a chair and sat next to her. Lao Chung, the director of the finance department, said, "I didn't expect Assistant Bai to be a believer in Buddhism at such a young age." Baibo quickly passed a portion of food to Lu Xiaohe. Lao Chung continued. Believing in Buddhism is good, living a virtuous life. With assistant Bai's excellent looks and figure, she must be a virtuous wife. I wonder who will be fortunate enough to marry assistant Bai. Assistant Bai's surname is Bai. Don't tell me she's from the Bai family? Bai both thought to herself. Even though I am related, admitting it in front of so many people seems very strange. Besides, I came here to investigate Chung Chuan. If my identity as a member of the Bai family is exposed, then Lu Zhaohe interjected. Manager Lao is paying so much attention to assistant Bai. Don't tell me you want to poach her for me? How would I dare? Boss Lu, you're wronging me. I just happen to be here and ask casually. I'll punish myself with a drink for being too talkative. With that, Lao Chung picked up his glass of wine and drank it down. Lu Zhaohe tapped his fingers on the table and demanded, "Give me the soup." "Yes, boss. Please have some soup." Her face was bright, but inwardly she cursed. "Damn dog, what are you signaling me for?" Just as Bai Bo was about to eat, he started trouble again, saying, "If you're free with nothing to do, serve me some food." Everyone at the table stared intently at Bai Bo, seeing this. Lu Zhaohe said, "Didn't assistant Bai just this morning vow to serve me? Why go back on your word so quickly?" Bai Bo tried to suppress her anger. "Damn dog, he just had to throw a jab at me." She took a deep breath and said loudly, "Did Boss Lu say he needs to use the restroom? An upset stomach is no small matter. You should go. I'll arrange some nutritious dishes for you." Assistant Bai is so thoughtful, I suddenly don't feel unwell anymore. Is that so? Then Boss Lu should eat a little more. Line your stomach so you can drink later. That night, Bai Bo peeked out the door. Everyone must be asleep by now. Time to get the recording pen. Just as Bai Bo entered the room, the door slammed shut. Bam! She panicked and banged on the door. Bang, bang. Is someone there? Is anyone outside? Help! Someone's trapped in here. Calming down, she heard the sound of footsteps running further and further away. Clop, clop. It's so cold in here, it's easy to get hypothermia. No, I have to stay calm or I'll be stuck. There are usually patrols at night. I'll turn on the light first to get the patrol's attention. She pressed the button, but it remained dark. No reaction. Her body began to tremble. My attacker not only threw me into the cold storage, but also cut the power to the lights. Help! Am I really going to die in this place? Suddenly, the door was thrown open. With weak eyes, she looked outside. Lu Zhaohe called out urgently, "Bai Bo." He ran over and picked her up. Bai Bo thought to herself, "Is this a hallucination?" Lu Zhaohe called repeatedly, "Bai Bo, wake up, don't fall asleep." Her trembling hand reached up and she called out, "Lu." Then it fell, and she fainted. Scene change. Bai Bo's eyes flew open and she called out, "Lu Zhaohe." A hand took hers and said, "Bai Bo, you're awake?" "It's me, Jiang Lin." Bai Bo pulled her hand back and asked, "Why are you here? You had an accident. Aren't you happy to see me when you wake up? Or is there someone else you wanted to see?" Bai Bo spaced out, thinking, the legal entity status hasn't changed. The money hasn't been withdrawn yet. I can't break things off with Jiang Lin just yet. Bai Bo turned the tables and said, "If it weren't for you, why would I have had an accident?" "What do you mean? What does it have to do with me?" "Bai Bo, explain it clearly. Speak clearly." "Jiang Lin, are you still playing dumb? You really don't know? Fine, then let me remind you. What were you and Shun Lu doing at the hospital a few days ago?" Jiang Lin panicked and trembled. "Already know? Let me explain. I really didn't." She cut him off, didn't what? "Didn't consider me family, right? Jiang Lin, you've gone too far. Your mother is sick and you didn't even bother to tell me. You even lied to me." Jiang Lin was stunned. "Huh? You're angry because I didn't tell you my mother was sick? Baby, I was wrong. I just didn't want to make you worry. But baby, what does this have to do with you running to the cold storage?" She was inwardly exasperated. Why hasn't he forgotten about this yet? "Isn't it because you made me angry? So I angrily went to the pharmaceutical factory and accidentally got locked in the cold storage? It's all your fault, and you still have the nerve to question me. I was wrong. But wasn't it because you called someone else's name when you woke up? That's because Lu Zhaohe was the first person to find me. I remembered and just wanted to say thank you." Jiang Lin was about to say something when Su Xiaoran ran in from the door, calling, "Oh my god, girl." Su Xiaoran suddenly froze when she saw Jiang Lin standing there. Su Xiaoran flew over, grabbed Jiang Lin by the collar, and cursed, "You bastard. You promised me you'd take care of Bai Bo. Is this how you take care of her?" Whack! Jiang Lin was punched so hard his personality almost warped. He held his face and gritted his teeth. Su Xiaoran. Bai Bo made an excuse. "It has nothing to do with him. It's because I was too foolish and got locked in. You should go first, I'm fine. Wait for her to calm down a bit, and we'll meet again later." Jiang Lin frowned in annoyance, but then smiled and said, "All right, then I won't disturb you two sisters talking. You get some rest. Call me if you need anything." Su Xiaoran yelled, "Hurry up and go. It's better to rely on no one than to rely on you." The door slammed shut. Su Xiaoran dropped the act and said, "He's finally gone. That thick-skinned dog." My hand almost broke from hitting him. "So, honey, how was my performance?" Bo praised her. "It's a real waste you're not an actress." "Of course, my acting skills are top-notch. That slap was also to vent your anger for you. If only you had stopped me a little later, I could have hit him a few more times." "You think I didn't want to?" "But Jiang Lin isn't an idiot. If we overdo it, he'll get suspicious." "All right, let's not talk about that unlucky guy anymore. How are you doing now? Why did you suddenly get locked in the cold storage, Grandma?" "So, Lu Zhao saved you, but you still don't know who harmed you? The recording pin is also missing. Your identity has been exposed now. If you continue to investigate, the consequences will be unpredictable. You should be more careful from now on, and it's best to go to your brother's place. With your brother around, at least those people will be a bit more wary and won't do anything too outrageous." Sharon took Bo's hand. "In short, you can do what you like, but don't forget you still have us. So don't make us worry about you all the time." Bo threw herself into her best friend's arms. "Sob, you're still the best to me. With you, who needs men? From now on, the two of us will live together." Sharon was scared. "No way, Grandma. You may not need a man, but I do. Mu Qing-jun sent you a message, but didn't get a reply. He asked me about you. So, are you going to let him know you're in the hospital?" "Don't. Jiang Lin could come at any time. It wouldn't be convenient if he came here." Just then, there was a knock on the door. "Hello, may I ask if you are Miss Bai? I'm a delivery person. There's a package from Mr. Liu. Could you please sign for it?" It was Lu Zhaohe. Just then, she received a message from him. "I've asked a delivery person to bring something to you. Rest for a few days. Come back to work next Monday when you're better." Sharon leaned in close to Bo's face suspiciously. "Hey girl, something's not right with you too. Come on, we're just a boss and subordinate. It's best if it's just as you say. If I find out anything shady is going on, humph." The two of them chatted comfortably, completely unaware that Lu Zhaohe was standing outside. After a moment, he turned and left. At Chengchuan Pharmaceuticals, I'm finally back at the company. Lying in the hospital was making me rot. Secretary Lily walked over and asked, "Are you better, Assistant Bai? We all heard about what happened to you. Everyone was worried sick." "It's nothing, I'm all better. See, there's nothing wrong with me." Then we're relieved. The Yunsheng side must be breathing a sigh of relief. 2. After all, you fainted at their hotel. If something really happened, they couldn't have avoided responsibility. What? Fainted at their hotel? Why would Lu Zhaohe want to hide it? Was he simply trying to protect me? Or, as she was thinking, Lu Zhaohe came over and tapped on the table. "Come with me." It startled her, and she replied, okay. Soon, the two of them entered the CEO's office. CEO Lu, about that day in the cold storage. "Thank you for saving me. How do you plan to repay me for saving your life?" "By dedicating my life to you. But it's a pity CEO Lu already has someone. How about you let me owe you for now? The next time you're in a life or death situation, I'll save you, and then we'll be even, okay?" He immediately said, "Get out." "Then shouldn't you explain why you appeared there at that time?" She hesitated for a moment, then answered nervously, "It's a long story. I had a stomachache that day and wanted to find a restroom, but I got lost and accidentally ended up where you were meeting." "So what did you hear?" "I didn't hear anything. As soon as I passed the back door and realized it was a meeting room, I ran away. I didn't want to be dragged into a meeting and sit for hours with a bunch of executives. Just thinking about it gives me a headache. Besides, how could such an important meeting be easily eavesdropped on by me and other underlings?" Despite saying that, her trembling hand was hidden behind her back. "Because you realized the meeting was very important, you waited until nightfall to run over to it." Bo was on guard. "Is he trying to trick me into talking?" "No, I ran over there at night because after I changed my clothes, I realized I had lost my fountain pen. Because that fountain pen was a gift from my older brother. It's very important to me. So I had to find it. I didn't expect that as soon as I got there, someone knocked me out and threw me into the cold storage." She tested him, asking, "Boss Lu, I plan to report this to the police. What do you think?" Lu Zhaohe frowned. "Knocked out and thrown into cold storage. It seems like attempted murder. But where's the evidence? What proof do you have?" "The factory has cameras. One look and we'll know." "What a coincidence. The cameras had a problem that night, so all the data was lost. And the police place great importance on evidence when solving cases. Everything you're saying is just your side of the story. Who do you think will believe you? Besides, even if what you're saying is true and the other party really intended to kill you, if you alert them like this, how can you guarantee you'll survive until the day the truth is revealed? So, you mean I shouldn't report it to the police, just let it go like that? Did you really not see what that person looked like?" "That's right. If I had seen clearly, I would have reported him the moment I woke up. I'll handle this matter. Don't get involved. If I find out you've gotten involved, then you can get the hell out of Chengchuan for me." "I know. You can go out now." She replied, Okay, then went out and slammed the door. Lu Xiaohe pulled open a drawer. He picked up the recording pen and fell in a deep thought. Then he silently called Bai Bo's name. Meanwhile, Bai Bo, having gone outside, looked back. That night, he was definitely resting in his room. So how did he know I was in the cold storage? He won't let me report it to the police, and he won't let me interfere. Is he trying to keep the matter from escalating, or is he trying to cover for the culprit? So what does my safety mean in his eyes? Continuing with Lu Xiao's train of thought, how should I protect you? Bai Bo returned to her office. She began to piece things together. That day at Yunsheng, only the company's senior management, Lily, and I were there. This group of people were all sharing rooms, so at that time, who could have knocked me out and put me into cold storage without their roommate finding out? The sound of a door opening broke Bai Bo from her thoughts. She turned to see Lu Xiaohe and quickly stood up. Does Boss Lu have any instructions? Lu Xiaohe turned and walked away without answering her. At the same time, everyone else also gathered. It turned out they were just heading out for a meeting. Why are the finance department's manager Lao Cheng and Lao Wan missing? Could something have happened? Afterward, Bai Bo went to the rooftop to create a chance encounter that I met Lu Tao here last time. I wonder if I'll be lucky enough to meet her again like this. Just as she predicted, Lu Tao appeared right on cue. Bai Bo smiled and spoke up, it's you again. You came here to eat too? Sit here, I've wiped it clean. What a coincidence. You seem to really like eating on the rooftop, huh? I ran into you here last time too. Yeah, this place is very quiet, very comfortable. I'm just like you. I really like the quietness of this place. I'm not afraid you'll laugh, but even though I've been the CEO's assistant for a while now, I don't get along well with the other colleagues in the CEO's office. I feel like I don't fit in with them. Lu Tao asked, you're being ostracized too? What do you mean by too? Don't tell me you not only don't fit in, but are also being targeted. No, you're overthinking it. Bai Bo patted her hand. That I remember last time Lao Wan was bullying you, making you sit here and cry. If she does anything too outrageous to you, you should tell me. Although I can't get revenge for you, if it's just causing her a little trouble, I can. Hearing this, Lu Tao was moved to tears and said, Bai Bo, thank you. I'm fine. We're both in the same boat. What's with the formality? By the way, why didn't I see Lao Cheng and Lao Wan at the meeting today? Did the uncle and niece take leave at the same time? Manager Lao and Lao Wan have taken winter leave, probably for some family matter. I heard it's a long leave too. Bai Bo was secretly shocked. Winter leave? How could an ambitious person like Lao Cheng voluntarily take winter leave and take Lao Wan with him? Moreover, their positions in the finance department are very important. How could Lu Xiaohe approve such a long leave for them? Could it be that he was forced to take leave? That evening, I was busy all day and couldn't find out anything about Lao Cheng and Lao Wan. I'm afraid only Lu Xiaohe in the entire company knows, but he probably won't tell me. I'll just eat this lobster to console myself. Hit. Suddenly, Jiang Lin called. Bai Bo, when are you coming home? I'm at a dinner party with colleagues. Not sure when I'll be back. You go ahead and eat first. Is that so? How about I come over and join your party and get to know your colleagues at the same time? Bai Bo bluntly said, don't come over. No one here brought their family. It would be weird if I suddenly brought you. I'll introduce you to everyone when I get the chance next time. That's it then. I'm hanging up. As soon as she finished speaking, the dial tones sounded. Did you hear that? Bai Bo has been really off lately. Maybe you were right. I trusted her too much. According to you, Bai Bo has been getting colder towards you ever since she started working at this company. And her direct supervisor is Mr. Lu? Jiang Lin took a sip of his wine and replied, Song Li asked, are you suspecting that Bai Bo and Mr. Lu are having an affair? We already analyzed this back in North Sanaa. It's impossible. What's so impossible? Bai Bo is beautiful and has a good family background. It's not strange for Lu Xiaohe to like her. That's not right. Mr. Lu has no shortage of women. He wouldn't touch his own nephew's fiancée. Just like me, no matter how much I like her, I can't touch my brother's girlfriend. What do you mean? Don't misunderstand. I'm just giving an example. Here, let me help you test Mr. Lu. With that, he called Lu Xiaohe.mr. Lu, it's Song Li. It's nothing. I've just been busy with work at the branch company, so I haven't had time to visit you. I'd like to treat you to a meal tonight, and I'll bring you a surprise too. Lu Xiaohe said he wasn't free today. What about tomorrow? I'll come find you tomorrow night. After hanging up, Song Li patted Jiang Lin's shoulder to comfort him. Wait until I meet Mr. Lu tomorrow. I'll definitely ask him clearly for you. I'll have to trouble you, my brother. Lu Xiaohe stood in front of a noisy restaurant and called someone. Get out here right now. I'm giving you a chance to change places. His friend immediately rushed out. In a way, we brothers have to save some money, don't we? This is good too. I'll enthusiastically eat, and you can enthusiastically pay. Hua Jinchuan approached by Bo's table and continued. My God, what is this girl eating that looks so delicious? We're both doing mukbang, but I have to go to school. Well, you just have to come here and eat. Hey friend, you do mukbang, right? I was standing over there just now and saw you eating so deliciously. Can you teach me? I'll give you a gift. Uncle, your pickup technique is too outdated. You should go back and sign up for a class. I really want to learn. Teach me, and in return, I'll treat you to a big meal tonight. How about it? When Bai Bo heard the words, big meal, her eyes lit up and she enthusiastically showed him. Look here, this is how you eat lobster. Press right here, just twist and slurp, and the meat will go straight into your mouth. Suddenly, Jin Chuan waved his hand and called, over here. As Bai Bo swallowed the lobster, she looked up in astonishment. What the hell? Why do I run into him everywhere? So this is how this dog of a young master judges me behind my back. I can't believe he doesn't speak ill of me. You must be Miss Bai Bo, right? I'm with Jin Chuan, one of Boss Lu's rare friends. Lu Xiaohe explained, he's just bragging. I don't approve. Hello, Bai Bo. She remained silent and smiled to let it pass. Since it's such a coincidence, let's sit together with Bai Bo. Bai Bo spoke up, let's not. Before she could finish, Lu Xiaohe pulled out a chair. He sat down and said, all right. He turned to ask her, do you mind? Of course not. Bai Bo, why aren't you eating anymore? You don't look happy. She replied, unhappily. I was born with a nature that doesn't like to smile. After that, a silent and awkward atmosphere descended. Suddenly, her phone rang. Why does Jiang Lin keep calling? Is he rushing me to go home? This is a good opportunity to escape. She glanced at Lu Xiaohe, then stood up to leave. Remember to pay the bill for me. Hua Jin Chuan said to Lu Xiaohe, look at him. He has a lover now, not like you who's in his 30s and still so dry, single, and irritable. Bai Bo turned back and asked, aren't you too close? He has a girlfriend and didn't tell you. Forget it. Huh, could it be? Lu Xiaohe coughed, subtly reminding her, I'm not seeing you out. Assistant Bai, his friend said suspiciously, looking at Bai Bo's retreating back. I think she might be leaving because of you. Do you usually bully her at work? Lu Xiaohe's voice was heavy. If you're not going to eat, then get lost. Go home and sleep. When Bai Bo got home, she ran into Songli. You're back. Little Bai Bo Jiang Lin is very drunk. I still have things to do, so I'll have to trouble you to take care of him tonight. Oh, you can go. He drunkenly looked up and asked, is my baby back? She wiped his face perfunctorily and replied, MHM, why are you so cold? Before, whenever I called for you, you always answered so sweetly. Do you not love me anymore? No. Aren't I busy wiping your face? You reek of alcohol. Why don't you go take a shower? Jiang Lin pulled her closer. I have no strength left. Why don't you help me to the shower? Helping you shower? How can I help you with that? Just go in and take a shower. I'll wait obediently outside for you. He looked at her with a fond gaze, his hand resting on her waist. Bai Bo was filled with disgust, but had to be patient. She pushed him away gently. Get up first. Wifey, can you give yourself to me? I can't wait until our wedding day. Sooner or later, you'll be mine anyway, so why don't we just... He paused there, caressing her waist while thinking, this soft waist is so irresistible. 7 years have passed. Why haven't I enjoyed it? Is Jiang Lin determined to force himself on me? She stopped him from continuing. I'm sweaty and feel uncomfortable. Let me take a shower and then we can continue, okay? Wouldn't it be better to shower together? He reached out, about to unbutton her shirt, but she immediately pushed him away and turned to run into the bathroom. No, let me shower first. She slammed the door shut and carefully locked it. Outside, Jiang Lin pounded on the door. Wifey, open the door. I want to shower with you. She turned on the faucet and water gushed out. Her face was filled with anxiety and unease. Jiang Lin kept banging on the door. Stop messing around, baby. I'm sweaty and uncomfortable too, but I want to shower with you. Open the door for me, okay? Suddenly, he turned around to do something. Inside, Bai Bo heard a loud banging sound. In a panic, she instinctively dialed Lu Xiaohe's number. Youngest uncle, I'm at Jiang Lin's house. Can you come over? Did you two have a fight? What does your love life have to do with me? Outside, Jiang Lin was shouting nonstop. If you don't open the door, I'm going to find the key. The key? Where's the key? No, something happened. How should I tell him? It's likely Jiang Lin is trying to force himself on me. Suddenly, Jiang Lin asked loudly, baby, who are you talking to? Bai Bo asked frantically into the phone. Lu Xiaohe, are you coming or not? On the other end, Lu Zhao's face darkened, and he didn't answer. Bai Bo hung up in disappointment. I get it, I shouldn't have called you. I shouldn't have held out hope for him. Bai Bo, open the door for me now. Trying to call your lover for help, huh? Today, even if the Jade Emperor himself comes, I'm going to do it. I'll count to 3. If you don't open the door, I'll kick it down. Bai Bo called her best friend, while loudly stalling for time. I'm almost done showering. What's your hurry? No matter what, it's our first time. I don't want to be dirty at all. How can you not understand even a little bit of romance like this? Fine, I won't force you anymore. Don't worry, I'll make sure you have the best experience. Hearing the hello from the phone, Bai Bo whispered, save me, Xiaonim. A moment later, Bai Bo opened the door and came out. He eagerly approached, making her tremble. Baby, I've been waiting for you for so long. She silently reassured herself. Xiaonim is on her way. I just need to resist for a little while. Jiang Lin pressed closer, my darling baby, then suddenly grabbed her hand and pulled her onto the bed. He pinned her down. I can't wait any longer. I must have you right now. As he finished speaking, he leaned down to kiss her. Bai Bo, terrified, reached for the lamp. Just then, Jiang Lin's phone rang. Bai Bo breathed a sigh of relief and pushed him off. You have a call. He stubbornly said, I can get it after we're done. Answer it. What if it's something important? Once we're done, no one will be able to disturb us. Fine, I'll listen to my baby. Why is youngest uncle calling? Hearing the name Lu Zhaohe, Bai Bo was stunned. If it's nothing important, he probably wouldn't call you. You should ask him. Youngest uncle, why is it him? Jiang Lin turned to answer the phone. Hello, youngest uncle. Phew, I finally escaped this disgusting man. She tiptoed away, but he grabbed her. He's looking for you. So, explain. Why is he calling for you in the middle of the night? He couldn't reach you, so he called me. Is it that urgent? Let go of my hand. You're hurting me. Lu Zhaohe is looking for me. Could it be because of the call from earlier? Jiang Lin, what do you mean by that? Are you suspecting that Lu Zhaohe and I are having an affair? I'm not suspecting, it's just that. Jiang Lin, is this how you've thought of me for the past 7 years? Lu Zhaohe is my superior. If he's looking for me, what else could it be but work? Besides, he called you directly. What more do you feel? I didn't. Baby, I really didn't think that. I was too drunk, so my mind was muddled for a moment. Don't be angry with me, baby. Her hand was being twisted painfully, so she said, drunk, but I think you're quite strong. Jiang Lin, why do I feel like you're pretending to be drunk? To test me, right? She turned the tables on him. Explain yourself clearly. He stammered, I. His phone rang again. Come on, baby, don't be angry. First, let's see what urgent matter youngest uncle has. Sorry, youngest uncle, I accidentally hit the in-call button just now. Bai Bo is right here with me. What did you need her for? I couldn't reach Bai Bo. Tell her to get ready. There's an emergency meeting she needs to attend in Xinqing. I've already changed the flight time. I'll pick her up now, and we'll go to the airport together. Right now? Is there a problem? No problem at all. I'll let Bai Bo know. Isn't a business trip at this hour a bit much? Bai Bo said, what's so much about it? Have you never received a sudden notice in the middle of the night, or never had to work late? She turned around. I'm going to pack for my business trip. Jiang Lin, I never thought that the excuses you used to go see Shin Lu would now all be thrown back at you. Does it hurt to be stabbed by your own knife? Watching her leave with her suitcase, he apologized. Baby, I was a bit muddled today because of the alcohol. Please don't be mad at me. It's because I love you too much, so I get insecure and do things like this. I swear it won't happen again. Once trust is broken, two people really can't be together for long. Jiang Lin, your actions today were an insult to both me and your youngest uncle. Let's use the time I'm on this business trip for a few days to cool down. It will be better for both of us. She opened the door to see Lu Zhaohe waiting. Let's go. Jiang Lin, if you have something to say, call me back. Wait. He ran over and hugged her tightly. I'll remember what you just said. I will definitely do what I promised you. I'll wait for you to come back. Youngest uncle, please take care of my baby for me. No one answered him as they quietly entered the elevator. The elevator doors closed, and the two immediately looked at each other. Didn't you find it unpleasant? Lu Zhaohe placed a hand on her waist and pulled her closer. Didn't you want to play something a little thrilling? She stood on her tiptoes and wrapped her arms around his neck. You were so cold on the phone just now, I didn't expect you to get here so fast. It takes 20 minutes to get here from the lobster restaurant, but you took less than a minute. Your mouth says one thing, but your heart thinks another. Don't tell me youngest uncle really likes me, but is too shy to admit it. He gave a faint laugh, huh? The elevator doors opened, and he quickly pushed her away. You smell so bad. Stop touching me. She sniffed herself and said, bad? I just took a shower. How can I smell bad? Could it be from just now? She immediately took off her outer jacket. So what about now? Do I smell good? What's wrong? Was Jiang Lin not satisfying enough for you just now? So now you're this impatient? Is youngest uncle jealous? Sorry, I'm not interested in petty jealousy, but when it comes to you, I can't get enough. Also, I'll emphasize it again. Try calling me youngest uncle one more time. She stubbornly called out, youngest uncle. He immediately lifted her up, then threw her into the car and quickly pinned her down. Only then did she call out, "Boss Lou." Correcting it now isn't a bit too late. With that, he captured her dazed lips. "Your mouth says one thing, but your heart says another. Can't wait any longer, huh?" He turned and pushed her down. "Then I'll have to show you what it means to be unable to wait." What followed was a passionate encounter filled with suggestive sounds. After they were finished, Lu Xiaohe smoked a cigarette. Bai Bo was exhausted and disheveled, her body covered in red marks. She stared at him, cursing silently. "This beast, Lu Xiaohe. This time he tormented me for so long. My waist feels like it's about to break. Looks like you still have some energy. Want to continue?" No. I really can't do it anymore. Don't we have to go to the airport? Work is important. Work is more important. Isn't serving me also part of your job?" Bai Bo fell silent, telling herself, "Endure it. You can't hit him. Your phone was buzzing nonstop earlier, so I turned it off." "Oh crap. Xiaonim, you had a call. Why didn't you tell me? What do you think it was for?" The moment she answered, Neem on the other side screamed, "You damn Bai Bo. You damn Bai Bo. You scare me to death. What did that bastard Jianglin do? That son of a bitch. He dared to try and rape you? I'm gonna bring people to castrate him right now. I'm fine now. I got out. Where are you now? I'll come pick you up. I'm outside the gate of Jianglin's residential complex." "Okay, wait for me. I'll be right." A moment later, Neem arrived at the meeting point. She rushed down. "Are you okay? Did Jianglin do anything to you?" "Nothing happened to me." "Nothing happened, but why are you walking so strangely?" She dodged the question shyly. "I wasn't careful when I was running and sprained my ankle." "Don't worry. If he had really done something to me, would I still be this calm?" "That's true. But what did you say to Jianglin to get out without him getting suspicious?" "I tricked him by saying I had to go on a business trip and wouldn't be home for a few days." "That works. Then you can come stay at my place. Let's see if that bastard dares to come and bother you." "No, wait. The earliest you could leave for a business trip would be tomorrow morning." How could Jianglin believe such a crazy reason? Like that? Bai Bo felt a pang of guilt. Late-night business trips are part of my job, so he wouldn't suspect it. Besides, my boss called to back me up, so he has to believe it whether he wants to or not. If I'm not mistaken, it was that boss named Lou, right? Coming to pick you up in the dead of night. It seems he feels... Bai Bo punched Neem's head. "Focus on driving." She thought to herself, what he feels for me, could it be that kind of meaning? The next day, at the building management office of the residential complex. "Sorry, our surveillance cameras have been broken for a long time." Jianglin turned to Song Li. "I'll go with you later. It's been a while since I've seen youngest uncle." "All right, but I have to pick someone else up first. This person can prove that Boss Lu and Bai Bo are innocent." Afterwards, Jianglin went to find Lu Xiaohe. "Youngest uncle, why am I here?" He frowned gloomily, then smiled and said, "I was here when Song Li called you, youngest uncle. He wanted to pick someone up. Please sit, youngest uncle." "Last night, youngest uncle said you were going on a business trip. You were only gone for one night and came back so quickly. Did I say I was going?" "So, you mean only Bai Bo went?" "Bai Bo is also a member of the team. I only go when they can't handle things. If I had to personally resolve every single matter, then what's the difference between my position as CEO and that of an employee?" Jianglin hesitated, but just then, Song Li arrived, waving Boss Lu. "Guess who I brought?" Jianglin silently recognized her. "It's her, the girl from the furniture store." Xia Yin spoke gently. "Xiaohe, you came to the airport to pick me up last time, but I haven't had a chance to thank you. You won't blame me for showing up uninvited today, will you?" Lu Xiaohe didn't answer her, turning to glare at Song Li. "Are you sick?" "Of course not. Miss Xia came to the Lu family home looking for you, but you weren't there. I happened to run into her, so I brought her here. You're not upset, are you?" "Don't blame him. I was the one who told him to trick you. Don't be angry, Xiaohe. If you really don't want me to bother you, I can go back first. We can meet another day." "Boss Lu, my mission is complete. I'm busy today, so I'll make it up to you next time." With that, he pulled Jianglin away. "Can I sit?" Lu Xiaohe replied coldly. "Suit yourself." From a distance, Song Li saw the two sitting close together and said, "See, this is the girl who has a romantic relationship with Boss Lu. Not only can she coax Boss Lu, but she can also sit with him. Now that you've seen her, do you still suspect that there's something between Bai Bo and Boss Lu?" Indeed, Xia Yan's figure and aura are in no way inferior to Bai Bo's. If Lu Xiaohe has her, he definitely wouldn't be interested in Bai Bo anymore. But last night, although it's impossible for them, Bai Bo, as he thought of this, he took a picture of the two of them. Then he posted it on his social media. "Congratulations, youngest uncle." He said it so that only Bai Bo could see it. On her end, Bai Bo was thinking, not only did Lu Tao not show up today, but Luo Chung and Luo Wan haven't returned either. Where should I start to find out the truth about their vacation leave? Lu Xiaohe didn't come to the company today either. Suddenly, Bai Bo froze. "Congratulations, youngest uncle. Has Lu Xiaohe made it official? This lady is quite beautiful. It's just a pity she's about to be harmed by that scumbag Lu Xiaohe. Should I tell her that her boyfriend is a total player? Forget it. This lady and I are just like passing ships in the night. We won't necessarily meet again, so I'd better not say anything. Seeing her lost in thought, Neem asked, "Bye, Bo. Your brother asked us when we're free to go to your place for dinner. What's wrong with you? Why do you look so out of it? Did Jianglin bother you again?" Xiaonim, it's like this. I have a friend. It's your friend again. Just spit it out and say that friend is you, right? All right, it's your friend. Go on. A male friend of my friend recently got a new girlfriend. This new girlfriend is quite beautiful, but the guy is a complete scumbag. Right now, my friend is very troubled. She doesn't know if she should go to this little fairy and expose the true face of this player. Why would she say anything? Why not say anything? If you just go and say it, are you sure you won't hurt the person? How do you know that after you say it, she'll think you're upholding justice instead of just being a busybody meddling in other people's business? Also, how can you be sure that the new girlfriend doesn't know about the scummy things that guy does? What if she knows, but still chooses to forgive him? Bye, Bo. If this has nothing to do with your friend, then advise her not to meddle in other people's business. Unless your friend also likes that scumbag, so she wants to stir up trouble. By Bo's hackles rose. How could that be? My friend would never like that scumbag. There's absolutely no possibility she likes him. Neem thought worriedly. Does she really not like him? The next day, Bo arrived at the company looking sleepy. It's all Xiaonim's fault. She kept talking like that and made me unable to sleep all night. Suddenly, someone approached. "Hello, are you Bo?" Bo was startled. "It's Lu Xiaohe's girlfriend. Why is she here?" "You must be Bo, right? I've always heard that Lu Xiaohe's assistant is very beautiful. Today, I've truly had the pleasure of seeing for myself. Could I trouble assistant to let our Xiaohe know that I've arrived?" Bo was silently stunned. "Our Xiaohe? Of course. May I ask how I should address you?" "Xia Yan." "Yes, Miss Xia. Please wait a moment." She walked to Lu Xiaohe's office and knocked. "Boss Lu, a Miss Xia is here to see you. She's waiting outside." Lu Xiaohe paused. "Let her in." Hearing this, Bo stood there stunned. "What? Is anything else?" "No, I'll call Miss Xia in right away." She cursed silently. Old fox, so calm. "Miss Xia, please come in." As she walked past Bo, she silently recognized something very familiar. It's the fragrance from Lu Xiaohe's car. What are they talking about? Inside, Lu Xiaohe asked, "What are you doing here?" Bo was curious. "It's too far. I can't hear clearly." Come to think of it, Xia Yan's style of dress and makeup is quite similar to Shun Lu's. Men seem to prefer this mature and intellectual style. Luckily, I wore a slip nightgown the night I seduced Lu Xiaohe and Baisa. Otherwise, how could I have climbed onto his body? But why do I have to please men? What they like has nothing to do with me. Suddenly, Lu Xiaohe turned to look at her through the glass, giving her a scare. Xia Yan said, "Your assistant is so cute. She looks so young. Did she just graduate?" "I don't know. I haven't paid attention. We were once as pure as she is. It was only after we entered society that we realized how complicated life is." "Xiaohe, how have you been these past few years? Can't you see whether I'm well or not?" "I'm sorry that Lu Xiaohe cut her off. There's nothing to be sorry about. It was a personal choice, and I completely understand." She blushed, about to say something, when Bo entered and spoke up. "Boss Lu, Miss Xia, here is some freshly brewed coffee. I wasn't sure about Miss Xia's preference, so I prepared some sugar packets. So Miss Xia can add more if she wants it sweeter. Please enjoy. If you need anything, just call me." Lu Xiaohe glanced at her with a glare. Bo silently grumbled. "Why are you glaring so fiercely? Are you afraid I'll eat Xia Yan or something? Or are you afraid I'll tell Xia Yan about our relationship?" She tootayed and turned to leave. "It seems your relationship with this assistant is quite close. She doesn't seem afraid of you at all. Sometimes, what you see isn't necessarily the truth. Let's talk business." "Okay, here are the documents you asked me to prepare yesterday. I prepared everything. Would you like to check them for me?" "All right, I'll have someone help you complete the procedures as quickly as possible. Since you've decided to come back, I hope everything goes smoothly for you from now on. I've troubled you as soon as I got back. I'll probably need to consult you on many more things in the future." Lu Xiaohe lit a cigarette and smoked without replying. She spoke again. "If I have something, can I come to the company to find you? If it's for work, you're most welcome." "Then that's all for today. I just moved into a new house and haven't finished unpacking yet. When I'm done, I'll treat you to a meal to thank you." She turned away with a triumphant smile. "It's okay. As long as Xiaohe is still willing to see me, I don't mind pursuing him again." The employees saw her coming out of the CEO's office and gathered to gossip. Lu Xiaohe's voice called out, Bo, come in for a moment." "Oh yes, Boss Lu. What is it?" "The matter of you being attacked at Yunsheng has seen some progress recently." "Huh, there's progress." Lu Xiaohe pulled open a drawer. She cried out in surprise, "My fountain pen." "Boss Lu, where did you find it?" Suddenly, his eyes drifted down her body. "Why is Boss Lu peeking again?" A style this ugly. Do I even need to peek? Ugly? Are you talking about my underwear? It being ugly doesn't affect you. Boss Lou, professionally, you're my boss. Privately, you're considered my youngest uncle. But regardless of which level of relationship we're talking about, the style of my clothes, no matter how ugly, has nothing to do with you, right? She reached for the pen, but he grabbed her hand. Are you sure that, privately, I'm only your youngest uncle? What if I'm not? Do you want me to admit that we're in a lover's relationship or a lover that doesn't even count as one? What our relationship is doesn't seem to be for you to define. He turned and sat down. Is this pen a gift from your brother? That's right. Is there a problem with that? Lu Xiaohe opened the cap. Why do I feel the design here is a bit strange? Or does it have another purpose? If it's your fountain pen, can you tell me a little about it? This strange part is something I asked the designer to make for me. He won't discover that this part has been changed into a recording switch, will he? It's just a fountain pen. What's there to introduce? It accidentally fell last time, and after getting it repaired, this flaw remained, so it looks a bit ugly. But because it's a gift from my family, I cherish it so much. She whined, please, Boss Lou, be lenient and get back to me, please. If you cherish it so much, don't lose it again next time. He handed it to her. Well, yes, thank you for the reminder, boss. Is he hinting at something? Bai Bo took the pen and left immediately. Lu Xiaohe called someone. Investigate the relationship between Bai Bo and her brother for me. Bai Bo returned to her desk and looked at the pen. That was a close call. I thought Lu Xiaohe had discovered something unusual about the fountain pen. Luckily, this fountain pen requires a fingerprint to unlock and use. Let me see what's inside. But when she opened it, it was empty. How can this be? Where are my recordings? The previous recordings are also gone. Could it be? Lu Xiaohe discovered something, so he formatted it. It was time for lunch. Xiaobai, why are you eating so little? I'm on a diet. You're already so skinny, and you're still on a diet. Xiaobai, that Miss Ya who came to see Boss Lu this morning is really beautiful. What do you think her relationship with Boss Lu is? She's the boss's girlfriend. Assistant Lily cried out in surprise. Huh, what about you? No wonder Bai Bo is eating so little. It turns out she got dumped. She must be devastated that this happened. Little Bai Bo, don't be too heartbroken. A breakup is just a breakup. Who knows? You might find someone better. Although Boss Lu is great, starving yourself for a man is really not worth it. Bai Bo was dazed. Don't tell me Lily thinks I'm heartbroken because Lu Xiaohe has a girlfriend. Although I'm indeed unhappy today, and the reason for my unhappiness is related to Lu Xiaohe, she suddenly thought of something. I've got it. Let me tell you a secret. It seems like CEO Lu is weak in that department. When I was his assistant, I accidentally saw him taking this kind of medicine. Huh. As she was whispering bad things about Lu Xiaohe, he suddenly appeared. She stood up in a panic. Lu Xiaohe, why is he here? Assistant Lily called out awkwardly. Boss Lu, are you also here for lunch? Go and clean up my office. There are some documents on my coffee table. Help me organize them. I'll need them later. Right now? But it's the lunch break. Even if I have a problem in that department, it doesn't affect my ability to give you work instructions, does it? What? Are my words not effective? Yes, they are. I'll go right away. She hurriedly scurried off. She went to Lu Xiaohe's office. After cleaning for a while, she plopped down and complained. This petty Lu Xiaohe, the CEO's office is obviously cleaned every day, yet he deliberately made me clean it again. He's clearly looking for an excuse to give me a hard time. I don't know what he sees in him. Suddenly, Lu Xiaohe appeared again. Did I tell you to come here for a lunch break? Bai Bo quickly stood up, but unfortunately twisted her ankle and fell into. Lu Xiaohe. She broke out in a sweat, looking at him blankly. Don't tell me he's going to think I deliberately threw myself into his arms, just like last time. She stammered. He pushed her away. So clumsy and hasty. Did you really get into the company through a formal interview? Of course. Oh, really? Your older brother is Bai Yi. I know your brother. I don't know him, but I've heard of him. But I'm very curious. If your brother is Bai Yi, then why did you want to come to Chengchuan to work? And from what I know, you're still an investigative reporter for a television station. Could it be you came to Chengchuan to investigate something? Bai Bo frowned, annoyed. I'm afraid Boss Lu won't believe me if I say it. Speak. She walked over, placed her hands on his neck, and sat squarely on the CEO's lap. Back in Beisa, I said that I liked the youngest uncle. Because I knew the youngest uncle wanted me to work here, I asked my brother to pull some strings so I could come work here. Huh, you're quite honest. Of course, Boss Lu is so intelligent and perceptive. How would I dare to deceive you? Are the documents I needed you to organize finished? They're all organized. If Boss Lu has nothing else for me, I'll be leaving. Phew, that scared the life out of me. I thought the great demon king Lu had discovered something. I'd better run and check the measurement test results. She quickly went to the measurement testing center. So it's only slightly polluted and not at a level that requires treatment? Could it be that Yun Sheng was framed after all? That's probably not possible. If they were framed, they wouldn't need to complicate things like this. She suddenly remembered the pen. That's right, even if the data disappeared, the manufacturer must have a way to recover the data or find traces of deletion. As long as I can confirm that the files in here were manually deleted, then this matter must be related to Lu Xiaohe. She went to find her brother. Brother, do you remember the recording pen? Today, when I connected it to the computer, I discovered that all the files I had previously saved were gone. Brother, do you have a way to get them back for me? Simple, let me see. But when he opened it, Bai Yi said, the data here has been completely destroyed and is unrecoverable. Can you check who deleted it? There are no traces left. I was the lead programmer when I designed this recording pen. But if someone tampered with it, there's no reason they could escape my notice unless... Unless what? That person's skill level is higher than mine. Bai Bo's eyes widened in astonishment. My brother's skills are ranked among the best in the country. Who could be better than him? Does Lu Xiaohe really have such great abilities? He deliberately deleted it to stop me from investigating. That means he already knows what I'm doing, so he was just testing me all along. What on earth have you been busy with lately? What? Don't play dumb with me. You and Jianglin have been together for 7 years, right? What's been going on recently? Why are you always arguing with him? My brother really cares about me, but if I let him know, he'll definitely punish Jianglin. It's better if I get revenge myself. She acted cute. It's normal for lovers to quarrel. It's called the spice of love. You understand? Really? Then see when you're free and call Jianglin to have a meal with us. Whatever needs to be decided should be decided. Having a meal is fine, but let's take other things slowly. My mission isn't complete yet, and having everything pile up like this is too troublesome. In that case, don't forget about the meal. Remember to call little Ran to eat too. Your brother will cook himself. I know, only took 2 hours off. I have to get to work. I can't believe even my big brother noticed something unusual about me. Jianglin must have noticed it too. The legal entity issue hasn't been resolved yet. I should stabilize Jianglin first. Hello? Baby, you finally decided to call me. Jianglin, my brother said we should have dinner together tonight. Should we go to the new restaurant first or to my brother's place first? If Brother Yi said so, then let's go to his place first. We can go to the restaurant anytime. There's plenty of time. Then it's settled. I'm hanging up now. Shun Lu hugged Jianglin. Do you have to go over there today? You can't catch a draft right now. Don't get cold. Don't worry. Tonight, I'm having dinner with Bai Yi. Really? Then what about you and the Chengchuan matter? Last time I mentioned the project, he is always doted on by Bo, so for her sake, he won't refuse. I'll bring it up again tonight. I'm 80 to 90% sure it will succeed. After speaking, he kissed her on the lips. As long as the project succeeds, I'll kick Bai Bo to the curb. Then our family of 3 can be together. You've had a hard time recently, my darling. As long as I can be with you, I'm willing to do anything. Then the elevator doors opened, and Bai Bo and Ran walked out. Baby, did you drive here yourself? The weather has turned cold these past 2 days. Tonight, let's go back to Wanning together to get some warmer clothes. We'll talk about it later. You're here so early. I was free this afternoon, so I took the opportunity to come early and help Brother Yi with a few things. Ran chuckled. You were free this afternoon, but didn't think to pick up your girlfriend first, yet you eagerly rushed here early. Anyone who didn't know better would think you and Bai Yi were the lovers. Sharon is just joking. Don't mind her. Jianglin patiently said, I know, I'm fine. The two of them sat in the living room, and Ran went to the kitchen to ask Bai Yi, Brother Bai, what are you cooking? Jianglin glanced at Ran, then turned to speak. To Bai Bo, baby, I know you and Sharon are best friends, and there are some things I shouldn't say, but 2 days ago, I went for a late-night snack and happened to see her hugging a man as they went into a hotel. I didn't see his face clearly, but I'm sure it wasn't her previous boyfriend. What do you mean? Baby, her personal life is very messy. You and she are not the same. I'm afraid you'll be influenced by her. Do you understand? Bai Bo shook his hand off. I don't understand. What does it have to do with you how many boyfriends my best friend has? And what does it have to do with me? You hang out with those failures in business all the time, but I've never advised you to stay away from them. She scowled and cursed inwardly. He wants to control everything under the sun, even Su Xiaoran's boyfriends. What a pig-headed idiot. A rotten cucumber who can't control his lower body and gets involved with his godmother. And he has the nerve to talk about Xiaoran? That dog. He glanced at Ran again and continued. That's true. Our Bobo emerges from the mud unstained. You won't disappoint me. At this moment, Bai Yi brought out the food. Time to eat. Jianglin hurriedly tried to curry favor. So much food, you've made Brother Yi too busy. Why say that? I said I would cook today. Besides, it's been a long time since Little Bo has eaten my cooking. I get it. Brother Yi is blaming me for monopolizing Little Bo and not letting her come home, right? It's my fault. From now on, I'll bring little Bo home more often to get together with you, brother. This afternoon, she acted all shy when Jianglin was mentioned, and now they're stuck together like glue. Lovers' quarrels are really something else. She only listens when you talk to her. When I talk to her, she just stares blankly. Oh, I almost forgot the wine. Let me go get it. Let me get it. I toured the wine cellar this afternoon, so I know where it is. Ran looked at Jianglin and asked, did that plague just say something bad about me? You guessed it. That stinky mouth of his only says stinky things. That stinky man. Just wait. When I get the chance, I'll teach him a lesson. Suddenly, Lu Zhaohe also appeared. A little something from my first visit. Please accept it, Miss Bai. Bai Bo replied blankly. Ah, yes, CEO Lu has indeed arrived. Please come in. Everyone is waiting inside. Since CEO Bai personally invited me, how could I dare to be disrespectful? Bai Bo's eyes widened when she saw the murderous looks between the two of them. Wait a minute, Boss Lu, you invited him? Why are you so surprised? Boss Lu is your superior, and he's also Jianglin's youngest uncle. Sooner or later, we'll be one family. Isn't it normal for him to come over for a meal? Bai Bo thought to herself, it's not just a relationship of superior, youngest uncle, and one family. There's also... Then the room fell into an awkward silence. Ran turned and whispered, is Boss Lu here for you? Just then, Jianglin returned. I've got the wine. He was stunned. Huh, youngest uncle, why are you here too? What's wrong? You don't want to see your uncle? No, it's just a little unexpected. Brother, you only said it was a family dinner. He didn't mention anything. I was too busy and forgot. But if it's your youngest uncle, there's no need to announce it beforehand. Aren't you more familiar with this place than we are? Right, youngest uncle is now Bai Bo's superior. We should invite him, as we have to rely on him to take care of Bai Bo at work. Youngest uncle, I'd like to propose a toast to you. Bai Bo reminded him, drink less, you have things to do later. Lu Zhaohe immediately refused. Sorry, your uncle is allergic to alcohol. Youngest uncle, have you forgotten we drank together in Bei Sa? I didn't hear anything about you being allergic to alcohol back then. I've been exercising a lot recently. My immunity is low, so I can't be allergic. It's normal for one's constitution to be poor from too much exercise. Bai Bo screamed internally. How can someone lie with their eyes wide open like that? Ran burst out laughing. Ha ha ha. Boss Lu's arrival was so sudden, I almost lost my composure. Bai spoke up. Since Boss Lu is here today, it's a good thing I cooked many nutritious dishes. You can nourish your body. Let's sit down. If Boss Lu can't drink right now, then don't drink. Jianglin, why are you being so formal with your youngest uncle? It's not like there won't be other chances to drink together, right? Right. Youngest uncle clearly has a girlfriend, but why do I feel like there's something ambiguous between Bai Bo and him? Brother Yi, a toast to you. Is it my imagination? Suddenly, Lu Zhaohe extended his leg and brushed it against Bai Bo's. It gave her a fright. Their eyes immediately met. Lu Zhaohe's lips curled into a mocking smile. Huh. Bai Bo bit her lip, want to curse. This guy. A while later, Lu Zhaohe went upstairs. Bai Bo was in the bathroom, thinking, this Lu Zhaohe is a bit too much. He can get horny anytime. Was he a horse in his past life? Did Jianglin notice what he did? Or maybe, even if he did notice, it wouldn't matter. Suddenly, there was a knocking sound from outside. She asked, who is it? Lu Zhaohe's voice came from outside. Who were you hoping it would be? She quickly sat down on the toilet. Youngest uncle? I'm so sorry. I'm not done yet. Please wait a moment. Why did he follow me to the second floor? Suddenly, he opened the door and walked in. Using the toilet with your pants still on? She was frightened again. How did you get in? Get out, quick. Damn it, I forgot to lock the door earlier. Stop messing around. Jianglin is downstairs. Tell me, if he suddenly comes up now, won't he see everything? Then why don't you let me go? Don't you like me like this? He reached behind him and locked the door. He immediately captured her lips. She struggled to get the words out. Don't. What did you say? I can't hear you. She returned his kiss, then cursed him for being a lunatic. She straightened her clothes. I'm going downstairs first. Wait a few minutes before you come down. Lu Zhaohe took out a cigarette to smoke, letting her go down. First, Bai asked if she was okay. Why were you in the toilet for so long? Or were the ingredients not fresh? I don't know why, but my stomach feels uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable. Jianglin stood up, worried. Why is that? How about I take you to the hospital for a checkup? Bai came over and said, let me take her. No need, brother, let me take her. Bai Bo is my wife. Logically, I should be the one to take care of her. I should be the one to take her to the hospital. Where's youngest uncle? Let me say goodbye to him. That's right, where's Lu Zhaohe? Lu Xiaohe came down from upstairs. Youngest uncle. His face darkened. You were also upstairs just now? Youngest uncle, why aren't you saying anything? By both thought this is bad. Jiang Lin stepped forward to question him. Youngest uncle. Just then, Ran appeared and spoke up. Why is everyone gathered here? Boss Lu, are you done with your call? Boss Lu, you didn't drink earlier, so you should take Bo to the hospital. Her stomach has been hurting for half the day. Why go? Taking some medicine will be fine. It's not that serious. She complained inwardly. Go and get exposed, you think? Ran took Bo's hand. Why shouldn't you go? Your stomach has been hurting for so long. Bai also took his sister's hand to persuade her. You have to go, little Bo. Your health has never been good. The two of them continuously urged her. Be good and go. Then, Boss Lu, I'll have to trouble you to take care of Bo. All right, then I'll reluctantly go with her. Let's go. Bo held her forehead, helplessly following Lu. Xiaohe. Jiang Lin was about to call out to them when Bai Yi said, Jiang Lin, let's continue. Tonight, we don't go home until we're drunk. He suddenly remembered that the business cooperation with Cheng Chuan Pharmaceuticals was now only lacking the investment from the Bai family. He quickly chased after him. Yes, of course, Brother Yi. Later that night, after drinking with Bai Yi all night, he finally nodded. In a few days, when the money is in the account, I can finally show my cards to Bo. That bitch Bo actually dared to make eyes at Lu Xiaohe in front of me. If they go together like that, will they? No way. Something I haven't touched. I can't let anyone else touch first. He was just dialing when he heard Bo's voice. Hello. You picked up so fast. Baby, where are you? Jiang Lin, are you sober? I'm at the Third People's Hospital. She's really at the hospital and not doing anything with Lu Xiaohe? Could she be lying to me? It seems I have to go see for myself. I'll come find you. Wait for me, my good girl. I'm coming right over. At the Third People's Hospital, he pushed open the door to the room. Lu Xiaohe is actually not here. Could it be that I was wrong? Baby, why are you alone? Where's youngest uncle? Youngest uncle came with me? Youngest uncle just brought me to the hospital. Why would he have to follow me in here? But he usually seems to take good care of you. He takes care of me out of respect for you. Bringing me to the hospital was already going above and beyond. What more do you expect him to do for me? She questioned. Jiang Lin, you're my boyfriend. Why don't you care about me at all? He felt guilty and remained silent. It was the same at dinner. As soon as the meal started, you sat next to my brother without even glancing at me. I'm starting to suspect you didn't agree to dinner today to see me, but just for that project. She pretended to be aggrieved, her eyes welling up as she spoke. You don't love me at all. Baby, you're wronging me. The reason I value that project is so I can marry you, right? Looking at her, she seems to love me so much. Could it be that I've been overthinking things? He thought, then hugged her to comfort her. Of course, if my baby is angry, it's my fault. I'll stay at the hospital with you tonight as an apology, okay? In her heart, Bo was contemptuous, laughable. Things have come to this, and he can still utter such a ridiculous lie. But there's no bed to sleep on here, and you have work tomorrow. Why don't you just go home and come pick me up early tomorrow? Baby, you're so thoughtful. If you say so, then I'll head back first. You get some rest. Sleep well. Jiang Lin was about to kiss her forehead. Then a thud sound came from the bathroom. Both of them looked towards it. Jiang Lin said suspiciously, let me use the bathroom for a bit, then I'll go. This is bad. Lu Xiaohe is still inside. She grabbed his hand. Don't. Lu Xiaohe stood pressed against the bathroom door, hearing Bo say, don't. Jiang Lin looked at her, growing suspicious. She said, embarrassed, isn't my stomach unwell? I already used the toilet when I got to the hospital, but unfortunately, the toilet flush is broken. Maybe you should just wait until you get home. The nurse said someone was coming to fix it, but they haven't arrived yet. That's fine too. Baby, then you take care of yourself. Sleep well. Phew, he's finally gone. She walked over and pushed open the bathroom door to complain. Couldn't you have been a little more patient? Patient. I've been patient enough for her. Today, she was speechless, frowning angrily. You gotta be kidding me. Is this person's mind full of yellow waste? Does he even know how to talk? Lu Xiaohe pulled her into his arms. Leaving just like that? I cooperated with you so well. Aren't you going to repay the favor? Right here? That's not a good idea. Lu Xiaohe quickly captured her lips and carried her to the bed. Lu Xiaohe, wait a minute. No sooner had she spoken than she was thrown onto the bed. Her shirt was also quickly taken off. Didn't you say that too much exercise would lead to kidney failure? That's right, which is why I need to expel the yin to supplement the yang. She pleaded for mercy. I ate very little tonight. I was a bit tense just now, and my stomach is already feeling uncomfortable. Lu Xiaohe sneered. Didn't eat much? He recalled how she had wolfed down her food at dinner and said, I never realized your acting skills were so good. Have you considered a career change to become an actress? Hearing this, Baibo was so embarrassed she blushed. Aren't you curious what I'm trying to do with this whole act? Lu Xiaohe put his shirt back on. I'm not that curious. By the way, before he could finish, his phone rang. I have something to do. I'm leaving. The next morning, she woke up and stretched comfortably, then suddenly froze. Who's so thoughtful? They brought porridge so early, but didn't wake me up. She thought of Lu Xiaohe. Could it be him? Maybe I should text and ask. Just then, a voice was heard. Why are you here? I've been here for a while. I passed by and saw you were still asleep. I was afraid to disturb you, so I went downstairs to wait. She stood up and said, let's go. Jiang Lin was puzzled. You're not eating the porridge? I'm not hungry right now, and the porridge is already cold. I want to go home and eat something hot. All right, let's go home then. Take me to the company. I still have a project that needs to be expedited. She sat at her desk, thinking, if you just look at the information, there's really nothing wrong with Lu Xiaohe. He was a good student, very disciplined in school, graduated with honors, and then became a senior executive at a foreign company. Following the rules is perfectly normal, but your youngest uncle served in the army before. According to my investigation, Lu Xiaohe was in the army for more than 10 years. He helped Bei Sa catch a notorious criminal gang. When he returned to Gangcheng, the government here even sent a special official to welcome him home. Baibo texted someone. Are you sure this information on Lu Xiaohe is accurate? The person replied, absolutely. The time spent finding information on him was the longest. Not wrong. But why is what was investigated so different from what I know? Could it be that someone helped him destroy the traces of his past? Was it at his direction, or was it done deliberately by someone else? Suddenly, Lu Xiaohe appeared. The two of them raised their eyebrows and looked at each other for a moment. Good morning, Boss Lu. Lu Xiaohe dropped a line. Are you sick? Has Boss Lu had breakfast? Did you take the wrong medicine? Not at all. Boss Lu worked late last night, yet you came in so early this morning. You've worked hard. Lu Xiaohe left coldly without saying another word. She watched his back and thought to herself. The finance department couldn't find any loopholes. The inspection process at the factory had no problems, and even my recording pen strangely lost its data. This definitely means Lu Xiaohe is the problem. If that's the case, then I'll just have to risk it all and stick close to him. As she was watching, Lu Xiaohe turned back and shot her a sideways glance. She was so startled, she quickly looked down to avoid his gaze. A voice came from his phone. Those people made a move last night, taking the sea route from Xiancheng. From what I saw, this batch of raw materials is several times larger than the last one. The other side is very cautious. We lost the midway, but we've determined their direction. It's just that it will be a bit slower. Lu Xiao has said to He Jinchuan, do you know what it means to alert the enemy? Don't be like that. I didn't sleep at all last night. I've been working my hardest. It's not like you don't know. They keep changing their routes, as cunning as monkeys. We're tailing them closely, but our losses are also heavy. What's your plan? Lu Xiaohe asked. La Chung is back in the country? Then he turned to look where Baibo was sitting and saw. It was empty, but Baibo had already walked near the door. At this moment, Jin Chuan replied, just got back this morning. Now that he's back in the country, what's our next move? Lay low and wait for my news. Just as Baibo walked in, their conversation ended. Boss Lu, I saw you didn't sleep last night. Have a cup of coffee to wake up. As your assistant, seeing you work so hard without being able to help, I feel so heartbroken. She was disappointed, having intended to come in and eavesdrop for more clues, but who knew he would have already finished his call. You think you and I are the same, that our job is just to serve tea and pour water? Her lips twitched. He's mocking me again. Just then, her stomach rumbled in protest. Grumble, grumble. He crossed his arms and asked, haven't had breakfast? Baibo tried to make an excuse. Isn't this because I was so worried about Boss Lu's well-being that I forgot about myself? I made a fool of myself in front of Boss Lu. That concern about me, I'll give you a chance. Treat me to breakfast. What? Even for a simple breakfast, these capitalists make their employees pay. He asked again, you don't want to? She turned and replied as she walked away, I'm more than willing. I'll go buy it right now. Suddenly, her hand was grabbed. Why go to all that trouble? I'm easy to please. A box lunch is fine. Baibo silently cursed. Who wants to feed him? Then Boss Lu, use your phone to order the food. When it's done, I'll send you a red envelope with the breakfast money. How about that? She reached for her phone, but Lu Xiaohe stopped her hand, holding the phone. That's no good. I don't have any money. Use your phone to order. What, you don't have money? She cursed inwardly. You fake fox. He definitely knows I want to look at his phone, so he's doing this on purpose. My bank card has a limit, and so does Alipay. pay. Is that so? Then what does Boss Lu want to eat? I'll go out and order in a bit. With a steady gaze, he said, "You." Bo was stunned. Me what? An image of a train with its loud whistle entering a tunnel appeared. She blushed and thought, it's that train whistle sound again. She turned to leave, and he immediately said, "I'm not a picky eater. I'll have whatever you're having for breakfast." "Okay, boss. Then I'll go out and order for you now." Lu Xiaohe crossed his arms and smiled with satisfaction. As soon as she stepped out, she received a text from Lu Xiaohe. 1 bowl of pufferfish congee, 1 bowl of plain congee. Bo grumbled, and he said he wasn't picky. He sure knows how to order. It's true, being easy to serve and easy to please are just a facade. On top of that, it has to be ordered from Fu Man Lu, which is ridiculously expensive. No matter how much it hurts my wallet, I can't give up on taking down Lu Xiaohe. I can definitely do it. A moment later, she wondered, why is the finance department so crowded today? Her curiosity piqued. She ran over and asked someone, noted as Lu Tao. Lu Tao asked in surprise, "Why are you down here?" "Oh, a colleague was busy and asked me to come down to help with a reimbursement form." "Is that so? Then give it to me. I'll handle it for you. What's going on today that everyone looks so busy?" "So," Lu Tao said quietly, "they're saying manager law is coming to the company this Monday. So all the documents from this period need to be prepared for him to review upon his return. La Cheng is coming back." She thought to herself, could it be that he really was on vacation? Lu Tao replied, "As you can see, there's a lot of work. I'll handle the reimbursement for you. I have to go now." Bo turned away, thinking, I just found the fountain pen, but there was no data left inside. And the next day, I hear that La Cheng is coming back. Is there a connection between the two? She was lost in thought and didn't notice Lu Xiaohe approaching. She bumped right into him with her eyes half closed. And as she stared blankly, she heard a buzz of chatter from behind. She was being nosy, so many people, when he grabbed her hand. Perfect timing. "I'm going to Tanton. Get ready and come with me." Bo was confused. It's just a business trip. Why are so many eyes staring at us? If I want to get close to Lu Xiaohe, isn't this a great opportunity? What's wrong? Not happy. Her mouth moved slightly. "Yes, boss. We leave in 2 hours. No need to pack any luggage. We'll buy things when we get there." So urgent? Could something have happened at the branch office? The way they're looking at me feels so strange. After that, the plane took off. Sitting on the plane, she finally understood. No wonder they were looking at me like that. This group of people, aside from me, are all big shots in the company. Don't tell me they think I'm the boss's girlfriend. Oh well, whatever. Let them think what they want. I need to take a quick nap. As she closed her eyes, Lu Xiaohe glanced over. Asleep already? Seeing her shoulders shivering, he called out, "Miss, may I have a blanket, please?" Then he gently draped it over her. Taking the opportunity, he supported her head so it rested against him, then sat there smiling vacantly. A moment later, an announcement came over the plane's PA system. "Ladies and gentlemen, we have landed safely. The aircraft is now taxiing to its designated parking stand." Bo opened her eyes and saw her head resting on Lu Xiaohe, and she jumped. "Huh? Boss Lu, what are you doing?" "Hey, a wool blanket. Could it be that he covered me with it?" "Awake already? Then let's go." Lu Xiaohe walked on while she scurried to keep up behind him. As soon as they arrived, someone was there to greet them. "Welcome, President Lu, President Zhang, President Si, Director Li. The rooms have been arranged. I will take you there." This person was Lu He, the team leader of the branch company. Lu Xiaohe acknowledged and went in. Bo followed behind and asked, "Boss Lu, the work arranged for me is..." He held out a card. "Go shopping this afternoon. Buy me 2 sets of clothes to change into. And while you're at it, buy 2 sets for yourself too. All right, make sure to get a red invoice to bring back to the finance department for reimbursement." With that, he slammed the door shut. Bo stood outside, breaking into a cold sweat. He brought me on a business trip just to have me buy clothes for him? How am I supposed to clear up this ambiguous relationship with Lu Xiaohe? The word affair is written all over my face. Later, at a store, "Please ring this up for me." She was silently frustrated. "I've been searching all day and still can't figure out what problem the Tan Shuyan branch at Tantan is having. But why is this business trip only attended by high-level executives?" The saleswoman said, "Hey, beautiful, not to flatter you, but with a girlfriend like you, your boyfriend must be very happy." "Not at all. I'm using his card. He works at the Tan Shuyan pharmaceutical company over here. Have you heard of it?" "Of course I have. Half of our port here is supported by Tan Shuyan. If your boyfriend works at this company, he must be very capable. Isn't that right? It's not that exaggerated." The saleswoman continued admiringly. Of course it is. Tan Shuyan is the #1 leading company in our region. Even people outside the industry know about it. These past few days, the port has been bustling until midnight without stopping, all of it transporting materials for Tan Shuyan. Bo had a question mark over her head. Transporting materials at midnight? The branch is doing so well that they don't even rest at midnight? Or could it be that they're transporting something else at midnight? Just then, her phone rang. She looked and saw it was a call from Jiang Lin. On the other end, Jiang Lin said, "Hello, baby. Brother Ye's team is coming to my company for an inspection, so I probably won't be home for a few days." It's okay. I'm also on a business trip for a few days. Jiang Lin paused. "You're on a business trip? With whom? My youngest uncle?" "Yeah, be safe." With that, he hung up, leaving Bo stunned. He didn't say anything else. Jiang Lin ended the call with a thoughtful and puzzled expression. Bo was confused. What's with all the strange things happening today? When her phone rang again, why would Lu Zhaohe be calling at this hour? Is he rushing me to come back? "Hello, Boss Lu?" The person on the other end said, "Oh, is this Assistant Bai? President Lu is drunk. We're at Jiuquan restaurant. Could you please come pick him up?" A huge question mark appeared. Lu Zhaohe drunk? She quickly went to the restaurant and entered a room. This must be the one. Looking through the crowd, she saw him sitting with his eyes shut tight. She grumbled. He can't even hold his liquor. Why did he drink so much? Bo walked in and spoke up. "Hello, bosses. I'm Boss Lu's assistant, here to take him back to the hotel." Ilao San, the person in charge of the factory, responded, "Old brother Lu, your assistant is here." "Well, still have the strength to go back with her?" Hearing her voice, he opened his eyes wide. Bo, come here. Did he really say that, or did I mishear? What did he call me, Bo? As she got closer, he stood up on his own. Ilao San reminded him, "Old brother Lu, be careful. Assistant Bai is so slender. If you lean on her like that, she might break." He hugged her and replied, "If she's that fragile, how could she handle other things, right?" Bo pouted, silently annoyed. Is he flirting with me in front of so many people? She pinched him. Lu Zhaohe turned and said, "President He will be leaving first. We'll get together again when we have the chance." "Let's go, little Bo." Bo forced a smile and replied, "Let's go." As soon as they were out the door, she pushed him away. "Boss Lu, I'll call a car to take you back." Or, he pointed, "Let me call a designated driver. Help me over there." "Huh, you already called a designated driver. So why did you call me?" He leaned his head against her without answering. Bo sighed. "Oh, well, what can I do? I'm the employee, and he's the boss." At the car, she forcefully threw him in, but was surprised when he grabbed her hand and pulled her into the car. "Let me go." Lu Zhaohe gave the driver a sharp look and ordered go. The driver immediately stepped on the gas and drove off. The sudden movement of the car made her fall towards him. Her hand happened to find purchase right on his quail's nest. She blushed. "Oh no." She quickly pulled her hand back, saying, "Sorry, Al." Lu Zhaohe shamelessly held her hand and said, "What are you running from? Go on." Her face turned bright red. "Boss Lu, don't. There are people here." Lu Zhaohe looked ahead and demanded, "Turn up the music. Adjust the rear view mirror somewhere else." The driver replied, "Yes, sir," and quickly pressed the button to turn on the music. The music filled the entire car. Lu Zhaohe pulled her in and locked her lips. Bo's face, still bright red, let out muffled sounds. Mmm. Lu Zhaohe licked her earlobe lightly and whispered, Bo, let me." Bo, carried away by emotion, replied, "Okay." Suddenly, he pulled back, leaving her stunned and confused. He let out a breath and said, "Such a sex-crazed girl. Can't even go through the steps slowly, huh? I've already put the poison in your mouth, and you won't even let me get addicted? So, you admit you're addicted to me. Do I need to spend money? With your technique, you don't want to give it to me for free. What's wrong with my technique? Is there a problem? I can't say it's tasteless, but at the very least, it's a soup with very little broth, very hard to swallow." Who told you to swallow? Home-cooked meals are the mainstream trend of life. Right now, I just feel sorry for the driver. A while later, "Boss Lu, we've arrived at your room." She opened the door and said, "Go on in." He glanced at the camera and said, "Aren't you coming in to sit?" "No need. I want to go back and rest." He pulled her in again and locked her lips, then spun her around into the room. Lu Zhaohe don't. He pulled her into the room and slammed the door shut. In the surveillance room, someone was sitting and watching the camera. Inside the room, Bo struggled. "Boss Lu, don't." He paused, looked, then gently caressed her lips. A second later, he flopped down, letting her sleep soundly. Is he asleep? No way. Is he really asleep? Bo pinched his cheek hard. "Lu Zhaohe." She slapped his body lightly. "Lu Zhaohe, wake up. No matter how much she yelled, he remained fast asleep. Looks like he's really asleep. Oh well, let me help him take off his shirt. She had just unbuttoned a few buttons when he grabbed her hand and pinned her to the bed. Don't make a fuss. Sleep with me for a bit. You were pretending to be asleep. You did it on purpose, huh? He didn't say anything else, just hugged her and went back to sleep. Baibo was also getting drowsy at this point, so sleepy. And so, they hugged each other and slept until morning. In the morning, Baibo opened her eyes and complained, "Why does it feel like I didn't sleep well last night? My waist is so sore." She stirred and bumped into Lu Zhaohe. He looked at her and said, "Good morning." Seeing him, she shot up in shock. Oh my god, hiccup." Baibo got the hiccups from gasping. He sat up and asked, "What's that strange smell? What did you eat last night?" Baibo covered her mouth in embarrassment. "I hate you. You should have let me go last night. Why did you have to pull me back and not let go?" "I pulled you and didn't let you go?" "Yes, that's right." "Then who unbuttoned my shirt? Who opened it? It's obvious you couldn't wait. So why are you trying to blame me?" Baibo scooted back, stammering you. She moved back too far and fell off the bed with a thud. Lu Zhaohe laughed without a shred of pity. Her face flushed. She yelled, You're still laughing at me." Seeing him approach, she asked, You made me fall. What else do you want to do?" "Guess what I want to do." Who cares about you?" "Lu Zhaohe, I'm warning you. I have a black belt in Taekwondo. If you lay a hand on me, I won't be polite." Assistant Bai has already ordered breakfast. He stood up, took off his shirt, and went into the bathroom. Baibo watched him. Is he playing with me again? Standing outside, Baibo's eyes widened as she gazed at the blurry silhouette of his body. In the bathroom and the sound of the rushing water, she squeezed her eyes shut, determined. Don't be seduced. Don't be seduced. Form is emptiness. Emptiness is form. Sitting at the dining table, she received a message from Su Xiaoyan about the Tan Shuyan port. You should contact Mu Qingjun. He has a partnership with them. Maybe he knows more about the inside story. After reading the message, Baibo texted Mu Qingjun. Senior, are you free? Can you help me investigate this matter? Just then, Lu Zhaohe stood behind her and asked, What are you doing? Like she'd been caught cheating, Baibo quickly covered her phone. Seeing his wet body and firm chest, she thought again, it's happening again. No, if I keep looking, I'll get a nosebleed. She turned her face away and replied, Nothing. Boss Lu, breakfast is ready. Let's eat. He sat down and asked, Where did you go shopping yesterday? I went to buy clothes at the shopping center. Which shopping center? By my shopping center. I came back right after buying them. Didn't go anywhere else. Baibo paused and asked, Is Lu Zhaohe suspecting me? She took a deep breath and replied, I came back right after I finished shopping. After I got back, I was about to take a nap when I got the call, and then I went to pick you up. Is there anything else Boss Lu wants to ask? Just making small talk. What are you in a hurry for? Or do you have a guilty conscience? Baibo frowned and cursed inwardly. This son of a bitch. As she was secretly cursing him, she choked and coughed. Lu Zhaohe handed her a glass of water. She took it and gulped it down. Before she could even say thank you, he stood up abruptly and said, Even if you want to prove your innocence, you don't have to die to prove it. Baibo turned purple with anger, slamming her hand on the table. Lu Zhaohe. He turned back with a dark face and asked, What is it, Assistant Bai? His attitude immediately scared her into a nervous laugh. Nothing, just reminding you that it's almost time for work. We should get going. He tossed her a stack of documents. Then let's go. We'll go to your room to get your clothes. First, go together? What else? Okay then. Baibo went out, worrying silently. I hope no one is awake yet. They won't see me and Lu Zhaohe coming out of the same room, right? He turned back, grabbed her by the collar, and lifted her up. Let's go, shorty. At Baibo's room, she went in and received a message from Mu Qingjun. Senior, what did he send me? Baibo, I found something. It seems there was an incident at the Tan Shuyan pharmaceutical production plant. Before she could finish reading, Lu Zhaohe snatched her phone. What are you doing? Seeing him take off his shirt, she asked, What are you planning to do? He moved closer to her and asked, What do you think I want to do? Baibo gulped and dodged away. I think work is still the most important thing, right, Boss Lu? He placed her hand on his chest and asked, Like looking at this? He moved her hand across his chest. Her face flushed as she thought, Lu Zhaohe is seducing me again. Whatever, at any cost. Just as she was completely in his arms, there was a knock on the door. Is Assistant Bai in? Baibo looked at the door in a panic. He said, Don't answer them. Reminded by him, she came to her senses, went to the door, and replied, Yes. Peeking through the peephole, she muttered, Why is the planning director looking for me? Li Si, the planning director. She opened the door and asked, Director, is something the matter? Seeing Lu Zhaohe had moved to the side, she breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, Lu Zhaohe isn't that crazy he knows to hide. Li Si asked, Assistant Bai, are you done packing? Let's go have breakfast together. I don't really want to eat. How about you go ask President Zhang? Li Si asked with concern. You don't want to eat? Are you not feeling well somewhere? I brought some common medicines with me. Wait a moment, and I'll bring you some. No, no, no. From inside the room, Lu Xiaohe deliberately made a thumping sound. Li Si looked in and said, Oh, it seems it's not a convenient time. Sorry for bothering you. Assistant Bai. Bai Bo was so embarrassed, she wanted to crawl into a hole, silently calling out, Lu Xiaohe. After closing the door, she asked, What are you trying to do now? Do you know that if you had taken one more step inside, you would have been exposed? So what? Bai Bo laughed helplessly and thought, Seriously, big brother, do you even realize our relationship is illicit? Then she said, President Liu, if you want to pursue excitement, then you should be thorough about it. I currently like this script very much and have no intention of changing it. Therefore, I hope President Liu will cooperate a little in the future. He held her hand and asked, You like excitement, right? Hiccup, why do I feel like his gaze is a bit perverted? I'll give you 10 minutes to pack. You're following me today. Okay, I'll pack right away. Bai Bo was secretly thrilled. This is great. I finally have a chance to go to the branch company with him. As soon as the two of them went out, I heard my big brother is here. Qin Yuyang, the young President Qin, walked over and said, I deliberately flew here from Linqing last night. What do you think? Have I shown you enough respect? He looked at Bai Bo and asked a new face, Who is this? Hello, young President Qin. My surname is Bai. I'm President Liu's assistant. Bai Bo silently guessed. Tan Shuyan was established a long time ago with a history of several decades, and the current chairman's surname is Qin. Could he be the current chairman's son? Lu Xiaohe turned and asked, Didn't Uncle urge us to come here for a meeting? You look like you have a lot of free time. Just getting to know a new friend. All right, let's have the meeting first. Assistant Xiao Bai, you can wait in the break room. In the meeting room, big brother, didn't you go to the port to observe yesterday? You probably went to the factory afterward, right? What were the results? The initial judgment is that it was an accident. There's nothing suspicious. He Lao Sen has been in charge of this factory for 10 years. Under his watch alone, there have been 8 incidents, almost one every year, all due to machine malfunctions. It really is just a simple accident. In the break room, Bai Bo sat reading Mu Qingjuan's message. Bai Bo, I found some information. It seems there was an incident at the Tan Shuyan pharmaceutical plant. An accident occurred at the Tan Shuyan pharmaceutical branch factory. A repairman fell into a machine and was crushed. However, this incident was covered up by He Lao San, so no one in Tantan knows about it, except for the people in the factory and the branch. According to the informant, Lu Xiaohe has designated this as an accident. Lu Xiaohe just arrived at the port yesterday and deemed this an accident. And in the evening, he was drinking and socializing with He Lao San. Is this really just an accident? She glanced over and saw everyone coming out. Is the meeting over? Qin Yang said, You heard what was said just now, right? Transfer the machinery funds to He Lao San's side. If the victim's family doesn't demand excessive compensation, compensate them directly. If they make unreasonable demands, just follow legal procedures. He said this while glancing at Bai Bo. Her face turned pale as she thought. So, in his eyes, a human life is so cheap. Qin Yang looked at her and asked, Assistant Bai, are the pastries in the break room to your liking? If you don't like them, I'll have someone change them. No need to trouble young President Qin. They taste quite good. No need to be so polite with me. It's almost lunchtime anyway. I'm treating today. Assistant Bai, come have a home-style meal with Big Brother Liu. I'll treat you to a big feast. How about it? Bai Bo thought of the accident scene and shivered, stammering. Oh, Lu Xiaohe cut in. There's still some accounts to reconcile in the finance department. The research and development team is discussing a new direction. Young President Qin, I don't have time today. Is that so? Then Assistant Xiao Bai, let me take you to eat. Bai Bo ran to Lu Xiaohe's side to hide. It's not right for the employee to go enjoy themselves while the boss is busy working his head off. I'm very sorry, young President Qin. I have to stay by President Liu's side to see if he needs my assistance. I really admire Big Brother for having such a considerate assistant. When you come to the headquarters one day, hand Assistant Bai over to me, okay? Then I hope that by the day you come to the headquarters, Assistant Bai hasn't resigned yet. Assistant Bai, let's go. Qin Yuyang watched the two of them leave. He licked his lips lightly and said, All right, just don't be unable to let go when the time comes. As Bai Bo left, she couldn't escape her thoughts. Someone clearly died, but they can treat it so lightly and pay it no mind at all. Do they really not care about the person who was killed by the machine? Did that person just die unjustly like that? Not paying attention, she bumped into Lu Xiaohe again. He turned his head. You've been distracted ever since you left the break room. What happened? Seeing her trembling, with tears welling up in her eyes, he paused. She replied, "It's nothing. It's just that the muscles in Boss Lou's back are really too hard. You probably shouldn't have blocked my way. I was careless and wasn't looking where I was going. Sorry, Boss Lou. Boss Lou, I have something to do. I'll be heading back first." He grabbed her hand and asked again what happened. "Tell me." As he spoke, he wiped her tears. Seeing him staring intently at her, she stammered, "I." Then she dodged to one side and forced a smile. "It's really nothing. Boss Lou, what could possibly happen to me?" He frowned. "From now on, make that face less. Your smile is uglier than your crying." After saying that, he left. Baipu watched him go, lost in thought. Just now, I was really out of my mind. I almost asked him about the incident. Although Lu Xiaohua wasn't the one who caused the incident, he could very well be the one who helped the culprit. If I really find out the truth, perhaps Lu Xiaohua and I will be on opposing sides. In the end, he and I are people from two different worlds. That night, thunder and lightning crashed. Baipu lay in the house, frowning as she had a nightmare. She dreamed of machinery in operation, and she herself was falling. Seeing this scene, she woke up at the start. From behind, Lu Xiaohua hugged her and asked, "What's wrong? Did you have a nightmare?" She turned around and called out, "Lu Xiaohua." His voice was low and warm as he replied, "Yes, it's me. Did you have a nightmare?" Her eyes widened as she answered, "I dreamed of you." He asked eagerly, "Tell me about it." She avoided his gaze. "Why did you come in here?" He brought his face closer, only to be blocked by her finger. "It's not convenient today." He kissed her finger and asked, "How is it not convenient? What else could be inconvenient? It's that time of the month for women." Hearing this, he pulled up the blanket for her. "Aren't you going to sleep upstairs? Didn't you hear the thunder?" "I'm scared of being alone." Baipu was stunned. "Huh? He's actually afraid of thunder. I must be seeing things." After saying that, he closed his eyes, holding her in his arms and sleeping until morning. The next morning, she opened her eyes. She groggily got out of bed. Half asleep, she went into the bathroom. Then she snapped awake when she saw Lu Xiaohua standing stark naked under the shower. Their four eyes met, and she was stunned. Her mouth stammering, I, Lu Xiaohua. Embarrassed, she turned and ran away, jumping onto the bed and wrapping herself in the blanket. Last night wasn't a hallucination. Lu Xiaohua really came. I still have to face him. How embarrassing. Lu Xiaohua came out and asked, "Are you so embarrassed you're planning to suffocate yourself? In such a hurry that you're waiting for me on the bed? What nonsense are you talking about? I just happened to wake up and needed to use the bathroom. Who knew there was a pervert inside? Taking a shower? Huh, a pervert? You, what do you want to do?" "Of course, I'm going to do something a pervert should do." With that, he gave her a quick kiss on the lips. Their four eyes met affectionately, but her stomach rumbled, gurgle, gurgle. He turned and instructed, "Breakfast is on the table. Try to rest for these 2 days." He actually let me go. And what's more, is he concerned about me? She called after him, "Thank you, Boss Lou." At the Xinqing restaurant, Tang Qingxiu, Baipu's university friend and a reporter for Xinqing News, said, "I'm not too clear on the specific situation of the Chengchuan branch company. The information has been blocked. We don't have any information on our end. First, tell me what the specific situation is like." Baipu replied, hum. "It's like this. The incident was ultimately determined to be an accident, and the victim's family has probably already handled the body by now. But I just feel it's not that simple." That's right. That factory manager's nickname is Xia Lao-san. Have you ever heard of him? Xia Lao-san? It's his factory again. Did something happen? He's not simple. He has connections in both the underworld and the legitimate world. His methods are far-reaching, and even the city leaders have to give him some face. Little Baipu, I advise you not to mess with this person. Even if you have a powerful backer, there will be places that backer can't cover. Tang Qingxiu, have you investigated him before? Tang Qingxiu hesitated and didn't answer. Baipu urged, "Tell me. I won't overestimate my abilities. I just want to understand more. When I first graduated, I also had the arrogance of youth. I wanted to make a name for myself. So back then, I took notice of Xia Lao-san. He's very sharp. Out of 10 times I tailed him, I was discovered 6 or 7 times, and I was almost caught by him. Later, I changed my approach and got close to his driver. It just so happened that the driver's family was facing some difficulties at the time, and I helped the driver solve the problem. After we got to know each other, the driver told me that Xia Lao-san was secretly using charity to launder money. But before I could find any evidence, that driver was hit and killed on the spot by a truck that ran a red light. So after that, you stopped investigating him? Yes. How could I continue investigating? If I continued, my own little life might be lost one day. If I hadn't erased my tracks, I'm afraid I would have been killed by him by now. However, speaking of deaths, After that incident, every year 1 or 2 people around Xia Laosan would indeed die. All sorts of accidents. There have been several cases at his factory alone, but he blocked all the information. Bai Pu was shocked. Every year? Yes, Bai Pu, don't concern yourself with Xia Laosan's affairs anymore. Otherwise, I'm afraid even your brother might not be able to protect you. At this moment, Bai Pu saw Qin Rurong walking in. It's young boss Qin. Bai Pu grabbed Tang Qingshu's hand and pulled her away. I have something to do. Let's go first. In such a hurry? Outside, she let out a breath that scared me to death. Luckily, Qin Rurong didn't see us. That man is too dangerous. I should leave quickly. Suddenly, a car stopped in front of her. Is an assistant by? Get in. I'll give you a ride. Bai Pu was stunned. Why is he here? Young boss Qin, what a coincidence. Not a coincidence. I saw you and specially drove over. Assistant Bai has a date with someone so early in the morning. Lu Xiaohua was willing to let you out? That was just my friend. Oh, then this friend of yours looks a bit familiar. Seems to be a reporter. Is assistant Bai sure you were here to reminisce and not for some other reason? Bai Pu stepped back and said, You, of course, we're friends. We haven't seen each other in a long time, so we were catching up. However, we also haven't seen each other in a long time, so I'm not too clear about her profession. I didn't expect young boss Qin to know her too. Not very well. Well, since you two have finished catching up, where are you going, assistant Bai? I'll give you a ride. Young boss Qin probably has some business to attend to next. I won't bother you. He asked, puzzled, what business? From behind, a police officer patted his shoulder and said, Hello, sir. You can't park here. Please pay the fine. Bai Pu took the opportunity to slip away. Young boss Qin, goodbye. He watched her and smiled. Interesting. At the hotel restaurant, Bai Pu sighed. I can't believe Qin Rurong knows Tang Qingshu. Could it be that they suspected her before? I don't know which side Qin Rurong is on. If Xia Laosan. Bai Pu glanced behind her and saw a familiar figure. Why do these two people look so familiar? At this moment, Lu Xiaohua also turned to look at her. Her eyes widened. Lu Xiaohua. Then she must be. Before she could guess, Xia Yin turned to look. Bai Pu was startled, turned around and covered her face with her hands. Don't see me. Don't see me. Feeling guilty, she used her fork to shield herself. Xia Yin said, This assistant of yours is quite cute. Is she staying at the same hotel as you? She's my assistant. Shouldn't she be staying in the same place as me? He took out his phone and texted, Come here. Xia Yin paused and asked, Staying at the same hotel is for convenience. But the way you say it, it sounds like you two were staying in the same room. However, she doesn't seem to want to see a boss like you very much. He glanced over and said confidently, No, she doesn't. Over here, Bai Pu received the message. Come here. Lu Xiaohua is such a dog. He's on a date and still wants to call me over. Seeing Bai Pu stand up, he said, No matter when, she is always very happy to see me. As Bai Pu approached, Xia Yin greeted her. Hello, assistant Bai. We meet again. Do you still remember me? Hello, Miss Xia. You're so beautiful. Of course I wouldn't forget. Is that so? Last time, I even told Xiaohua that I admire him for having such a thoughtful and cute assistant by his side. Bai Pu sensed the danger in her words. She forced a smile. There's nothing thoughtful or not thoughtful about it. I'm just doing my duty. It's good enough that boss Lu doesn't complain. He asked, You said so much. Are you thirsty? He passed a glass of water to her and reminded her, It's hot. Seeing this, Xia Yin seemed to knit her eyebrows. Just as Bai Pu reached out her hand, she stood up and said, Assistant Bai, I want to go to the restroom. Would you mind accompanying me? Bai Pu followed her out. She started the conversation. You see him. He's always attracting butterflies, so sometimes it's not a good thing for a man to have such good qualifications. Actually, if a man wants to cheat, it has nothing to do with whether his qualifications are good or not. The important thing is whether he has that intention or not. So you're not worried about your man cheating? Worrying is useless. A man who can be seduced proves that he is not worthy of me. From the sound of it, assistant Bai, you have a boyfriend? Bai Pu replied, I do. Xia Yin let out a breath. That's good then. Assistant Bai's boyfriend must be a talented person as well. A moment later, they both returned. Lu Xiaohua said, Li Si said we'll have dinner later. You can eat with us. Dinner? Then let's go to the restaurant that Xiaohua and I have booked. Li Si asked, and this is? Hello everyone. My name is Xia Yin. I've known Xiaohua since high school. You could say we're friends. Xiaohua's childhood sweetheart. Hearing this, Li Si shifted his gaze to Bai Pu. Lu Xiaohua also spoke up. That's right, after dinner tonight, you go back to the hotel with them. I have some private matters to attend to, so I won't be back. I'll go straight back to Gangsheng tomorrow afternoon. Her eyes drooped. Not coming back tonight? That night, she lay in bed, tossing and turning, unable to sleep. Lu Xiaohua must be with Xia Yin tonight. That's right, childhood sweethearts, a talented man and a beautiful woman. They are indeed a good match. But why, when I think about them being together tonight, do I feel so uncomfortable in my heart? The next day at the airport, with dark circles under her eyes, Bai Pu silently blamed Lu Xiaohua for causing her to have nightmares all night. Men are all the same. It seems I have to stay away from him. Lu Xiaohua sat in the seat next to her and observed her closely. He asked, "Your dark circles are so bad. Did you go out thieving last night?" Bai Pu turned in surprise. "You're going back too? Where's Miss Xia?" "I wasn't with her last night. I came back very early." Seeing her dazed expression, he said, "You fool." "Huh? No. Is he angry? I didn't provoke him, did I?" The plane landed. Everyone got in their cars and left. "Bye-bye, Boss Lu." Then she got into another car. The person in the car asked Lu Xiaohua, "Is it done?" "Yeah, go to Xinqing later. Keep a close eye on them." That person will also stay in Xinqing for the time being. Don't let them go back for a short while. Also, she's been investigating the branch company recently. Send someone to keep an eye on her. Don't let her cause any trouble. Hui Jin Chuan replied confidently, "Don't worry. With me here, I won't let anything happen to her." He crossed his arms and grunted in agreement. Later, at Jianglin's house, Bai Pu stood at the door and lamented, "I'm about to see that scumbag. I need to breathe some more fresh air outside. First, all right, time to fight." She opened the door and heard Jianglin on the phone. A loud voice came from the phone. "It's not that I want to doubt you. It's that you're not being right. Tell me why you didn't answer the phone when you got in the car." "I already told you. I've been very busy lately. This is our most crucial period. Can't you wait for me?" Bai Pu was stunned. Are they arguing? She tiptoed closer. Jianglin sensed her, turned around, and broke into a sweat. "Why are you back so suddenly? Are you not welcoming me?" "Not at all. It's mainly because you didn't say anything beforehand. Otherwise, I could have picked you up from the airport." "That's right, my love. I was just on the phone with my boss. My voice was a bit loud. Did I scare you?" "No. Were you arguing with your boss?" "It's just about the project, as long as I didn't scare you." "That's right, my love. Isn't the Mid-Autumn Festival coming up? For this year's Ancestor Worship Ceremony. Can you come back with me, my love?" Ancestor Worship Ceremony. She recalled, for their family's previous ancestor worship ceremonies, she had actively asked to go, but was always refused by Jianglin for some reason. Now he's suddenly inviting me. Could it be because of Shun Lu? She smiled and replied, "All right." Calculating the time, her belly should be getting big soon. It's time to go see her. The next day at work, she sighed, "I just got back from a business trip, and I have to go straight to work without any rest." Lu Xiaohua is truly a vicious capitalist. Entering the company, Lily asked assistant Bai, "I heard you two went on a business trip, and Boss Lu's girlfriend went along too. I also heard that she and Boss Lu are childhood sweethearts, but her family looked down on Boss Lu's family for being poor. Boss Lu worked hard for her, trying his best to be able to help his goddess." Bai Pu was eager for gossip. "Is that true or false? Tell me the details." "It's true. Let me tell you." Just as they huddled together, Lu Xiaohua appeared and interrupted. "You're very free this morning." "Huh?" Lily quickly slipped away. I'm going to print some documents." "Announce it. Meeting in 10 minutes. "All right." He reached out and patted her head in praise, so obedient, which made her freeze. "Why do I feel like his attitude towards me is a little different?" She received a notification. Notice, Luo Cheng from the finance department will be transferred to the branch company in Xinqing starting tomorrow. He's being transferred as soon as his vacation ends? Could be Lu Xiaohua's doing, but why would he transfer Luo Cheng? As Bai Pu was walking, she ran into Luo Wan. She deliberately splashed coffee towards Bai Pu. Bai Pu moved. Bai Pu was still staring blankly at the moving liquid when a hand pulled her away. Lu Xiaohua held her in his arms and said, "In front of me, you lay a hand on my person." "Luo Wan, do you think I'm dead?" Luo Wan was startled and explained, "Boss Lu, I really was just careless just now. It wasn't on purpose. Please forgive me." He cut her off. "Did you bump into me?" Luo Wan understood and bowed her head. "Assistant Bai, I didn't do it on purpose. I'm sorry." Bai Pu wondered to herself, is Lu Xiaohua backing me up? "Miss Luo, I've never heard that your eyesight is bad. Bumping into me, this time, is no big deal. If you bump into someone you shouldn't next time, it won't be something that can be solved with a simple apology." Luo Wan called out in frustration. "Bai Pu, Boss Lu, it's time for the meeting. Let's go." Luo Wan stood behind them, gritting her teeth in hatred. A moment later, "Boss Lu, there's a document that needs your signature." "Leave it there." Bai Pu placed the document on the table. Seeing her hesitate, he asked, "What's on your mind?" "I just want to thank you. You know, I prefer a practical thank you. I know that too, but it's not convenient for me these few days. You rogue, that's all you can think about." Boss Lu, Director Luo, was transferred to Xinqing. Do you know the reason? He reminded her, "Bai Pu, don't pry into things that don't concern you." For a high-level executive like him, a word transfer requires the approval of the board of directors. I don't have that much power. Bai Pu silently realized, why do I feel like Lu Xiaohua is warning me? Could it be that he already knows what I want to do? I understand, Boss Lu. When you're done signing the document, I'll come and get it. Bai Pu turned to leave, and he immediately picked up his phone. Keep a close eye on her. Don't let her get into danger again. That evening in the parking lot, I investigated all day today, but couldn't find a reason for Luo Cheng's transfer. It seems I have to think of another way. Bai Pu saw the flat tire and was stunned. The tire, why is it? Just then, someone said, "Bai Pu, aren't you very pleased with yourself?" Seeing Luo Wan come out, Bai Pu asked, "Did you puncture the tire?" "So what if I did? Do you have any proof?" "Bai Pu, you've managed to seduce Lu Xiaohua, but do you think he'll protect you forever?" "Let me tell you, Cheng Xuan isn't surnamed Lu." Bai Pu sighed. "That's right, Cheng Xuan isn't surnamed Lu." But Bai Pu slapped Luo Wan hard across the face. You dare hit me? Huh. So what if I hit you? I'm already Lu Xiaohua's woman. Do you think he can't handle it for you if I teach a mere little finance assistant a lesson? Bai Pu, you shameless bitch. Bai Pu kicked her. What's wrong? Does the other side of your face want to feel a slap too? Luo Wan pressed her lips together tightly. Bitch, you harmed my uncle and you're still so arrogant? You just wait. You'll definitely get your retribution. Bai Pu was secretly shocked. When did I harm Luo Cheng? Seeing Luo Wan run away, Bai Pu called out, "You stop right there." Before she could finish her sentence, a hand pulled her back. He asked, "Where are you going?" "Boss Lu, get out of the way. I have something urgent to do." "What urgent business do you have with Luo Wan? To beat her up again?" He saw everything. Luo Wan said I was the one who harmed Luo Cheng, but I have no connection with Luo Cheng. Why would she say I harmed him? At first, I was locked in the cold storage, and soon after, Luo Cheng was transferred. Could it be that he was really the one who did it that time? And Lu Xiaohua is venting my anger for me? No. How could a fox like Lu Xiaohua transfer Luo Cheng for my sake? Forget it. Even if I ask him, he won't tell the truth. I'll find a chance to start with Luo Wan. Lu Xiaohua called out in a stern voice. Bai Pu. She snapped out of it and giggled. Of course not. My tire is broken. I want to find someone to hitch a ride with. Since Boss Lu is already here, why don't you give me a ride? He said nothing and turned to open the door. He's not agreeing? Forget it. She turned around, but he called out, "Aren't you getting the car?" Bai Pu turned back and saw him honking the horn, and she was as happy as a puppy. "All right." In the car, he asked, "Where are you going?" "To my apartment." She texted Jiang Lin, "My car broke down, so I'm not coming back today. A colleague is giving me a ride to my apartment. You have to remember to eat a lot, my love." Lu Xiaohua glanced over and saw the red mark on her hand. He tossed over a bottle of medicine and said, "Apply this." He really did see it. If that's the case, I might as well test him. "Boss Lu, since you saw everything, I'll be direct. Just now, it was actually Luo Wan who came looking for trouble with me, so I couldn't help but hit her." Aren't you curious why Luo Wan came looking for trouble with me?" Lu Xiaohua replied narcissistically, "Why? Could it be that it's not because you seduced me and she's jealous of you?" Bai Pu forced a laugh. A moment later, the car also stopped. He leaned over her. She immediately asked, "What are you doing?" "Practicing a bit to see how you seduce me." With that, he locked her lips again, his skilled hands roaming everywhere. Bai Pu panted and said, "Don't, I'm still on my period." "It's okay, I can satisfy you without touching that place." Before Bai Pu could process it, he kissed her again, and the two of them were stuck together in the car. A long while later, Bai Pu walked back to her room, grumbling. "It's all Lu Xiaohua's fault. Wait, she realized something. Is this a symbol? Is someone watching me? From behind, someone called, "Baby." Bai Pu turned around and wondered, why is he here? "Baby, why are you here? Isn't tomorrow the Mid-Autumn Festival holiday? I saw you send me a message saying you were at your apartment, so I came over to pick you up to go to the Lu family's ancestral home together. We're going today?" "Yes, my mom is already waiting for you downstairs." "Auntie is here too?" "I see. Then let's go now." "Am I about to meet Shenlu?" "I'm really curious. What does she look like now?" Bai Pu followed Jiang Lin downstairs. Seeing Shenlu, Bai Pu greeted her cheerfully. "Good evening, Annie." "Good evening." Bai Pu looked down at her belly and asked, "Annie, why do I feel like your belly has gotten bigger?" "It's like you're pregnant." Jiang Lin was stunned when he heard this. Shenlu tried to cover it up. "Not at all. I'm just fat." "Is that so?" Shenlu felt guilty and broke out in a sweat. Jiang Lin interjected, "All right, it's not early anymore. Let's hurry up and get on the road." "Okay, is something wrong, Auntie?" "What is it?" "You should lose some weight, Auntie. Otherwise, it's not good for your health." "I know. Thank you, little Bai Pu." In the car, Bai Pu looked at Shenlu and thought, "You're already this nervous?" Shenlu, Jiang Lin, the Lu family's ancestral home. These next few days, I'll make things even more exciting for you. At the Lu family's ancestral ancestral home. Bai Pu was amazed as she walked inside. I never expected the Liu family's ancestral home to be so beautiful. Someone came in to announce, Old Master, the young mistress and young Master Jiang have returned. Old Master Liu Zhaohua's grandfather, turned around coldly and said, Where's the other one? Bai Pu was secretly surprised. Liu Zhaohua is coming back too? Shen Lu replied, Are you talking about Zhaohua, Grandpa? He didn't come with us, but he should be arriving soon. Jiang Lin, come here quickly and greet Great-Grandpa. Jiang Lin stepped forward, beaming. Hello, Great-Grandpa. Great-Grandpa, this is my girlfriend. Her name is Bai Pu. Hello, Great-Grandpa. He asked, the daughter of the Bai family from Gangshan? Yes, Great-Grandpa. Bai Pu thought to herself, this old Master Liu doesn't seem to like Shen Lu and her son. Hearing this, he turned and walked away, adding one more sentence. Truly blind. Bai Pu's eyes widened. This old man is so frankly adorable. Let's go inside. Little Bai Pu, don't be scared. Great-Grandpa only looks fierce. He's actually a very nice person. You don't need to worry. Liu Zhaohua walked in from outside and said, She's not scared. The ones who should be scared are you and Shen Lu. As he spoke, Liu Zhaohua glanced at Shen Lu. Youngest uncle, what do you mean? He turned around. Exactly what I said. Bai Pu sensed it. Why do I feel like Liu Zhaohua knows about Jiang Lin and Shen Lu's affair? That evening, Bai Pu was walking alone, lost in thought. I never expected the Liu family's relationships to be so complicated. Isn't Shen Lu his granddaughter? Why do I feel like old Master Liu doesn't like them? While she was pondering, she heard someone cry. Ow, She looked towards the rustling sound. Peeking through a gap, she saw Jiang Lin and Shen Lu becoming one with nature. Bai Pu's eyes widened. They're that bold? They dare to have a secret affair at the ancestral home. Just as she was watching the free show, she was caught red-handed. I didn't know you liked to eavesdrop so much. Liu Zhaohua asked hesitantly, or perhaps. Then he pulled her into his arms and continued. You want to compete with them? To see who's better? Bakbo was glaring at that pair of lovebirds when Luke True Hoa pulled her in, locking her lips as usual. His mischievous hand crept under Bakbo's skirt, caressing her. What a coincidence. On the same grounds, two couples were becoming one with nature in two different styles. The next day, in the dining room, Bakbo Gung said at Jiang Lum to think they had tormented each other all night. Weren't they afraid the baby in her belly would be tormented to death? Suddenly, a foot started rubbing against her leg. Bakbo, who was drinking water, choked and coughed violently. Luke True Hoa taunted. Miss Bak, you could eat a little slower. No one's going to fight you for it. Zhang Lam asked worriedly. What's with them, Diubol? Are you feeling unwell somewhere? Her face turned bright red. Luke True Hoa's foot remained unruly, moving up to her thighs. His gaze was fixed on her, full of provocation. Bakbo suppressed her anger. You want to play this game with me, right? She yelled. Eek, what's that movement under the table? I think there's a mouse. A person with a broom rushed out. A mouse? Zhang Lam shielded Bakbo. Darling, don't be scared. I'm here. Everyone started chaotically searching for the mouse. Bakbo hid behind Zhang Lam, sticking her tongue out while raising her middle finger to taunt him. Suddenly, she was startled when she remembered old Master Luke's presence. He stood up and said, Grandson, follow me to the study. Zhang Lam asked with a frown. What's wrong, Great-Grandpa? Bakbo worried. I'm done for. The old master seems to have really discovered something. Luke True Hoa has been in there for so long. Nothing bad could have happened, right? Maybe I should go check. On the way, she ran into Tam Lu. Diubol, are you free? Let's go for a walk. Okay, it's so late at night. What does she want with me? Diubol, this whole time you've been living with Zhang Lam. Is your relationship still good? It's pretty good. What about you, Annie? Aren't you lonely living by yourself? Have you thought about finding someone else? To be honest, not long ago, a relative of mine heard about your situation, Annie. He even asked me about it, so I want to introduce you to someone. He's a pretty honest man, although he's been married before. His leg has a slight limp, but his circumstances are very good. His house is very big. His son also said he wouldn't mind having a stepmother. If you're interested, Annie, I'll send you his WeChat. Tam Lu turned around. Diubol, let's not talk about this anymore. Do you want to stand up here and see the view? The scenery is better here. You can feed the fish. Tam Lu glanced nearby, where two men were also present. Bakbo was suspicious. Why does this feel like a conspiracy? She's pregnant right now. She probably wouldn't do anything, right? Thinking that, she also stepped onto the bridge. Suddenly, Tam Lu grabbed Bakbo's hand. She slapped herself hard and screamed. She fell against the bridge railing, screaming. Help! Has Tam Lu gone mad? She's pregnant, and she's deliberately falling into the water to frame me. Doesn't she want the baby anymore? No, I can't just sit here and wait to die. Bakbo reached out and grabbed Tam Lu's hand. Both of them fell into the water. Splash. At this moment, Luke True Hoa also looked over. Having fallen into the water, Tam Lu opened her mouth, gurgling as she swallowed water. Bok Bo kept her mouth tightly shut. You think you can harm me just like that? She was about to swim when her leg cramped up. Not good. I have a cramp. Bok Bo called out weakly. Help! Help me! Gurgle gurgle. At the critical moment, Luke True Hoa swam towards her. Luke True Hoa, save me. Scene change. At the hospital, Bok Bo jolted awake and sat up. I was saved? Just then, Zhang Lam also opened the door. Bam! He stormed in furiously and demanded, "Why did you push my mother?" Bok Bo asked, feeling wronged. What? Seeing his state. Could it be that Tam Lu's child is gone? Zhang Lam growled. You still won't admit it. I was right there. I saw my mother fall with my own eyes. Bok Bo, are you still going to act? What am I acting about? Your aunt fell. Didn't I fall too? The moment you open your mouth, you question me. Then let me ask you, what benefit would I get from pushing your aunt? Because of my mother. Because of what? Say it. Say it clearly. She thought. Zhang Lum, I want to see if you dare to mention that Tam Lu is pregnant. Then she continued, or do you think I'm so vicious that I just had to push your aunt into the water right in front of you and then fall on myself as well? Zhang Lam's hands clenched. That's enough. Bok Bo, are you still acting? Do you know that if it weren't for you, my child, you vicious woman, I'll kill you. Bok Bo, Zhang Lam's hands tightened around Bok Bo's neck. She called out in broken words. Let go. Bok Bo trembled, growing weaker. Bang. Suddenly, the door was kicked open. Luke True Hoa rushed in and kicked Zhang Lam. You useless trash. Hey, he'll get Bok Bo. Once released, she coughed and coughed. He ordered, drag this piece of trash out. Zhang Lam was immediately dragged away. Bok Bo hugged Luke True Hoa, sobbing in fear. He held her and caressed her. Don't be afraid. I'm here. A while later, Bok Bo fell asleep. Bok Bo heard a noise and opened her eyes to look. Zhang Lam was kneeling on the ground. Diu Bo, I was wrong. Please forgive me. He slapped his own face. Smack, smack. I know. I did something terrible today. I'm a bastard. I'm not human. It's because I was too impulsive. Darling, I'm begging you to forgive me. Bok Bo didn't understand what was happening when he lunged forward. As long as you forgive me, you can ask me to do anything. I will. Ask you to do anything? Yes, anything. Let me think. How about you take back the legal representative status of the company? I want you to take me to do the paperwork immediately after I recover. Zhang Lam was stunned. What? This is the engagement gift I gave you. Tubo, how can I take it back? Only this is not okay. Can we change it to something else? Zhang Lam cursed inwardly. Why does this bitch insist on changing the legal representative? Could it be that she's discovered something? Bok Bo pulled her hand away and said, I only want this. I want to return it to you. And I also want to reconsider this relationship of ours. Bo, don't say things in anger. It's not that serious. Can you calm down a bit? He was worried. My credit report has had problems for a long time. If I become the legal representative, if the company runs into capital problems later, I can only beg the Bok family for help. Bok Bo pointed her finger. I am very calm. Zhang Lum, you've hurt me again. I'm sorry, but it's because I care about you. I don't want to lose you, so I was momentarily rash. I'm truly sorry, darling. Truly care about me. Why is it that after I escaped death, not only did you not come to comfort me, you even wanted to kill me? That's because, whatever the reason, you've already hurt me. You must know very well what the consequences would be if my brother found out about yesterday. Zhang Lum, I don't want to break up either. After we finish the legal representative procedure, give me some time. Let me think it over, okay? Zhang Lam calculated. If Bok Bo isn't the legal representative, the Bok family might not fork out money for me. But if we break up now, fine. I agree with you. I'll take back this engagement gift first. But we are absolutely not breaking up. It seems I have to speed up the plan. After that, Hua Chunim came and said, so he agreed to change the legal representative? Yes, we're going to do the paperwork in 2 days. Please subscribe to the Gin Me Go channel to not miss any exciting videos. I've been trying to get my brother to invest recently. I have to resolve this before my brother puts in any money. That's good then. However, shouldn't you explain to me, why was it that when you fell into the water, Luke True Hoa jumped in to save you without any hesitation? Luke True Hoa isn't the type to help people for fun. The Luke family has so many people. Did he really need to jump in himself? Do you two have some kind of secret relationship? Bok Bo recalled that night's scene, her feelings becoming complicated. To be honest, I was also very surprised that he would immediately call out to me, but I can't see through him. Bok Bo, have you fallen for him? How could that be? He has a girlfriend. Whether he has a girlfriend or not has nothing to do with whether you like him. You should look clearly into your own heart. Could I really like Luke True Hoa? My dear, no one can control matters of the heart. Besides, I feel like he probably doesn't have a girlfriend yet. But haven't he and Ha Engian liked each other since high school? Hua Chunim took out her phone and typed tap tap. Bok Bo, a person like Luke True Hoa, if he likes someone, he definitely can't hide it. If you really like him, I suggest you ask him directly. A message was already drafted on the phone. What is your relationship with Ha Engian? Bok Bo's hand tightened. Ask him. Bok Bo put the phone face down. Forget it. I'll ask him face to face another day. That works too. Anyway, you're getting discharged today, and you're going back to work tomorrow. It'll be convenient to ask him when you see him then. Let's go. I'll take you home. Okay. Afterwards, the car sped down the road. Bok Bo lost in thought. Should I ask him tomorrow? Suddenly, she looked out and saw Luke True Hoa walking with Ha Engian. She was happily linking her arm with Luke True Hoa's. And here I was, suspecting Luke True Hoa and Ha Engian weren't in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. It seems I was just being sentimental. Late at night, in a hotel, I've really troubled you today. I didn't expect him to find me. What's happened has happened. There's no point in talking about it anymore. You can stay here often. Your position won't be found. Are you leaving? I didn't marry him for love. I was just a girl in a foreign country, needing a place of shelter. She hugged Luke True Hoa. Later on, he started drinking heavily and laid his hands on me. My feelings for him were all used up over these years. Breaking up with him, I don't feel any regret. I only feel relieved. It was also at that moment that I realized from beginning to end I never forgot you. True Hoa, I've divorced him. Can we go back to how we were before and be together again? Luke True Hoa placed his hand on hers, making her call out joyfully. True Hoa, but a second later, he pushed her hand away. Ha Engian, for me, some things in the past are just the past. You can stay here, but don't say things like this again in the future. Luke True Hoa, I won't give up on you. Absolutely not. After returning, Luke True Hoa called someone, but all he got was a reply. The number you have dialed is temporarily unavailable. Please try again later. At this moment, Hoke Kam Shuyan walked in. What are you thinking about that's making you so out of it? Could it be because of Ha Engian? Look at that useless state of yours. I knew you still couldn't forget her. Did you misunderstand something? Just because you don't have a woman, you think I don't either? Damn it, who says I don't? What do you mean? Let's talk business. How's the situation over there? Don't even mention it. That third master Ha is too despicable. Son of a bitch. I laid in wait for so many days just to intercept a few shipments. None of them had any problems. I have no idea where he's hiding the real materials. If he were that easy to catch, he wouldn't have been so arrogant for so many years. Keep investigating. Heaven's net is wide. He'll slip up eventually. Also, remember to keep a close eye on Bok Bo. Don't let third master Ha's people have a chance to harm her. Over here, Bok Bo was sleeping when she heard a frantic knocking on the door. Bok Bo woke up and sat up. A loud voice called from outside. Miss Bok. She looked down at the water-drenched floor and wondered, what's going on? She went to open the door and a young man spoke up. Hello, I'm from maintenance. The owner of the unit below, you said there's a water leak from upstairs. I came to check. May I come in? Bok Bo replied, sure. Why have I never seen this person before? Besides, I remember the room downstairs being empty, don't I? She was on guard. Is this a signal? She took out her phone and turned around. Okay, sorry to trouble you, but the call wouldn't go through. There was only a beeping sound. Suddenly, he appeared behind her and asked, who are you calling? I'm calling the cleaning company. It's become like this here. I'm finding a few people to come clean up. He showed his true colors, pulling out a knife. Is that so? Then why are you carrying a bag? Oh, I have to go out for something later. So are you done yet? Please hurry up. I'm in a hurry. Bok Bo turned to run, but he grabbed her by the hair. Ha, what's wrong? You want to run? You should. He stabbed the knife down. Just obediently die for me. In her panic, Bok Bo fumbled in her bag, pulled out a can of pepper spray, and sprayed it. Puff, puff. Luckily, it went straight into his eyes. He clutched his face and screamed. Bok Bo took the chance to run. You bitch, you want to run? Bok Bo quickly threw the can towards him. He instinctively caught it and was stunned for a second. A loud bang echoed from inside the room. She quickly locked the door and ran. Inside, continuous banging sounds were heard along with curses. You bitch, open the door. Open the door for me, or I'll kill you. She got in her car and drove off, mumbling in fear. Drive faster. What happened? Bok Bo was so scared she was stunned and didn't answer. Luke True Hoa immediately opened the car door. He pulled her into a tight hug. What on earth happened? She stammered, still in shock. Someone wanted to kill me. Where's that person? I'll lead the way. I'll go take a look. What? You want to go find him? No, that's too dangerous. Let's call the police. No need. You take me to see first. He reassured her, don't worry. I'm here. Nothing will happen. Why won't he let me call the police? Could it be that he doesn't want me to call the police? A while later, they returned to find the whole room in a mess. Luke True Hoa sat her down, then thoughtfully put slippers on for her, making her stare at him, stunned. After he was done, Luke True Hoa stood up. Check if anything is missing. Nothing's missing. All my things are still here. Maybe some small items that aren't very noticeable are gone. It's just that I haven't noticed yet. Tearing the house apart, but not taking anything. Is this a provocation, or is there another motive? Bok Bo didn't hear clearly and asked again. What was that? Is there a safe place you can go to right now? Where those people temporarily can't get to you. A place where they temporarily can't get to me. I can't let my brother and Tunim know about this. Otherwise, they would never let me live alone again. They might not even let me go to work. If I go to Luke True Hoa's place, maybe I can avoid their pursuit. I can also take this opportunity to investigate Cam Shuyan's matter. After some thought, she looked at Luke True Hoa and replied, "Your house." Luke True Hoa was so surprised he was stunned. Seeing him turn his face away, she felt awkward and gave a forced smile. "I'm kidding." Suddenly, Luke True Hoa grabbed her hand and pulled her closer. "You that eager, huh?" The two of them just stared at each other passionately. Bakbo remembered her best friend's words. "Have you fallen for him?" She turned her face away. "If you mind, then forget it. I'll give you 10 minutes to pack your things." Oh, he agreed just like that. "What are you still standing there for? Do you want me to carry you?" "No need. I'll do it myself." She hurriedly packed her things, feeling happy inside. Hee. Luke True Hoa stood outside, waiting for her to come out. Suddenly, she stepped on the water on the floor and slipped. A sharp pain shot through her, making her grimace. "I think I got stabbed." Luke True Hoa picked her up and asked, "You're wearing slippers and you still managed to get stabbed? You're really something. Maybe the quality of the slippers is too poor." He walked over and placed her on a chair, then sat down to check. "So he can be gentle like this sometimes." Very quickly, he pulled out a shard of glass, then let out a mocking laugh. "Useless." Bakbo cursed angrily in her head. "That bastard Luke True Hoa. I must have been out of my mind just now to think he was gentle. How can a man like him have a girlfriend? He should be single forever." Afterwards, the car stopped at a magnificent house. Luke True Hoa picked her up. "What are you doing? Isn't this what you were waiting for me to do?" With that, he carried her inside and placed her on the sofa. She asked curiously, "This place is... Didn't you want to come to my house?" "This is your house. But I remember when we just got back from Bagtat, you asked me to take you home. The address you gave was 10 Yin residential area." As he was bandaging her foot, he looked up and asked, "Oh, you remember something I said offhandedly so clearly?" "Well, it was a pretty long drive from the airport to that place, and you didn't pay the fare, so I just remembered it unconsciously." Luke True Hoa showed her his phone. Cam Shuyan transferred 200,000 yuan for 1 month's rent. You can calculate how much that is per day on the day you leave, subtract that day's car fare, and transfer the remaining amount to my account. "Huh, are you sick? What are you doing? It's getting late. You should go to sleep." Go to sleep? "You, I have an injury on me right now." He let out a faint laugh. "Huh." Then he placed her on the bed, tucking her in carefully. Then he turned and left without a word. He really didn't do anything to me. However, I remember that time Ha Engian brought a suitcase. Even someone like me, who only has the status of a lover, can come live here. Yet Luke True Hoa took Ha Engian to a hotel. Could it be that they really aren't boyfriend and girlfriend? I'll find a chance to ask clearly another day. In the middle of the night, Bakbo approached Luke True Hoa's bed. She entered quietly, then gently pushed his back and called Luke True Hoa. He immediately reacted, pinning her down. She cried out, "Ouch." Then she called out an alarm, Luke True Hoa. Only then did he come to his senses, letting out a sigh of relief. "In the future, when I'm sleeping, don't suddenly touch me, especially from behind." "I wanted to, but I called you, and you didn't react at all." Luke True Hoa, were you having a nightmare? Luke True Hoa remembered. A car overturned on a rainy night. Is anyone there? There's been a car accident here. He sighed, full of frustration. What did you come to find me for? Why is he unhappy? It seems tonight really isn't a good time to talk. I came to tell you, I want to go out and find Hua Tunim tomorrow. She keeps asking where I am. Going out? Don't worry, I'll protect myself. I'll be fine. If you've already decided, then do as you please. Why do I feel like he's in a bad mood tonight? Luke True Hoa went into the bathroom and stood under the cool shower. The next day at a tea house, Nim waved and called a Bakbo. She walked over and asked, "Why is Senior here too?" "Isn't it because he heard you wanted to have a meal with me and wanted to tag along for a free meal?" Nim puset but bo do sit net do mo tan kun. "I'm going to the restroom for a bit. Little grape. You sit here. I want to sit alone later." Before leaving, Nim even winked at her. Mo Tan Quan asked, "Junior, is there anything you can't eat?" "No, I'm fine with anything." From the floor above, Luke True Hoa saw her and stared intently. Ho Kam Shuyan asked, "What are you looking at?" "Huh, why does that person look so familiar?" "Isn't that Assistant Bak?" Seeing her laughing and talking happily, Luke True Hoa immediately turned and walked over. "Hey, where you going?" "Wait for me." Right after, he appeared next to Bakbo. "Ha ha ha. Yes, my brother has a huge wine cellar." Luke True Hoa spoke up. "What a coincidence." "Hi, Assistant Bak." Kam Shuyan thought to himself. This guy saw her and rushed down in a hurry, and now he's putting on a cold face. "Since we've met, you two don't mind if we sit together, do you?" "Of course, no problem." "Assistant Bak, is this your boyfriend? She immediately replied, no, he's my friend. Assistant Bak? But why are you working as an assistant? Did you change jobs? Bakbo whispered, it's a long story. I'll tell you later. Suddenly, she received a cold snort from Luke Truehoa. What? Is this job so shameful that you have to whisper about it? Why are you eavesdropping on my conversation? Or are you hard of hearing? What the hell? What's wrong with Luke Truehoa? Doesn't he know Bo has a boyfriend? What's with this now? Could it be that this guy has gone so crazy? He even wants to be the other man? Seeing the two of them glaring at each other made the atmosphere extremely tense. Cam Shuyan thought to himself, forget it. Who asked me to be brothers with this guy? As his brother, I can only help. Let's drink and talk. Assistant Bak, your boss is sitting opposite you. The task of pouring him wine is up to you. He's in a bad mood today. He's trying to drown his sorrows in alcohol. His mood isn't good? Boss Luke, he frowned, caring about the boss's personal life. Is this the assistant's duty? She fumed inwardly. This guy is starting to be arrogant again. Ungrateful. Whoever cares about you is a dog. Little grape, you drink this. The after effects of this drink aren't strong. You'll feel better. Okay, thanks, senior. Luke Truehoa looked at her with a sharp, cold gaze. Then he downed his drink in one go. To Bakbo's astonishment, he picked up the bottle to pour more when Bakbo stopped him. Boss Luke Truehoa, drinking is bad for your health. You don't want to have a stroke and be paralyzed in a few years, do you? Luke Truehoa chuckled softly and leaned in. So what? Aren't you going to take care of me? After saying that, he even winked at her. This bastard is seducing me again. Luke Truehoa is both handsome and playful. What if he gets drunk again and goes crazy like that time and blurts something out? She advised, don't drink anymore. Okay. Emoton Kwan leaned close to Bakbo and asked, what's wrong? Is Boss Luke a lightweight? Is he feeling a little unwell? Luke Truehoa smirked. Oh, then he raised his glass and drained it. I didn't expect Chu Bakbo's boss to be such a good drinker. I'll toast to you. Thank you for taking care of Chu Bakbo all this time. You're toasting me on her behalf. All right. Bakbo watched him gulping it down, feeling uneasy. This time, it's really over. In the end, a drunk Emoton Kwan was in the car with Neem and Cam Shuyan. Then I'll trouble you to take them home. On the other side, Bakbo was helping Luke Truehoa back to his place. Suddenly, he picked her up. Luke Truehoa, don't you dare take advantage of being drunk to pull any tricks. If I really pull a trick, can you stop me? He kissed her on the lips, making her cry out. His hand slid down her leg. Suddenly, he buried his head in her shoulder. She opened her eyes in surprise. This guy actually fell asleep. The alcohol must be too strong. As if to confirm whether he was really asleep or just pretending, she pinched him and called out, Lu Zhaoa. He didn't wake up. In that case, she won't be polite anymore. She took out a lipstick, smiling mischievously. Haha, here I come. Then she took out her camera and snapped away. This is for bullying me. How about you this time, haven't I? Haha. Suddenly, Lu Zhao's eyes shot open. She was so scared she stammered. You're awake? As soon as she finished speaking, he pulled her down. She was lying on top of him. He asked in a stern voice. Little wildcat, who gave you permission to cause trouble? If I said you drew on your own face and I was just taking a selfie, would you believe me? He pressed his nose against hers. You'll find out soon enough. Wait. Lu Zhaoa. You and Xia Yan. What exactly is your relationship? Lu Zhaoha was surprised and froze. Just then she called. She told him not to answer. But Lu Zhaoha went to get the phone and answered. What is it? Bai Pu lowered her head dejectedly. As expected, I was just being sentimental. I'm going back to rest. Lu Zhaoha called her back. Why did you ask that just now? I just asked casually. You don't have to answer. It has nothing to do with me anyway. I have to work tomorrow. I'm going to bed first. I'll drive myself to work tomorrow. Boss Lu doesn't need to wait for me. Good night. The next morning, Bai Pu looked outside expectantly. Didn't Lu Zhaoha leave right after me? Why isn't he here yet? Suddenly, she heard voices. Talking to these girls. There was a car accident downstairs. Boss Lu was just taken to the hospital by ambulance. Bai Pu immediately turned to look at them gossiping. What did you say? Boss Lu was in a car accident? Is it serious? Are you sure it was Boss Lu? I'm sure, but it was rush hour downstairs. It was congested. The car couldn't have been going fast. As for whether it's serious, Bai Pu felt like she was struck by lightning. Lu Zhaoha was in a car accident. She rushed out. Lu Zhaoha, I haven't told you yet. I like you. Absolutely nothing can happen to you. At the operating room, seeing the person covered with a white sheet, she cried out in horror. That's Lu Zhaoha. Her whole body trembled. Did he just leave like that? Just then, a mother and child ran over, calling out, Husband, honey, don't go. If you go, what will our child and I do? Then, she heard her name being called. Bai Pu, why are you here? She exclaimed with joy. Lu Zhaoha, this is great. You're not dead. This is great. Lu Zhaoha. She was about to say something, but stopped, because Xia Yan appeared, calling out to Bai Pu, She linked her arm with Lu Zhao's. Assistant Bai is here. You must have been scared today, right? He's fine. It's because where I was standing this morning was a bit close to the road. So he got involved and was scraped by another car. So it was to save Miss Ya. How embarrassing. They're here being all lovey-dovey. Only a fool like me would make myself look so pathetic. Since Boss Lu is fine, I'll hurry back to the company to work first. Lu Zhaohe quickly asked, how did you get here? Let's go back to the company together. Xia Yin stopped him, calling out, Zhaohe. Bai Pu turned back and said, I took a taxi. Boss Lu, you're injured. You should rest with Miss Xia. Don't rush back. I still have work to do. I'll be leaving first. Zhaohe pushed her hand away. How much are the medical bills? You're going to be calculative with me over this small amount of money? Besides, you were injured because of me. I've transferred 10,000 yuan. Your ex-husband will be deported back to the country very soon. I've already paid for all the hotel expenses. You can stay long-term. It's very safe here. If there's nothing else, don't come looking for me. Her face darkened. Her hands clenched into fists. She pursed her lips tightly. Bai Pu returned to the office with a gloomy expression. Lu Zhaohe heard Lily recount. Assistant Bai has been sad since this morning. I don't know what happened to her. When she came back to the company, her eyes were red. She didn't even eat lunch. Lu Zhaohe said, tell Assistant Bai to come in. Okay, Lily want to call Bai Pu. She had to be called several times before she noticed. Boss Lu is looking for you. You should go in now. Lu Zhaohe, during the lunch break. What does he want with me? She went in and spoke. Boss Lu, you asked for me. Come here. Is that how you address me? Don't you have a name? It's the lunch break. If Boss Lu has nothing for me, I'll go outside and rest. He pulled her onto his lap. You can rest here. It's not working hours. On what grounds is Boss Lu being so domineering? This morning at the hospital, did you think something happened to me? She blushed and stammered. Boss Lu, you're overthinking it. I just saw that woman crying so tragically. It was heartbreaking to hear. I couldn't help but shed a few tears. Then you must be tired from crying. Eat some food to replenish your energy. I don't. Just then, a message from Xia Yin arrived. Are you there? Bai Pu looked up and asked, Lu Zhaohe, what are you doing? Are you trying to coax me? How do you feel? I feel it's unnecessary. Our relationship is just friends. Or is Boss Lu not over it yet and still wants to waste time on me? Friends? Even now, you still think we're just friends? Aren't we friends? Does Boss Lu think we're boyfriend and girlfriend? Don't you already have a girlfriend? Or have I been misunderstanding all along? Miss Xia is not your girlfriend. If I say that's right, what would you think? As expected, I shouldn't expect anything from him. Thinking this, she pushed him away and stood up abruptly. If that's the case, then please correct your attitude. Don't do things that cause others to misunderstand anymore. Lu Zhaohe, I've warned you before, I won't be a mistress. She slammed the door. You'd better stop messing with me. Did I tease her too much? That evening, Bai Pu met her best friend to drink her sorrows away. No way, sis. Didn't Jiang Lin text you this afternoon agreeing to do the legal representative transfer procedure tomorrow? Why do you still look so unhappy? If you want to drink, just drink. Why find an excuse? Just then, Ranran's phone rang. I'm going to take this call. Don't drink anymore. I'll be right back. Tipsy, Bai Pu called out Lu Zhaohe's name. Suddenly, a group of thugs appeared and started harassing her. Hey, beautiful, all alone? Let us two brothers keep you company. One of them grabbed Bai Pu's hand. Little sister, you seem to be drunk. How about I take you home? Ranran returned just in time. She crossed her arms and spoke up. What are you doing, daring to bully my friend? Why didn't he get lost? The other accomplice immediately grabbed Ranran's hand. Bitch, you dare scold me? Let's see if I don't teach you a lesson tonight. The other guy said to Bai Pu, stop pretending. Let's go. Let go of me. Suddenly, a voice called out from behind. Hey! He turned around and yelled furiously, another meddler. As soon as he finished speaking, he was hit with a powerful punch to the face. Lu Zhaohe draped his coat over Bai Pu. You dare touch my woman? You must be tired of living? She looked up and called out, Lu Zhaohe, you idiot. You weren't here, and I still dare to drink. The other guy let go of Ranran and charged forward. You brat, you dare ruin our fun? You're looking for death. Lu Zhaohe kicked him in the stomach. Don't worry, I don't plan on letting either of you go. A moment later, Ranran said, we were lucky to have you this time. I'll take her home. No need. He picked Bai Pu up and said, I have my own arrangements. Afterward, Bai Pu groggily woke up to see Lu Zhaohe sitting imposingly in front of her. My hand, what's going on? Did I wake up to be imprisoned by Lu Zhaohe? Lu Zhaohe, what are you doing? Let me go. Lu Zhaohe leaned over her. Why did you drink? Do I need a reason to drink? I drink because I want to. We're all adults. If I go out to a bar, I'm not going to hang out by the supermarket entrance, am I? Very good. You brought this upon yourself. I'll wait until you tell the truth. He immediately locked his lips on hers. While holding both of her hands, he wondered to himself, Bai Pu, is it that hard to admit you love me? The next morning, Ranran came over and was stunned. Bai Pu, no way, you two are playing this bitch. big? Bai Pu, covered in countless red marks, sobbed boo-hoo-hoo. Xiao ran. Stop marveling and untie me first. Okay. Untying her, she sighed with relief. Little Bai Pu, now that you two are living together, will you also live here after you get married? What nonsense are you talking about? Please. Seeing Lu Zhao's expression last night, I knew right away, you two are definitely locked in for life. Bai Pu asked in surprise, last night? What exactly happened last night? Why did I wake up back at home? You don't remember anything? Actually, it was nothing major. I was taking you home. He saw you were drunk and was a little unhappy. Ran thought to herself, I can't believe little Bai Pu completely forgot. This is great. A man like Lu Zhaohe deserves to suffer in love. I won't tell Bai Pu for now. Let her torment him a little longer. What's there for him to be angry about? Can he just tie me up because he's angry? Damn it, I thought he really came to save me. Suddenly, Bai Pu went to open the wardrobe. Ran asked nervously, you're not thinking of moving out, are you? Oh crap, did I go too far? Bai Pu replied, I'm not moving out. I'm going to annoy him to death. Besides, I've been feeling that things are a bit unsafe around here lately. Isn't he very capable? Let those people come here. I'll let him solve all the trouble for me. Makes sense, so I'm taking you to work, then I'm going to have some fun. A while later, Lu Zhao returned and called out, Bai Pu, come eat breakfast. He froze because the bed was empty. I was worried she hadn't eaten breakfast. Looks like I was overthinking. She's gotten bold now, even learning to run away from home. Bai Pu, you're really something. Over here, Bai Pu sneezed so hard her throat hurt. Strange. Is someone thinking of me? It was Xia Yin. Is she looking at rings? Does she want to be with Lu Zhaohe? Just as Bai Pu turned around, she called out, Assistant Bai, why are you here too? Isn't it a work day today? Why aren't you at the company? After having breakfast with Zhaohe this morning, I saw him rush back to the company. Bai Pu turned back and replied, I've taken leave, so I don't need to go to the company today. So that's how it is. Bai Pu, let's add each other on WeChat. After all, because of Zhaohe, we might need to contact each other in the future. Do you think that's okay? Before she could finish, Bai Pu cut her off. Okay, so that's why I didn't see him this morning. You want to have breakfast with Xia Yin. Great, you scumbag. Then I'll be going first. She looked at Bai Pu's retreating back and smirked sinisterly. As she was looking down, a voice called out, Bai Pu. What a coincidence. Are you also shopping at the mall? Senior, why are you here? It's my mom's birthday soon. I'm looking to see what gift would be good for her. Bai Pu, you're a girl too. How about you help me choose? Okay, what does your auntie like? Handbags, perfume. She likes everything. Then let's take our time looking. No rush. Or Jean Chuan happened to see the two of them. He took out his phone and snapped away. Yo, isn't this Lu Zhaohe's wife? Is he about to be cuckolded? Over here, Lu Zhaohe was being treated by a nurse. Your hand probably had its old injury flare up because you exerted force yesterday. Just try to rest more from now on. Just then, a message from Jean Chuan arrived. Your little lover is out shopping with another man. I think they look quite good together, don't you think? Lu Zhaohe's face darkened as he growled through his teeth. Mu, Qing, June. It wasn't until evening that the two said goodbye. Thanks for helping me pick a gift this time. When you have time, I'll treat you to a meal. Okay, senior, see you later. When Bai Pu entered, the whole house was dark. Strange, Lu Zhaohe isn't back yet? Suddenly, the lights turned on, blinding her. Lu Zhaohe sat sternly on the chair and asked, You're back. You're home? Lu Zhaohe knocked the bag she was carrying out of her hands. Lu Zhaohe, what are you throwing a fit about? Are you crazy? Yes, I'm crazy. Bai Pu, if I ever find out you're shopping with another man again, I won't mind locking you up, so that for the rest of your life, you can only be by my side. From now on, without my permission, you are not allowed to meet Mu Qingjun. After speaking, he kissed her on the lips. She was secretly surprised. Is he jealous? The ringing of the phone made them pull apart. Lu Zhaohe answered the phone and asked, Dad, is it done? Yes, I'll head over now. He turned back to instruct her. You rest at home. Be on time for work tomorrow. If there's nothing, don't go out. Leaving in such a hurry? The way he looked at me, it feels like it has something to do with me. What could it be? It's the moment's post that woman made. Bai Pu was shocked. This is, seeing the photo of the two of them, she thought dejectedly. So it was me being sentimental again. The next day, Bai Pu, you're here. Yesterday, both you and Boss Lu didn't come to the company. I thought you two took a day off to go on a date. There were some important documents that couldn't get signed. Bai Pu was secretly surprised. He didn't go to work yesterday either. Even if he wanted to go on a date, Boss Lu would go with that Miss Xia. It wouldn't be my turn, would it? That's true. But I just feel that Miss Xia doesn't seem like Boss Lu's girlfriend. Hey, if you want to know if Miss Xia Yin is Boss Lu's girlfriend, wouldn't it be better to go to Boss Lu's house and see? If Boss Lu really has a girlfriend, they must be living together. Secretary Lily also said, I agree, there's no time like the present. Why don't we find an excuse to go to Boss Lu's house today? What? Go to his house? No, don't. Boss Lu will. Just then, Lu Zhaohe walked over. What are you all talking about? So happily, they all froze, their faces red with embarrassment. All right, Boss Liu, we've finished organizing this quarter's report. We found that we've already completed our target, even though Q4 is only halfway through. So, can we ask for a reward? Let's have a gathering at your house tonight. Bai Pu said with a forced smile. Maybe we shouldn't. Seeing Bai Pu's predicament, Lu Xiaohe immediately agreed. Okay, he actually agreed. But my things are still at Lu Xiaohe's house. If they find out, then he and I really won't be able to clear our names, even if we jump into the Yellow River. Afterward, in Lu Xiaohe's office, he asked, how is it? Have you found the person? Not yet. We went there very late last night. Those two have already fled the country. It will be very difficult to continue searching. Xiaohe, do you really think those two were targeting Bai Pu? Suddenly someone called, Boss Liu. Yes, continue the investigation. I will personally protect her during this time. You quickly find out who wants to harm Bai Pu. After speaking, he closed his laptop. Bai Pu walked in and called out urgently. Boss Liu, what is it? Why did you agree to them? To have a gathering at your house tonight. Aren't you afraid they'll find out I live at your place? Aren't you afraid Xia Yin will get angry? Aren't you afraid they'll find out about our relationship? Why should I be afraid? That's right. He never cared. How could someone like him care about my feelings? It seems I have to go back early to pack my things myself. She turned to leave, leaving behind one sentence. Scumbag, don't go yet. You have to go grocery shopping with me. Then came the sound of clinking cans. Cheers. I'll finish mine. You two drink as you please. Bai Pu frowned and cursed inwardly. It's all because of that scumbag Lu Xiaohe. He made it so I didn't have time to pack my things. I hope Lily and the others don't discover anything. Just as she thought this, she froze in a daze. Lu Xiaohe was teasing her with his foot. Everyone, just eat and drink as you please tonight. There's plenty of food. No way. This guy still dares to tease me now. Is he really not afraid of our affair being discovered by others? He thoughtfully picked up some food for her. Bai Pu, eat this. Yes. Lu Xiaohe continued to hook her leg with his foot. She screamed inwardly. This doggo man, will you stop it? Annoyed, she stomped hard on Lu Xiaohe's foot with her heel in retaliation. A sharp pain shot through him. He let out a soft cry. Boss Liu, what's wrong? It's nothing. He stood up and said, Assistant Bai, come with me for a moment. I just remembered I have something important to discuss with you. Okay, Boss Liu. Then she followed him upstairs. The two people downstairs looked on curiously. Lu Xiaohe, what on earth do you want? Before she could finish, she was pulled inside. The door had just been locked. He kissed her lips ravenously. You, let go. There's so many people outside. They'll find out in a moment. He forcefully took off her shirt. Isn't this more exciting? Saying that, he locked his lips on hers once more. Downstairs, Lily stood up. My stomach hurts a little. I'm going to the restroom. Go on, go on. By chance, Lily overheard the conversation between the two. Lu Xiaohe, let go. Lily was secretly shocked. So little Bai Pu is Boss Lu's real girlfriend. Suddenly, a sensitive sound was heard. Boom. It made Bai Pu and Lu Xiaohe stop and look towards the door. Lu Xiaohe, I think there was a noise. No, there wasn't. Lily clutched her stomach. It hurt so much. Better make a run for it. Bai Pu pushed Lu Xiaohe away. Lu Xiaohe, and immediately opened the door to look around. She breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, we weren't discovered. The next day, luckily, nothing was exposed last night. In the near future, I should keep some distance from Lu Xiaohe. As she was walking, a voice called out, Bai Pu. She turned around and saw Mu Qingjun. Senior, take a look at this. Last time after you asked me about Third Master Xia, I subconsciously paid a little attention. Yesterday, I happened to find out there was a murder at Third Master Xia's factory, and the worker who died had taken this medical record to find Third Master Xia. You mean this person discovered that the vaccine from Third Master Xia's factory was abnormal, causing the death of a newborn? This person was silenced? Bai Pu, I found out that recently, people from Third Master Xia's side have also appeared around you. There are many dark corners in this world that can't be seen. Just do your best. Don't put yourself in too much danger. I know. Thank you, Senior. Their conversation was accidentally seen by Lu Xiaohe. Jin Chuan said, a talented man and a beautiful woman, a match made in heaven. I came to find you first thing in the morning. I haven't even had breakfast. Now I'm full from this public display of affection. That's right. Things have been quite tense on Xinqing's side lately. You should pay attention. Third Master Xia's movements haven't stopped. That guy Qin Yang really intends to move over here. Also, the people who were looking for trouble with Bai Pu have now fled the country. Little Bai Pu is temporarily safe. Don't let your guard down. Continue to have people protect her. And also, it's time to prepare to reel in the net. At this moment, Bai Pu received a message from the detective. There's no mention online about Third Master Xia and the case of the deceased baby girl. She replied, I know. Help me find a few small newspapers. Leak it out. I want the issue with the vaccine to be on the hot search before noon tomorrow. She lay down on the chair, thinking. Third Master Xia is from Changchuan Pharmaceuticals. Is this matter really unrelated to Lu Xiaohe? The sound of the door opening startled her. Lu Xiaohe. She thoughtfully went over to take Lu Xiaohe's bag. You're back. Is something wrong? I was just scrolling through my stories. I saw Luo Yiming say his child's birthday is coming up. Do you still remember Luo Yiming? He's the father of the baby we saved. She continued probing. I heard him say that after his child was discharged from the hospital, a few similar incidents have occurred in the community. Do you think it could be a problem with the vaccine? He replied, Of course not. You're a good person. But then isn't that enough? I have my own plans for this matter. You don't need to worry. I'm going upstairs to take a shower. Okay. He seems unwilling to talk to me about this topic. Forget it. Whatever. I'll just proceed with my plan. She smirked mysteriously. Next, let's see who takes the bait. Afterward, everyone was buzzing. Hey, have you heard? There's a problem with the vaccine from Changchuan Pharmaceuticals. It's blown up on the hot search. A day has passed, yet no one is managing the vaccine issue, just letting it explode. Lu Xiaohe. Is he finally going to make a move? Boss Lu, you were looking for me? Later, you'll accompany me to dinner with someone. You choose the place. It's evening. Who does he want to take me to dinner with? Could it be? What's wrong? Does assistant by not want to have dinner with me, but wants to do something else with me instead? You're overthinking it. I'll go book a table now. The hot search was just a probe. If he wants to resolve this matter tonight, he will definitely trace the source of the hot search. I can't let him know I did this. She made a call and said, Help me take down the vaccine hot search. The person on the other end replied, This can't be taken down. How can that be? Is there something the Bai family can't handle? I see. I'm afraid there will be a fierce battle tonight. We've arrived. Good evening, Assistant Bai. I didn't expect the person Lu Xiaohe brought me to meet would be Xia Yan. Xiaohe, the matter you asked me to handle has been resolved. My friend agreed to help take down the hot search. Lu Xiaohe moved away from her. He said coldly, Thank you. Bai Pu thought to herself, something Bai Yi couldn't do. How did it become so easy for Xia Yan? One phone call, and it was resolved. Who on earth is she? She texted her brother. I wonder if Jiang Lin knows about this. It's a good time to remind Jiang Lin about the legal representative matter. Tomorrow might be a good time to go see a good show. The next day, Bai Pu paced back and forth, looking anxious. Jiang Lin approached and spoke. My love, why did you suddenly come here? You didn't even tell me in advance. I would have come to pick you up. Didn't we agree yesterday to change the legal representative? I came to check since I hadn't heard from you. Jiang Lin, why didn't you tell me? Your aunt is sick? I thought you stood me up. It made me angry for a long time. Sick? That's right. My colleague saw them at the hospital yesterday and told me. Jiang Lin, what's wrong with your aunt? Is she okay? How about I go with you to visit her? No need. Bai Pu, my mom is fine. You just focus on your work. I can take care of my mom. She sneered inwardly. Jiang Lin, how does it feel to be betrayed? With Jiang Lin's personality, he will definitely look for Shun Lu to cause trouble tonight. There's a good show to watch. Hee. I happen to take the morning off. I'll have a celebratory meal and then head to the company. Suddenly, she froze. Lu Xiaohe, why is he here at this hour? Isn't that the CEO of Xlang? Lu Xiaohe and he are on such good terms. Why can't he take down the trending topic himself instead of having Xia Yan do it for him? She watched silently from behind. Lu Xiaohe shook hands with that person. Sorry to trouble you, Mr. Lu. It's nothing. Just contact me if anything comes up in the future. Suddenly, Lu Xiaohe turned to look in Bai Bu's direction. Boo. She was startled. Have I been discovered? She analyzed silently. Lu Xiaohe, Third Master Xia, Changchuan Pharmaceuticals, vaccine, the murder case. Now all the clues point to Lu Xiaohe. Is he really the mastermind? I can't believe that after all this investigating, it's still related to Lu Xiaohe. Jiang Lin walked over and called out to Bai Bu. Jiang Lin, why are you here? Don't you have to go to work? What's this? This morning, wasn't he looking to pick a fight with Shen Lu? Why did he suddenly come looking for me? He hesitated. Then he recalled what happened before. Mom, tell me, are you messing around with Song Li again? At this moment, he said, my mom is resting at home. I came to tell you that I'll be free in the next 2 days. We could go change the legal representative. He planned silently. I have to get her pregnant. That way, the Bai family's money will all be mine. Once the legal representative is changed, I'll kick this vixen to the curb. Suddenly, a car sped past the two of them. Water from the road splashed onto Jiang Lin's face. Bai Bu exclaimed, that's Boss Lu's car. Jiang Lin, I can't talk to you anymore. I'm going to work now. Okay, then let's meet tomorrow. Afterward, she said wearily, busy all afternoon. Finally finished organizing the documents. time to eat. Boss Lu hasn't come out his office all day. Baibu, what do you think? Is it because young Master Qin is about to be transferred here, so Boss Lu feels threatened and is starting to panic? Young Master Qin? Is he coming here to replace Lu Xiaohe? I doubt it's that serious. Young Master Qin is just coming over as a manager, most likely just to get some training. But you never know. After all, young Master Qin is the chairman's son no matter what. Just then, Luo Wan came in and called out to Bai Bu, young Master Qin is here. You and your adulterer will be getting the hell out of Cheng Chuan soon. Bai Bu frowned in annoyance, then stood up and said, Lily, let's go eat somewhere else. Okay. She pulled Bai Bu back. What? Running away because I'm here? Are you scared of me? Bai Bu, let me tell you, young Master Qin and I are friends. Now that he's here, you're finished. Scared? Just friends? You think young Master Qin would offend me for your sake? That's a given. My uncle has a very good relationship with Qins. Crushing you is as easy as crushing an ant. If you kneel and beg me now, I might consider letting you off. Bai Bu put her food tray down. Aha. This is the first time someone has dared to bully people right in front of me like this. Manager Luo, have you forgotten that my surname is Bai? She was taken aback by Bai Bu's attitude. What do you mean? Tell me, if I have my Bai family step in and ask Chairman Qin to fire an acquaintance, who do you think he'll choose? The benefits or you? You're from the Bai family of Port City? Bai Bu patted her on the cheek. Next time, before you go picking a fight with someone, wipe your eyes and see if you're even worthy. Lily, let's go. Little Bai Bu, you were so cool. You actually put Luo Wan in her place. But Luo Cheng's transfer was a decision from headquarters. So why does Luo Wan hate you so much? Bai Bu pondered, that's right. Why does Luo Wan hate me for Luo Cheng's transfer? I remember Luo Cheng was transferred after the cold storage incident. But Lu Xiaohe clearly said that Luo Cheng's departure had nothing to do with him. But if it really was him, doesn't that prove he's always been helping me? In fact, he's not the one behind Cheng Chuan. With that thought, she went to knock on the door and called out, Lu Xiaohe, isn't he in the room? Lu Xiaohe, isn't he in the room? Lu Xiaohe, where are you? I need to talk to you about something. I'm busy. He actually hung up on me. Forget it. It was just my own speculation anyway. If he's busy, then so be it. That evening, on her way back, Bai Bu cursed silently. That damn man, Lu Xiaohe, hasn't shown up all day. Where on earth did he run off to? Suddenly she stopped. That's Lu Xiaohe's car. Lu Xiaohe received a text message. Xiaohe, our brother has been sacrificed. Do you still want to continue the investigation? Bai Bu followed him and knocked on the car window. He rolled down the window, and she questioned him, Lu Xiaohe, why didn't you go to work today? You're not avoiding me because you splashed dirty water on Jianglin, are you? Are you delusional? Or are you just having wishful thoughts? Thinking that I was jealous, unhappy to see you and him so close, and did it on purpose? She stammered, we can drop that. I just want to ask you, was Luo Cheng? Lu Xiaohe didn't let her finish. He replied, No, you don't want to ask. Aren't you going to ask if I've ever loved you? If I transferred Luo Cheng for you? If I'm involved with the Cheng Chuan Pharmaceuticals vaccine? Bai Bu, no matter which question you ask, my answer to you will be no. She felt like she'd been struck by lightning, rooted to the spot. Okay, I understand. Sorry for bothering you today. Bye-bye. Lu Xiaohe watched her sad figure walk away. He snapped his cigarette in half. Suddenly, his phone rang, but he closed his eyes tightly and didn't answer, then stepped on the gas and drove after Bai Bu. He was about to call out to her, but stopped when he saw her walking with Mo Qinjun. Right after arguing with me, you go off with him. Bai Bu, you're really something. With that thought, Lu Xiaohe turned the car around and left. Mo Qinjun said, when I saw you at the entrance just now, I thought I was seeing things. Little Bai Bu, what's wrong? Why do you look so unhappy? It's nothing. I'm just simply unhappy. That's all. Is it about love? Bai Bu was stunned for a moment, then replied, no. Mo Qinjun smiled and said, it's good that it's not. It's good that it's not. Little Bai Bu, so what do you think of me? Senior, you're very nice. You have a great personality, and you're very handsome. I'm very happy to be friend with you. Bai Bu, I don't just want to be... Bai Bu immediately stood up and cut him off. Senior, I'm full. I have something to do, so I'll be leaving first. Watching Bai Bu leave, Mo Qinjun thought to himself, looks like I still have to try harder. When Bai Bu got home, she thought to herself, although I know Senior has feelings for me, and Ran is always trying to set us up, if I hadn't met Lu Xiaohe before, maybe I could have tried with him. But now, I can't accept him. I should find some time to make things clear. She was surprised to see Lu Xiaohe sitting there. Why is he back already? Well, I haven't found a new place. I thought leaving early and coming back late would help me avoid him. I didn't expect him to be back so early. Go, go, go. Lu Xiaohe called out. Baibu, about those questions tonight, She turned back. Questions? You might not believe it, but I have to clarify something. I wasn't being presumptuous, and I wasn't going to ask you about that. I just wanted to ask you about the relationship between Luo Cheng and Luo Wan. But I know now, so I don't need you to tell me anymore. Lu Xiaohe folded his arms. You were only going to ask me about that? Yes. Otherwise, what did you think I was going to ask, Mr. Lu? We're just bed partners. We don't have that many questions. Fine, bed partners. Looks like I need to find a new place to move to quickly. And the matter with Zhang Lin should also be resolved soon. The next day, the procedures for changing the legal representative are done. It will take effect in 15 days. Baibu replied, thank you. Baibu, I've helped you with the procedures. Can you do me a favor? My company is a bit short on capital. Can you ask your brother Bai Yi? Zhang Lin, it's getting late. I have to go to work. We can talk on the phone if there's anything. She thought to herself, the legal representative has been successfully changed. Who wants to be your angel investor now? From now on, I can finally drop the act with this scumbag. Zhang Lin, a shortage of capital is just the first step. Next, I'll make you get on your knees and admit your mistakes. At home, Lu Xiaohe looked at the empty bed and wondered, Baibu, did she run away? He took out his phone and called. Where are you? I'm at work. What's up? Is something wrong? You're at the company? It's nothing. Go to the records room in a bit. Compile the files from the last 5 years for me. I need to look at them when I get to work. Okay. Lu Xiaohe breathed a sigh of relief. So she just went to work. At the company, Baibu grumbled, I don't know what's gotten into Lu Xiaohe this morning, telling me to get files. However, there's no one here right now. Doesn't that mean I can look at the financial reports? Perfect. She took out her phone, took pictures, and sent them to the mysterious person. Dad, help me see if there are any problems with these reports. Suddenly, she received a new message. Assistant Bai, sorry to bother you. This is Xia Yan. Last time, Xiaohe left a suit jacket at my place. I've had it cleaned. He's been too busy lately. Could I trouble you to come pick it up when you're free? Baibu thought to herself, I'm an assistant, not a servant. My 3,000 to 4,000 yuan salary barely covers my 9 hours of work a day. Now she even wants me to pick up a suit jacket. She typed that I'm not free. But before she could send it, Xia Yin messaged again, Assistant Bai. I also have a small matter to ask of you. I'd like to talk to you in person. Sorry for the trouble. Address, Kagawa Japanese Restaurant. Isn't this my family's restaurant? Xia Yin is insisting on meeting me. Could it be that she has something important to tell me? She replied, okay. Later, at Kagawa Japanese Restaurant, Xia Yin spoke up, Assistant Bai. Last time, Zhao left in a hurry and forgot to take it. This jacket has a rather special meaning. Otherwise, I wouldn't have troubled you to make a trip. The Japanese food at this restaurant is delicious. Ordinary customers have to book at least a week in advance to get in. I specially asked the owner to save a spot today. Please try it. If you like it, I can help you make reservations in the future. Didn't you say you had something important to tell me in person? What is it? Actually, I wanted to ask you to keep an eye out for me. Are there any other women around Xiaohe? Maybe it's a woman's intuition. I feel like he's been a bit different lately. Has she discovered something? But her relationship with Lu Xiaohe doesn't seem as simple as I thought. Baibu was on guard. Miss Xia, I'd like to confirm, what exactly is your relationship with Boss Lu? Although I've seen them meet a few times, they never seemed overly entangled. Are they really in a boyfriend-girlfriend relationship? She replied shyly, you can ask Xiaohe about this. I promised him I wouldn't tell anyone. You gotta be kidding me. Are these two sick? Neither of them will say anything. Baibu stood up. Then I can't help you with this. Not to mention, I'm Boss Lu's assistant. Those matters involve his privacy anyway. I can't disclose them. I'm sorry. I'll be leaving first. Okay, I know it's a bit much to ask. In any case, thank you for your trouble. At that moment, a staff member came out and greeted her. Miss Bai, what brings you here for an inspection today? Please wait a moment. I'll call the staff over immediately. No need. I just came to meet a friend. You can get back to your work. Miss Xia, I'm leaving. Baibu stopped mid-sentence. Xia Yan's face turned pale as she asked that you're from the Bai family. Baibu was confused. Why is she looking at me like that? Could she have some entanglement with the Bai family? She cleared her throat and said, what a coincidence. I was just saying I'd treat you to a meal. Turns out this whole mall belongs to you. By the way, Assistant Bai, tomorrow is my first event since returning to the country. I hope you can come. Before I revealed my identity as a member of the Bai family, she wasn't going to give me an invitation. It seems I should talk to my brother and see what kind of entanglement she has with our Bai family. Okay, if I'm free, I'll attend. After Baibu left, she said to the staff the bill. Miss Xia, you've never had to pay when you dine here. Not to mention Miss Bai was also here, so you don't need to pay. All right, then please thank that person for me. I don't have time now, but next time I hope to thank them in person. Late at night, Baibu returned home and called by Yi. You couldn't find out what relationships Yin has with our family? She couldn't be old Bai's illegitimate daughter, could she? Brother, please keep investigating for me. I want to know her information as soon as possible. Just as Bai Bu closed the door, Lu Zhaohe returned. He walked in, looked around, and thought to himself. After that day, Bai Bu would never stay in the living room except to eat, and she kept her things in her room. She's always kept her distance from this house. So why did she suddenly leave her things here? This jacket, why does it look so familiar? Isn't this the jacket I was wearing when I got it last time? Did Bai Bu specially buy it for me? He gently opened her bedroom door. He saw that she was sound asleep. He went over and hugged her. Bai Bu was startled and cried out, "Who is it?" Lu Zhaohe said, "Don't struggle. I don't want to do it. If Boss Lu insists on forcing me, it won't be fun. Don't worry. I'm not so desperate as to force someone." He held out the bag with the jacket and asked expectantly, "Then what do you mean by this?" Then he tossed it towards her. "Xiaoyan asked me to bring this jacket back for you. She said you were busy and she didn't want to bother you." Good. Bai Bu, you're really something." With that, Lu Zhaohe went out and slammed the door. What's wrong with him? Why is he so mad? He came into my room in the middle of the night, and he's the one who's angry. No, tomorrow is Saturday. I have to find an agent and move out. The next morning, an agent took her to see an apartment. Why is this apartment so close to Shinlu's? What bad luck. Miss Bai, this apartment is south-facing with good lighting and decoration. Why don't you take another look? No need, thank you. Let's see the next one. Coincidentally, she ran into someone she knew. Songli, why is he here? He was a bit startled by her sudden call. She walked over and asked, "What a coincidence. Why are you here?" He stammered, I'm here to visit a friend." "Is that so? Your friend is so nice. Even gave you the key." Yes. By the way, how are you and Jianglin doing? Are you two also going on a trip for the National Day holiday? Why is Songli asking about Jianglin? This place isn't far from Shun Lu's apartment. Could it be that the two of them? Then I have to give them a little push. She replied, "Yes, we're planning to go to Xinqing to see the sea." Afterward, Bai Bu returned. She thought, although I didn't find a suitable apartment, discovering the secret between Song Li and Shin Lu is a good thing. She walked in and saw Lu Zhaohe. She snorted coldly and walked past him. Lu Zhaohe quickly grabbed her hand. "Where are you going?" "To change my clothes." "Are you changing clothes to meet someone?" "Mo Qingjun, you psycho." She struggled to break free. Seeing that he wouldn't let go, she had to tell the truth. "Xiaoyan, I'm going to see Xiaoyan. To attend Xiaoyan's show." "Okay. Since when did you become so close with Xiaoyan? What do you think? Give me the invitation. I'll decline for you. Behave yourself for the next few days. Don't run around if you don't have to." "Why won't you let me run around? Could it be that you have a lead on the person who broke into my house before?" He flicked her forehead. "Just listen to me. Don't ask so many questions." The damn man is being secretive again, starting to act all mysterious like a master. "However, I really don't want to go to Xiaoyan's show. If he declines for me, that's fine. Less trouble." She replied, "I know." In the bathroom, she picked up her phone. Xiaoyan didn't call. It seems Lu Zhaohe has already declined for me. Suddenly, she saw her on her social media feed. "First show, thank you for being by my side." No wonder Lu Zhaohe was so eager to decline Xiaoyan for me. After all that messing around, it turns out Lu Zhaohe wanted to go himself. Aren't their relationship very close? Why did Lu Zhaohe have to take my invitation to go there? There's still some time before the show ends. I'll go take a look. It ended just as I arrived? What a coincidence. Let me see, what are these two doing? Zhaohe, I thought you wouldn't come. I'm so happy to see you. I wasn't planning on coming. I just came to tell you on Bai Bu's behalf that she can't make it. I was just wandering around. With that, he turned and got in his car. She ran after him. "Zhaohe, if there's nothing else, I'll be leaving." He's just leaving like that? Why is Lu Zhaohe so cold? Suddenly, she saw two young men with knives walk by. Bai Bu was shocked. This person, doesn't he look like the one who harassed me when I was drunk? Why are they following Lu Zhaohe? Just like that, she decided to follow them. The three cars sped along the road, one after another. In the car, someone was teasing Lu Zhaohe over the phone. TSK, you're really heartless. The hot girl Xia pursued you so hard, yet you're still unmoved. Lu Zhaohe said sternly, Jean, Chuan, all right, let's get to business. Those two have been tailing you. You have to be careful. Okay, just as he hung up, Bai Bu called, "What's wrong? You're not asleep yet." She asked urgently, "Who are the people following you? Are they the ones who harassed me that night? They're carrying knives. Are you in some kind of trouble?" Lu Zhaohe looked in the rearview mirror and realized she was behind him. He immediately shouted, "You get back home right now. You are not to get involved in this. They clearly have bad intentions. I'll help you think of a way to shake them off." Lu Zhaohe yelled, "Bai Bu, go home." But Bai Bu's car had already crashed into the thug's car. Bam! She pulled up next to Lu Zhaohe. "Follow me." Lu Zhaohe had no choice but to follow her. Then they moved to a treacherous mountainside. As expected, only this guy's racing skills can compare to mine. But it's still not enough. We have to lose them completely. Lu Zhaohe, turn on autopilot. Slow down at the intersection ahead. Then jump out of the car at the left turn. Bai Bu, what are you doing? Just listen to me. If I say I can help you lose them, I definitely can. Hurry up, I'll wait for you here. What about you? Bai Bu, Bai Bu. Lu Zhaohe gritted his teeth and snorted, then jumped out of the car. Bai Bu accurately grabbed Lu Zhaohe's hand. Got you. Unexpectedly, there's a cave next to the bushes. So you acted so recklessly because you knew there was a cave here. Recklessly? Lu Zhaohe, you're so ungrateful. I did to save you, okay? But as the dignified CEO of Chengchuan, the man in charge of Lu Corporation, why were you being followed today? Did you do something bad? Weren't you also robbed at knife point in your own home? Did you do something bad? That's not right. I was targeted because I messed with the underground forces in Chengchuan. But what about Lu Zhaohe? He couldn't have provoked those people like I did, right? She asked in Chengchuan. Before she could finish, the light from a car flashed outside, along with a loud voice. Call for more people. We have to find them today, even if we have to search the entire mountain. Bai Bu quickly pulled Lu Zhaohe's hand. Go. Let's hide quickly. Suddenly, Bai Bu was shocked, breaking out in a cold sweat, terrified by a snake on the ground. Don't blame me. Weren't you the one who stubbornly refused to leave and wanted to stay? Then you could just wait to end up in a snake's belly. She wanted to scream, but held it in. Forget it. I can't count on him. It's better to fight with people than with a snake. Just as she was about to fight, Lu Zhaohe hugged her tightly. She was about to ask, what are you? Before she could finish, she stopped when she saw someone's arm reach out. Not good. Someone's here. She spread her arms to block Lu Zhaohe. But that person was a friend, not a foe. Old Lu, I finally found you too. Bai Bu happily called out, Huijinchuan. Suddenly, Lu Zhaohe fell onto Bai Bu. Seeing him faint, she cried out in panic, Lu Zhaohe, while she was scared by him. Her own head became dizzy. Immediately after, she fell and fainted too. Huijinchuan was stunned and bewildered. You both fainted. What am I supposed to do? The next day, at the hospital, he teased Lu Zhaohe. You actually fainted. Get out. Don't. I was wrong. Let's talk business. Didn't we agree that I would meet you at the next intersection? Why did you suddenly drive towards the western suburbs? And you even brought Bai Bu with you. If I hadn't felt something was wrong and found you too, something would have happened to you. By some twist of fate, I dragged her into it. However, she did help us a lot this time. What about those people? Did you find out who they work for? Director Zhu said those two are not Third Master Xiao's men. Not Third Master Xiao? So vicious. Who on earth also wants to take Bai Bu's life? It seems we have to approach this from a different angle. Where's Bai Bu now? Resting in the next room. Lu Zhaohe quickly sat up. Over here, Bai Bu had also just opened her eyes. Ran exclaimed, Little Bai Bu, you scare me to death. I'm glad you're okay. Otherwise, I'd really want to kill those people. Last time what? Lu Zhaohe pushed the door open. Excuse me. Miss, could you step outside? I have something to say to Bai Bu. Ran stood up and walked out. Bai Bu asked, what do you want to talk to me about? Have you offended anyone recently? Are you saying those two were targeting me? So, have I done anything I shouldn't have recently? Ever since I started investigating Chengchuan, a lot has happened to me. First was the attempted murder in the cold storage. Then the intruder broke into my house. A while ago, I did send Chengchuan's account books to a friend to help me investigate. Lu Zhaohe is the head of Chengchuan. Is he really concerned about me? Or is he probing me? What do you mean, Boss Lu? Are you suspecting me? It's not quite suspicion. It's just that someone in the company has reported you. So I'm planning to uphold justice and fire you. Hearing this, Bai Bu was stunned. Starting tomorrow, you don't need to come to the company anymore. Just stay at home obediently. Don't go out. I have to go out for a bit. You don't need to look for me. That's not right. This guy came here saying he had something important to tell me, just to inform me that he wants to fire me, and also that he has to go out. That's not right. There must be another meaning to his words. The people chasing Lu Zhaohe did look very familiar. Could they really be targeting me? Then what about Lu Zhaohe? What role is he playing in this? Is this a trap to lure me in, or a good person helping me? Her phone rang. Hello, brother. Going on a trip tomorrow? Okay, but can you help me investigate two people first? I'll send you their portraits later. Let's see what the truth is. I need to find out their identities first to know for sure. Just then, Huijinchuan received a message. Bai Yi had booked a flight to Tantan City for Bai. Bo Zhaohua. What's your next move? The mantis stalks the cicada. The oriole is waiting behind. Later, at a hotel in Tantan City. My love, you're finally here. Aren't you surprised to see me? Jiang Lin, why are you here? Just as she received Bai Ye's message, Jiang Lin said there was a small misunderstanding between you and him. So I deliberately created some private space for you two. Your father and I will arrive tomorrow. You two have fun today. She cursed inwardly. This guy who specializes in tricking his sister. My love, don't you want me to be with you? No, you're overthinking it. I welcome you very much. She thought. Something unusual is definitely afoot. He's here. Shenlu must be nearby too. In that case, let me see what game he and Shenlu are playing. Let's go put away our luggage first. We'll have a meal together later. I know a restaurant here with delicious food. It will definitely suit your taste. Bo messaged Ran. Did you find anything? Is Shenlu here too? Yes. I've checked Shenlu's flight and check-in information. Shenlu is indeed there. Moreover, I also found out Shenlu bought some drugs. Bo immediately asked, what kind of drugs? Aphrodisiacs. A moment later, Jiang Lin said, my love, have some fruit juice. She lifted the glass and replied, okay. Seeing her bring it to her lips, Jiang Lin smiled sinisterly to himself. Bo, let's see how you escape my grasp this time. Suddenly, she saw Tong Lu behind him. This guy really followed me here. It seems I can get away this time. Ah, isn't that Tong Lu? Why is he here? She pointed and said, Tong Lu is over here. Then she took the opportunity to pour out the juice. Lu Xiaohua turned around, startling her. Boss Lu, you're here too? What a coincidence. Isn't he on a business trip? Why is he here now? Tong Lu gave a placating smile. Mr. Lu and I are on a business trip. Since we've run into each other, let's have dinner together. Bo replied. Okay. Then they sat down. Jiang Lin frowned. Back at the hotel, the drug will take effect. That'll be enough. Bo, don't even think about escaping my grasp. Youngest uncle. Tong Lu, I'm counting on you. Take Bo home. Bo said, let's go in too. I'm here. I'll go to my room first. Huh, why does it feel like she's not reacting at all? No, I can't let her leave like this. Bo, are you feeling unwell anywhere? No, why? Nothing. I just wanted to ask if you're free tonight. I want to talk to you. No, I'm sleepy. I'm going back to my room first. With that, she went into her room and slammed the door shut. Still no reaction. Could it be that she didn't drink it? No, impossible. I'll just wait here. In case she starts feeling unwell, she'll definitely beg me. Inside, Bo was defiant. Trying to wait for a hair by a tree stump? Then let's see how long you can wait. Damn it, this guy is too persistent. Suddenly, he stood up and ran off. Bo thought, is there a good show to watch now? He went to Shenlu's room. He banged on the door and shouted, get the hell out here. Jiang Lin, why are you here? You're something else. Shenlu, I'm out here trying to make money, and you're secretly cheating on me behind my back. Ooh, Shenlu got caught cheating? Looking at their chaotic scene, Bo laughed with delight. Let me save some evidence. Just as she took out her phone to record, someone covered her mouth. Lu Xiaohua asked, you like watching a commotion this much? Lu Xiaohua, didn't you go back? Why are you still here? Of course, I came to watch the show with you. At this moment, Shenlu told Jiang Lin to stop arguing. A group of security guards approached and asked, who is it causing trouble in our hotel? Do you have a death wish? Qin Yuyang in the next room had been listening to the noise and sneered. Ah, so this is Assistant Little Bai's boyfriend. Looks like her taste isn't very good. To think she'd dump our boss Lu for him. But this is good too. That guy's no good. Doesn't that mean I have a chance? Currently, Lu Xiaohua is not in Tantan City. Whether Bo can drag Lu Xiaohua down depends on her. In Bo's hotel room. Did you know all along that Tong Lu was Shenlu's lover? You're not always stupid. Do you even know how to talk? In other words, if you're not stupid, you clearly knew what that loser was going to do to you tonight. Why did you still come? How did you know? Have you been following me? You're flattering yourself. I just happened to see it. If that's the case, then please show yourself out, Boss Lu. It's very late. An unmarried man and woman alone together. It's not very appropriate. Don't go out alone for the time being. If you do go out, be careful. Didn't he say I was flattering myself? Why is he suddenly concerned about me? No, his words sound less like concern and more like a warning. Could it be that I'll be in some kind of danger soon? A message from Lily arrived. Bo, I heard you're in Tantan City. Let's go to a concert together tomorrow. She replied, it just so happens I'm going out with Lily tomorrow. After that, Lily immediately informed Qin Yuyang. Boss, Bo is going to the concert tomorrow. Looks like it's time for a hunter like me to go hunting. He picked up a dart and threw it accurately at a picture of Bo. The next day, it's all Lu Xiaohua's fault. He said a few cryptic things last night. Made me unable to sleep well all night. Bo, over here. If I hadn't heard from Tong Lu that you were also in Tantan City, I wouldn't have known. Little Bo, you're not a very loyal friend. Coming up here to have fun all by yourself without saying a word. Well, aren't I going out with you now? Let's go. I'll call a car and we'll go to the concert together. As planned, Qin Yuyang drove up. Hi, Assistant Little Bai. What a coincidence. Lily also pretended to be surprised and called out, Boss, young Boss Qin. Bai both thought to herself, why am I so unlucky to run into him? Where are you two beautiful ladies off to? all dressed up today? Lily replied, we're going to see FG's concert. What a coincidence. It's on my way, so I'll give you two a ride. There might be a surprise you two will like in the car. Seeing Luo Yujing, a member of the band FG, Lily exclaimed, isn't this? We're free. We're free. She excitedly pulled Bai Bo's hand into the car. Thank you, young boss Qin. Bai Bo was secretly suspicious. This sudden encounter, is it really just a coincidence? Later, in the stadium's parking garage, Qin Yang said to Yujing, you take Lily inside first. I have something to talk about with Assistant Bai. Then he turned to Lily, don't worry, I'll bring Assistant Lil Bai in. After Lily and Yujing left, he called out, Assistant Bai, I heard you and Lu Xiaohua are dating. You must be joking, Boss Qin, Boss Lu, and I don't have that kind of relationship. Really? Of course. That's good then. The company has always strictly forbidden office romances. I hope Assistant Bai doesn't violate that rule. Don't worry, Boss Lu and I are definitely innocent. She thought to herself, just bed buddies, not even boyfriend and girlfriend. How can that be considered an office romance? He smirked sinisterly, then took her hand. If that's the case, what do you think of me? Is this guy acting up again? Young Boss Qin, you just said the company forbids office romances. He stuffed a piece of paper into her hand. I'm looking for a future lady boss for them. Of course, that's not within the scope of this rule. Take your time to think about it before you answer me. Bai Bo was utterly confused, and then the two of them got out of the car. Behind them, Tong Lu asked Lu Xiaohua, Mr. Lu, what are we doing here? You've been talking a lot of nonsense lately. You can leave if you don't want to be here. Suddenly, his footsteps halted, seeing Bai Bo and Qin Yang together. Isn't that little Bai Bo? As they were walking, a cart rolled towards them. Seeing the wobbly pile of goods, Qin Yang immediately hugged Bai Bo to get out of the way. Tong Lu asked, why are they together? Lu Xiaohua strode forward gloomily. Tong Lu chased after him, calling, Mr. Lu, wait for me. At this moment, Bai Bo said, Boss Qin, thank you. Then Lu Xiaohua grabbed her hand. Boss Lu, why are you here? He pulled her behind him and stood facing Qin. Yu Yang, what a coincidence to meet you here. It's no coincidence. I came looking for you. He stepped closer. What do you want from me? Chairman Qin is looking for you. He told you to go see him right away. Is that so? Then thank you for letting me know. I'll be going first. He blew a kiss and said, Bai Bo, I'll wait for you to think it over. Goodbye. I was right. Bai Bo is indeed his weakness. Bai Bo said, the show is about to start. I'm going. Inside first. He pulled her hand back. You don't have to be in such a hurry. What are you doing? Tong Lu is still here. Don't worry. He won't get suspicious. As it happens, Tong Lu and I have nothing to do tonight, so we'll watch with you. It's a good chance to keep an eye on you for someone else. Tong Lu asked blankly, Mr. Lu, what is this about? Little Bai Bo, you're so popular. Mr. Lu is planning to watch over you for Jianglin. She let out a sigh of relief. She almost thought Tong Lu would find out. Tong Lu is such an idiot. He and Jianglin fought like that, and he still hasn't noticed anything strange between me and Jianglin. But it's good that he didn't find out about me and Lu Xiaohua. The performance venue was noisy and crowded. I never thought that one day Lu Xiaohua would go to a concert with me. And he's even sleeping. She took out her phone to record it. Let's enter the last 10 seconds of this wonderful evening, and together, let's watch the fireworks that belong to us. The fireworks immediately went off with a bang. Bai Bo's heart pounded as she recorded this moment with Lu Xiaohua. Suddenly, Lu Xiaohua opened his eyes. She was startled and put her phone away. He asked, has everyone left? Yeah, let's go too. Outside, his phone rang. I know. I'm on my way now. I have something to do. I'll have Lily book a flight for you to go back later. You should leave Tantan City immediately. With that, Lu Xiaohua hurriedly left. She wondered what's wrong with him. Why is he suddenly kicking me out? Her phone showed an incoming call from Tang Qinyu. Little Bai Bo, something's happened. Someone died at 3rd Master Xiao's factory again. You're calling me because you've captured some evidence? Little Bai Bo, although I know your family is very powerful, this time Tan Shuyan Pharmaceuticals is really a tough nut to crack. Evidence, we took some key photos. But I'm very sorry. It's too dangerous. I can't send them to you this time. I know. Thank you for telling me this. Just hold on to the evidence you have for now. I'll come get it from you after I have a complete chain of evidence. Bai Bo hung up and pondered. Lu Xiaohua, what role are you really playing in Tan Shuyan? Are you really the one behind all this? At Lu Xiaohua's house, Bai called and told Bai Bo, I found out about the matter you asked me to investigate last time. Xia Yin, female, Chinese, went abroad after graduating from university, married a foreigner, and just got divorced a while ago. Divorced? Isn't she a couple with Lu Xiaohua? What about Lu Xiaohua? Did you find any information on Lu Xiaohua? No, he's still the same as what I told you before. No change. She thought, with the Bai family's power, they couldn't find anything after 2 investigations. It seems Lu Xiaohua's situation is more complicated than I imagined. Yeah, I know. Brother, can you help me with one more thing? I want to ask you to help me plant someone in Tan Shuyan's finance department. Are you sure you want to play this big? Brother, you know my personality. The more difficult it is, the more I want to get to the bottom of it. I've come this far, I absolutely won't back down. So please help me one more time. Okay, I understand. I'll give you the results in a few days. Bai Bo said, then pulled her suitcase and left. Downstairs, Lu Xiaohua's car had returned. Xiaohua, third master Xia, is clearly not afraid of anything now. Are you sure we're still not going to act? Now, continue with the plan. He went upstairs and opened the door to find Bai Bo. What are you doing? Boss Lu, you're back just in time. I was just about to call you. I've arranged for a room, so I'm planning to move out. Thank you for taking care of me during this time, Boss Lu. He grabbed her hand to stop her. My house. You think you can come and go as you please? Boss Lu can't bear to part with me? He let go of her hand. He looked down and said, you're overthinking it. Bai Bo turned away, disappointed. As they walked past each other, Lu Xiaohua clenched his trembling hand. He looked back at her departing figure. Suddenly, a loud thud was heard. Bai Bo turned around to see him lying on the ground. She called out in a panic, Lu Xiaohua. Later, at the hospital, the patient has a fever due to overexertion. He just needs to get some rest. Thank you, doctor. She turned back to look at him and thought, overexertion. Lu Xiaohua, have you been helping third master Xia cover his tracks these past few days? With that thought, she pulled the blanket up for him. Then she turned to leave. Just then, Lu Xiaohua woke up. He called out silently, Bai Bo. At Bai Bo's house. After 2 months, I'm finally back. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Ran, and Mu Qingjun walked in and said, Little Bai Bo, I'm here to help you move. How did you two know I was moving today? I heard you ran away from home, so I came especially to help you move. Bai Bo frowned and called out Little Ran. Okay, I get it. I'm working now. Mu Qingjun turned to ask her, what does Little Ran mean by running away from home? It's nothing. I just got tired of living here before, so I moved to a different place. Is that so? Then I'll help you pack too. Behind them, Ran took a picture of the two. Then she sent it to Jin Chuan. How about it? Don't they look good together? Over here, Jin Chuan shot up from his seat. Old Lu, this is bad. Little Bai Bo is about to run off with someone else. Old Lu, if you don't keep a tight watch, you're really going to lose your wife. You'll be single for life. Lu Xiaohua frowned in annoyance. Then he let out a sigh. Hua, get back to your own house. No, are you just going to cast me aside like this? He immediately called Bai Bo. She picked up and answered indifferently. Speaking, Lu Xiaohua said in a cold voice, from now on, come to my house to take care of me. Within half an hour, give me your answer. With that, he hung up. She trembled with anger. That scoundrel Lu Xiaohua. You're playing tricks again. Very quickly, she arrived at Lu Xiaohua's house. You're back from your date with Mu Qingjun? So what if I am? You're just my boss. Who I'm with has nothing to do with you. He frowned. Boss. Then he grabbed her hand, causing the bandage to come loose. He pulled her closer and said, we've slept together. We've kissed. In your eyes. Am I just your boss? Lu Xiaohua, are you jealous? Lu Xiaohua swallowed. Suddenly, the doorbell rang. Bai Bo quickly pushed him away. I'll get the door. Lu Xiaohua finally let her go. The moment the door opened, she was stunned. Xia Yin smiled and said, I didn't expect Assistant Bai to be here too. You heard Xiaohua was sick, so you came to visit him? Bai Bo gave a faint smile. As expected, I was flattering myself again. Since Miss Xia is here, then I'm probably not needed here. Boss Lu, I'll be leaving first. With that, she left. Xia Yin asked, why did Assistant Bai leave in such a hurry? Who told you? I wasn't feeling well. I happened to run into Jin Chuan outside. He said you weren't well, so I came to visit you. I thought I made myself very clear last time. I don't have any other intentions. I just want to take care of you. Lu Xiaohua moved away. There's no need. Bai Bo will take care of me. But she's just an assistant. If you keep calling her over here, it won't look good. Xiaohua, just let me stay. He turned around and ordered. I'm not used to having other people in my house. You have 1 minute to leave. After saying that, Lu Xiaohua left coldly. Xia Yin clenched her fists. Bai Bo, it's Bai Bo again. Xiaohua, you're not used to having other people in your house. Then what is Bai Bo? At Tan Shuyan Pharmaceuticals. I wonder how Lu Xiaohua is doing. Xia Yin went to take care of him yesterday. He must be very happy. As she was thinking, Qin Yang came over and tapped on her desk. You, come inside with me. She stood up and followed. Why is he suddenly looking for me? Young boss Qin, what can I do for you? Suddenly, he wrapped his arms around her. Assistant Bai, have you forgotten that I want to pursue you? I'm pursuing you. Just then, Lu Xiaohua was walking by. He happened to see the two of them. His steps immediately faltered. Bai Bo raised her hand to block him. Young boss Qin, have you forgotten? You once said that Tan Shuyan Pharmaceuticals cannot have office romances. He held her hand and replied, that's right, but Assistant Bai, you're not my direct subordinate. How about this? Starting from today, Assistant Bai will be transferred. You'll be my assistant. What do you think? Lu Xiaohua spoke up. I don't think so. He looked at Lu Xiaohua and said, Mr. Lu, you entered my office without knocking. That's not the behavior of a gentleman. Poaching my people behind my back, does that make Boss Chin a gentleman? You're joking, Mr. Lu. Wasn't I just asking for Assistant Little Bai's opinion? I wanted to wait until Assistant Little Bai agreed before telling you. However, since you're already here, then let's hear what Assistant Little Bai thinks. She was stunned, me again. Right now, all the clues point to Tantan. Qin Yuyang is from Tantan. If I stick by his side, maybe I can. Lu Xiaohua said, you see, she's not willing. Young Boss Qin, if she's not willing then? Baibo cut in, no, Boss Lu, I'm willing. Boss Lu, changing positions is a learning opportunity. I hope Boss Lu will approve. Good, very good. Go to the HR department yourself later to handle the procedures. Hearing this, Baibo gulped her hair, stood on end. With that, Lu Xiaohua left coldly. Qin Yuyang extended his hand. Happy cooperation. Happy cooperation. Later, Baibo was in front of the elevator. When the elevator opened, she saw Lu Xiaohua. She walked inside without a word, then quietly walked out. Lu Xiaohua spoke up and asked, do you know what you're doing? I know very well. She walked away, thinking Tan Shuyan as well. And third master Xiatu, I know very well what I want. A journalist has always been for only 2 words, the truth. No matter how high the price, I must uncover all of Tan Shuyan's secrets and announce everything to the public. The elevator doors slowly closed. Lu Xiaohua looked down and sighed. Baibo, what should I do with you? What can I do to protect you? At this moment, Baibo complained, I'm finally done with the procedures. I'm dead tired. She glanced over at the boss's office. Boss Lu's. Lily came over and said, Little Baibo, let's go have lunch together. Okay, from behind, a voice was heard, hello young Boss Qin. He walked over and called Assistant Bai. Seeing the food in his hands, Lily's eyes lit up like stars. Wow, young Boss Qin is too kind, treating us to a meal on the very first day. He pushed Lily away. Tonight at Fu Manlu, I'll treat you ladies to a meal. For lunch today, let me and my new assistant slowly connect. Okay, little Baibo, young Boss Qin, then I'll go get my lunch. He laid out the food. Little Baibo, let's eat together. She thought, that's fine. It's a good chance to see if I can dig up any clues from him. That's right, young Boss Qin. I've always wanted to ask you, the person who reported me in Boss Lu before, was it Luo Wan? Or not? Why? Do you want me to help you teach her a lesson? It's not that serious. I just find it strange. I've never interacted with her. Why would she target me? You don't know? She thought to herself, here's my chance. Could it be that young Boss Qin knows? But he replied cautiously, if you don't know, then I'm even less clear. Maybe she's jealous that you're beautiful, have a good personality, and are liked by Mr. Lu. You're joking, young Boss Qin. Boss Lu and I have no relationship at all. Just then, Lu Xiaohua walked over. Qin Yuyang quickly put his arm around Baibo's shoulder. Mr. Lu, my welcome party tonight will be held at Fu Man Lu. Assistant Little Bai is going too. Are you coming along? I have an appointment with a client tonight. You guys have fun. Is he angry? I'm probably overthinking it. He and I have no relationship. How could he be angry? Qin Yuyang, however, was smug. Interesting, Lu Xiaohua's weakness is indeed her. Young Boss Qin, when did I say I was going to Fu Man Lu tonight? Could it be that you don't want to be my assistant? Of course not. I'm very happy to be your assistant. She dreamed that in order to get the news I want. After the party ended, Lily said, young Boss Qin, thank you for your hospitality tonight. Little Baibo is drunk. I'll take her home first. He stopped her. No need. Then he pulled Baibo closer. Tonight, I will personally take her home. Lily stammered worriedly, but at this moment, she opened her eyes, looking completely drunk. No, why does this person look like young Boss Qin? No way, he has bad intentions towards me. If I really let him take me home, then it'll be a big problem. She suddenly had an idea. Got it. She started to retch, making Qin Yuyang jump back in surprise. Taking the opportunity, she backed away, and Lily came to support her. Young Boss Qin, how about I take her home? You can go home first. He agreed with a nod of his eyes, putting Baibo in the car. Lily pinched her cheek. You were almost taken away by young Boss Qin. Little Baibo, where is your home? The driver also asked, Miss, where are you two going? Lily tried to call her. Why did you fall asleep? Little Baibo, wake up. You haven't told me where your home is. Driver, I know where to go. We're going there. A moment later, Boss Lu, I've brought the person. I'll be leaving now. Lily handed the person over to Lu Xiaohua and quickly scurried away. Lu Xiaohua chided, to think you'd drink with Qin Yuyang to this extent. She looked up and called, Lu Xiaohua. Suddenly, Lu Xiaohua kissed Baibo on the lips. She also responded enthusiastically, Baibo, you asked for this. She suddenly said, Lu Xiaohua, "It's you. That's great," which stunned him. As soon as she finished speaking, she leaned against him and fell soundly asleep. The next morning, the vibration of her phone woke her up. She had received a new message from Bai Yi. "The person you asked me to arrange has already entered Changchuan. Meet at noon on the rooftop of Changchuan Pharmaceuticals." She exclaimed excitedly. The rooftop? Could the person meeting me be him? This is great. I can finally fight back. Suddenly, Lu Xiaohe spoke up. "Fight back against what? What are you planning to do?" She asked dumbfoundedly. "Why are you here?" "You tell me," missed by the hooligan. She looked around and realized this was Lu Xiaohe's house. "Did Lily bring me here last night? Oh my god, now Lily really thinks Lu Xiaohe and I are a couple." At the rooftop of Changchuan Pharmaceuticals. "Last night, I got drunk and went looking for Lu Xiaohe. Seeing his expression, he most likely thinks I want to cling to him again. I should quickly resolve the Changchuan matter and stay away from him. This is Cheng Shulang, a hacker under Bai Yi." He spoke while sucking on a lollipop. "Miss Bai, you're here." She walked up and poked his nose. "Why are you acting like you're in a movie? Why must we meet on a rooftop? Have you been watching too many spy movies?" "Miss Bai, please show me some respect. I am now your private investigator." Bai Pu pinched his cheek again. All right. So, Mr. Private Investigator, you must know what I'm going to ask you to do, right? Go undercover in the finance department and quietly await Miss Bai's orders. Not just that, I also want you to fake the books." Afterwards, she returned to her office. As she walked, she thought, Cheng Shulang is in position. Next, I just need to. Suddenly, she froze. Lu Xiaohe appeared and asked, "What were you doing on the rooftop?" She tried to act calm and replied, "Taking a lunch break." He snorted and walked past her. Not good. Cheng Shulang is still on the rooftop. She grabbed his hand. "Boss Lu, the lunch break is over. Let's hurry back." With that, she pressed the elevator button and stepped inside. She sighed in relief. That was close. I almost got caught. Bai Pu, I've told you before, don't act rashly. Just then, the elevator doors opened and Qin Rurong saw them. "Oh my, why is Assistant Xiao by with Mr. Lu? I was unsteady on my feet just now, so Boss Lu helped me." "Is that so? Mr. Lu is such a good person." "Boss Qin, Boss Lu, I'll head back first." She quickly made her escape. Lu Xiaohe also turned and left. He thought to himself, things seem to be getting more and more interesting. Bai Pu returned to her office and sat there, moping. Seeing this, Lily wondered, why is Bai Pu so gloomy and unhappy? Could it be that Boss Lu didn't give little Bai Pu a wonderful night? Bai Pu was worried. Lu Xiaohe won't go, and Cheka was on the rooftop this afternoon, will he? Lily took out her phone. This won't do. I must make my sister happy. Marry into a wealthy family. Good sister, watch me. She typed a message. Help me buy some medicine. Suddenly, Bai Pu turned and saw Lily acting sneakily. What are you? Lily whispered. I'm paving the way for your happiness. Bai Pu was dumbfounded and let out a sound of confusion. With that, Lily went to knock on the door of Boss Lu's office. After getting his permission, Lily walked in, looking at Lu Xiaohe's cold expression. Lily nervously reassured herself. For Bai Pu, I can do this. She boldly threw the bag onto the table. Boss Lu, this is the medicine Bai Pu asked me to give you. Don't worry, she didn't tell me anything. I don't know anything. I hope you'll accept it. After saying that, she bolted. Lu Xiaohe frowned deeply. Bai Pu, upon seeing the name of the medicine, aphrodisiac. Meanwhile, Bai Pu was sneezing continuously. Who's thinking of me? She returned to her home with a sense of unease. Why does my eyelid keep twitching today? I hope nothing bad happens today. Suddenly, Lu Xiaohe appeared. Why are you here? I was waiting for you. This guy is being so gentle. He couldn't be possessed, could he? Amitba, go away, go away. Don't let evil spirits possess you. Lu Xiaohe pulled her back. He raised his hand to her face. Why are you ignoring me? She blushed and thought to herself, this is so weird, so scary. But Lu Xiaohe said, never mind. You open the door first. Let's go inside and talk. That's not necessary. Let's just talk out here. Hey, what's wrong with this guy? Being so gentle all of a sudden is really scary. Lu Xiaohe pulled her hand and pressed it against the lock. Beep, fingerprint confirmed successfully. She said dumbfoundedly, no way. What on earth are you here for? Taking it step by step, he pulled her back and said, inspecting the goods. What? Lu Xiaohe answered her with a passionate kiss. Afterwards, in the bathroom, damn that dog Lu Xiaohe, he's so rough. Only a dog would let him into bed again. Her phone had a message from Qin Rurong. Come to the meeting room. I've chosen a new assistant for Mr. Lu. Come meet them with me. Choosing an assistant for Lu Xiaohe? Why does he want me to go? With that thought, she went to the meeting room. You're here? Then come on in. Bai Pu walked past him. Hello, I'm Bai Pu, Boss Chin's secretary. Xia Yin turned around. Miss Xia. Assistant Xiao Bai, we meet again. Are you here to apply for the position? I haven't had much to do lately, so I wanted to come help Zhao He and be by his side. Qin Rurong interjected. It seems Miss Xia is still Mr. Lu's close confidant. What do you think, Lil Bai Pu? Should we let her be Mr. Lu's assistant? Although the relationship between Xia Yin and Lu Zhao He is a bit strange, Lu Zhao He probably won't object. I don't have the right to object either. She forced a smile and replied, I think it's fine. Then it's settled. You follow us. Let's surprise Mr. Lu together. As Bai Pu turned to leave, he grabbed her hair. Assistant Xiao Bai, you come along too. Bai Pu was unhappy, but had to accept. At this moment, Lu Zhaohe asked, so this is the assistant you found for me? Yes, I heard she's an old acquaintance of yours. Assistant Bai also agreed. So it was Assistant Bai who agreed. She felt a pang of guilt. Is he unhappy? Xia Yin spoke up. Let me talk to Zhaohe. Zhaohe, is it okay? He replied indifferently. Bai Pu left, secretly glancing back. Is he going to keep Xia Yin? The door had just closed. Xia Yin's expression immediately changed. She pulled down her collar, revealing red marks all over her body. I'm begging you. Please save me. I didn't want to bother you either, but he came looking for me again. I don't know how he found the hotel, but I'm really scared. You know that's not a long-term solution. Yes, but he's wary of you. As long as I'm here, he won't dare to hurt me. Lu Zhaohe's face darkened in silence. Seeing his hand clench into a fist, she said fearfully, if you really don't want to then, never mind. Zhaohe, thank you for this period of time. Suddenly, Lu Zhaohe spoke that I remember his visa expires in another week. I could give you 1 week. When the time is up, find an excuse to resign yourself. Really? Zhaohe, I'll go get settled now. If there's any work, you can contact me anytime. Oh, right, Ja. I heard Bai Pu is now little boss Chin's assistant. So can I. Lu Zhaohe cut her off. No, any position, but that one is fine with you. She replied, disappointed. Okay, today is my first day on the job. I'll treat everyone to coffee. Wow, thank you, beautiful. Miss Xia, I heard your relationship with Boss Lu is very good. Can you tell us what your relationship with Boss Lu is? Zhaohe and I are just friends. How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Something's up. Bai Pu gave a faint smile. As expected, Lu Zhaohe still kept her. Xia Yin turned and glanced at Bai Pu. Then she walked over and asked, what would Assistant Bai and Sister Lily like to drink? Lily quickly waved her hands that we have colds recently. Thank you. But Bai Pu picked up her phone. Thank you, Miss Xia, for buying coffee from me and Lily. Then she pressed the order button. This one, and this one. Xia Yin cursed inwardly. Bitch. There's no need to be so polite. From now on, we're all colleagues at Chengchuan. It's just a cup of coffee. It's very normal. However, why did Assistant Bai suddenly become an assistant to boss? Little Qin, just a normal position transfer. She said softly, full of herself, that to be honest, I originally wanted to just use your desk directly. But Zhaohe felt that since someone else had used it, it wouldn't be good for me. Zhaohe can be very thoughtful at times. Something someone else has used can't be given to his girlfriend. You? Is he deliberately trying to despise me? Well then, I hope Boss Lu can continue to be thoughtful towards you. It's best not to let you use things that other people have used. At this moment, Qin Rurong said, the collaboration later is very important. Remember to do your best. Okay, the elevator doors opened, and they came face to face with Lu Zhaohe and Xia Yin. She stood there stunned, and he said, not coming in. Qin Rurong replied, of course we are. Mr. Lu, wait for us. The two of them entered the elevator. Bai Pu stumbled a little and bumped into Qin Rurong, crying out. Lu Zhaohe immediately pulled her close to him. Then he stepped forward to shield her. His hand gripped hers tightly, despite her struggles. It wasn't until the elevator doors opened that he let go. Bai Pu walked behind, lost in thought. Why do I feel like he's a bit strange today, as if he's deliberately getting close to me? Assistant Bai, what are you spacing out for? We should go. Okay, Boss Qin, forget it. Whatever he's planning to do, once I've dealt with things here, I won't see him again. Before leaving, Qin Rurong glanced at Lu Zhaohe. Afterwards, at the meeting point, Uncle Liang, long time no see. Bai Pu was secretly surprised. Liang Xiaokong? Isn't he Lu Zhaohe's collaboration partner? Why is he suddenly connected with Qin Rurong? Could it be that Qin Rurong also wants Lu Zhaohe's project? Or is Lu Zhaohe setting a trap for Qin Rurong? Assistant Xiao Bai, show the plan to Uncle Yang. Okay, please take a look, Boss Yang. No matter which it is, it's related to Chengchuan Pharmaceuticals. Before I investigate clearly, it's better for me to stay put. But I have a feeling this matter isn't that simple. She sent a message to Cheng Shulang. Quickly investigate all information about Boss Yang of Lingshan Medical. Suddenly, Lu Xiaohe appeared from behind. What are you thinking about so intently that you didn't even notice me? Why are you here? Today, Qin Rurong took me to meet Boss Yang and Boss Liang of Lingshang. They plan to sign a contract. Do you know about this? What's wrong? Are you worried that if Qin Rurong snatches the collaboration, my situation at the company will become difficult? She pushed him away and asked, "So you knew about this?" I knew. It really is him. He's setting a trap for Qin Rurong. He and Cheng Chuan are not on the same side. So, could it be that he's like me? Also, Lu Xiaohe's voice interrupted her train of thought. It's just giving up one project. What's wrong? Are you very surprised? Bai Pu repeated his words. Just giving up one project. That's right. What else did Assistant Bai think it was? Are you playing Chang Chuan? It seems I was overthinking it. How could he be a spy? I was just being sentimental. She turned and pushed the door to leave. Xiaoyan, why is she here? Could it be that she was here the whole time? Then doesn't that mean she saw Lu Xiaohe hugging me? Have Lu Xiaohe and I been exposed? Suddenly, Lu Xiaohe placed a hand on Bai Pu's shoulder. You go back first. And so, she hurriedly left. At this moment, Xiaoyan asked, Xiaohe, I remember Bai Pu already has a boyfriend. Lu Xiaohe replied coldly, so what if she does? Then he walked past her. Don't forget, you only have 1 week. She clenched her fists, trembling. She clearly has a boyfriend, but can still be entangled with Lu Xiaohe. How is she any different from me back then? If Lu Xiaohe can accept Bai Pu, on what ground can he not accept me? How can that little bitch, Bai Pu, be better than me? No one is going to take him away from me. She sent a message to Jiang Lin.D. Oh, you want to win back your girlfriend heart. Lu Xiaohe entered the room and made a call to Hu Jinchuan. How's the investigation into Xia Yan's ex-husband going? These past few days, Xia Yan's ex-husband has indeed been following her. She wasn't lying. This time, she must have reached a dead end to ask you for help. The performance she organized before and the 2 people who appeared nearby to harm Bai Pu. Is there any connection between these 2 incidents? You're suspicious? There's no connection at the moment. I'm still investigating and preparing to close the net. During this time, please keep an eye on her. He hung up and glanced back at Xia Yan. Xia Yan, you'd better not be involved in these matters. She overheard a voice. Hello, is this Miss Bai? These are flowers from your boyfriend. Boyfriend? Did she get back together with Jiang Lin? Bai Pu picked up the small card and read it. Baby, I love you. Please forgive me. Then she cursed inwardly. Is he crazy? She threw the bouquet into the trash can. What bad luck. Suddenly, she turned and met Lu Xiaohe's gaze. She immediately changed her attitude provocatively, awkwardly cradling the bouquet. But Lu Xiaohe pulled the blinds shut to her bewilderment. Childish. A message from Qin Rurong arrived. Assistant Xiao Bai, prepare to attend a party with me tonight. Okay, Boss Qin. He held something and admired Lu Xiaohe. It's time I let you know. The price of secret prying. Assistant Bai, you're here. Let's go in. Behind them, Lu Xiaohe also drove up. Xiaohe, this party is obviously a Hongmen banquet that Qin Rurong specially prepared for you. You absolutely must not fall into the trap. Lu Xiaohe opened the car door and got out. Well, we'll have to see if he can trap me or not. Inside the party hall, Yang Ming said, I didn't expect little Boss Qin to personally come to my party. Boss Yang's invitation was so sincere. I couldn't refuse. Since you're here, feel free to enjoy yourself. Boss Liang and I have some things to discuss. You 2 go ahead and have fun first. I'll go over there and take a look too. You stay here. When the auction starts later, you can go there directly. Bai Pu stayed behind and looked around. Suddenly, she saw Bai Yi. Big brother came to this boring event too. She turned to another direction and saw someone she had met before. She was shocked to realize it was him, the man who wanted to kill her last time. Bai Pu took out her phone and immediately followed him. Just then, Lu Xiaohe appeared and snatched her phone. What are you chasing that person for? You see a man and you want to ask for his WeChat. She said helplessly, my prime age. Isn't it normal to be moved by the sight of a man? Boss Lu, give me back my phone. Lu Xiaohe decisively put it in his pocket. She chased after him, desperately trying to get it back. Get it back to me. He picked her up. Don't be in a hurry. The auction is about to start. You come with me first. You, shameless, put me down. I won't. You come with me to watch the whole auction, and then I'll let you go. With that, Lu Xiaohe turned and signaled to Hu Jinchuan. He understood and nodded. Bai Pu kept shouting, put me down. Qin Rurong saw this and gave a sinister smile. Then it was time for the auction. Next, we will be auctioning the heart of the ocean. Below, Bai Pu secretly reached into Lu Xiaohe's pocket to get her phone. He immediately grabbed her hand. Are you that eager for me to kiss you here? You're shameless. He didn't hesitate to kiss her on the cheek. Behave yourself. The part you're interested in is coming up. Just then, the host announced, now we will auction an imperial green jadeite necklace. The starting price is 10 million yuan. Bai Pu was shocked. Isn't this the love token of my father and second mother? It was lost for many years. Why has it appeared here now? She immediately raised her auction paddle point 10 million yuan. Qin Rurong called out, 20 million yuan. Qin Rurong turned and said, oh, it's what Mr. Lu's woman wants. Unfortunately, I need this necklace, so I can't give it to Mr. Lu. Bai Pu quickly hid behind Lu Zhaoa. She thought to herself, what should I do? Qin Rurong keeps looking at me. If I had known, I wouldn't have hidden just now. Now it's unclear. I can only wait and think later. How can I get him to return the necklace? 20 million yuan, going once. 20 million yuan, going twice. He asked Mr. Lu isn't competing. Suddenly, Wu Jinchuan called out, 50 million yuan. Lu Zhaohe replied, if it's mine, there's no need to compete. That's right. In that case, I won't compete anymore. 50 million yuan, going once. 50 million yuan, going twice. 50 million yuan, going 3 times. Sold. Congratulations to this gentleman. I couldn't see who was in the private room. It seems I'll have to ask my brother to think of a way. I wonder what my brother is doing. Why wasn't he at the auction? Afterwards, at the entrance of the party hall. When on earth are you going to give me back my phone? So slow. You're embarrassing me too. With that thought, she reached out to snatch it. Lu Zhaohe pulled her into an embrace. When you get home, I will naturally return your phone to you. Then he threw her into the sea. A-R-N-O. What on earth are you playing at? Screeched that you'll know tomorrow. When they got home, he instructed, keep an eye out. Don't let Bai Pu go out. Okay. He returned to the car and looked up at her on the upper floor, saying, see you tomorrow. She thought to herself, something's not right. Very not right. Lu Zhaohe usually wants me to stay hidden. Why did he suddenly seek me out this time and insist on me going home? Could it be that he has a big move tonight related to Cheng Chuan? Just then, Cheng Shulang called. Eldest miss, Cheng Chuan is making a big move tonight. A group of people in plain clothes suddenly took the chairman of Cheng Chuan away. What? Keep an eye on Qin Rurong immediately. I have a feeling he won't go down without a fight in this matter. Lu Zhaohe is definitely involved in this too. I have to go take a look. She disguised herself as an old lady and snuck out. The bodyguard turned to look, but didn't realize it was Bai Pu. She finally breathed a sigh of relief. At the warehouse, Qin Rurong shouted, it really was you, you traitor. It was you who sold us out. Tell me, where are the original account books of Cheng Chuan Pharmaceuticals? Lu Zhaohe fiddled with the necklace in his hand. Outside, Bai Pu saw it and recognized it, mother's necklace. So the mysterious person who won the necklace at the auction was his man. Suddenly, Lu Zhaohe glanced in her direction. The young man with Bai Pu immediately pulled her down to hide. At this moment, Lu Zhaohe spoke. The original account books? Of course, they've been sent to the police station. Qin Rurong pulled out Agun Lu Zhaohe. What on earth did our Qin family do to you for you to treat us like this? Hu Jinchuan also had a gun in his hand. You say that as if you're all so innocent, little boss Qin. You can't possibly not know how many lives you've taken, right? Fake vaccines, condoning third master Xia to silence the person who discovered the truth. Little boss Qin, do you really think you can clear your name? Bai Pu was shocked when she heard this. He actually did all these things? Then what about Lu Zhaohe? Who is he really? Why did he submit this evidence? Qin Rurong was sweating profusely. Are you guys from that side? Whoops, we've been discovered. In that case, allow me to reintroduce myself. Let me introduce myself. I am Hu Jinchuan, Deputy Captain of the Special Incident Investigation Team. Lu Zhaohe, Captain of the Special Incident Investigation Team. Only then did Bai Pu realize he's a spy. Hu Jinchuan ordered, move out. The boss said he wants him alive. As soon as he finished speaking, a precise shot knocked the gun from Qin Rurong's hand. The two sides immediately started fighting. One of Lu Zhaohe's men was defeated by Qin Rurong. Then he snatched the gun from him in a way. He's already injured but can still fight so well. Suddenly, he pointed the gun at Bai Pu. Lu Zhaohe. You think you've won? If I can't live well, I absolutely won't let you live well either. I want you to regret your actions for the rest of your life. With that, he pulled the trigger. Lu Zhaohe cried out in alarm. Bai Pu, she asked, bewildered, don't you want him to regret it? Why are you shooting me? In the nick of time, another bullet flew by, stopping it just in time. It grazed past Bai Pu's hair, allowing her to escape death by a hair's breadth. Lu Zhaohe asked, are you okay? She panted and replied that I'm fine. Qin Rurong was also captured by Lu Zhaohe's men and quickly forced into a car. Bai Pu asked, so that time I was locked in the cold storage, you were the one who saved me, and you were also the one secretly protecting me all along. Yes, now you know why I told you to wait for me, right? But you have Xia Yan. You took out the necklace. There's no Xia Yan. I only helped her because she once saved me when I needed help the most. She and I were never in love. You put the necklace around her neck. The person I like is only you. Bai Pu, now there's no Xia Yan between us and no more Cheng Chuan Pharmaceuticals. So let's be together. Apu smiled happily. She threw herself into his arms. Okay, for the rest of our lives, we will walk this path together. This is the end of the story. See you again in the next part. While waiting for the new part of this story, please visit the channel to watch other stories that are just as good to kill time. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel and hit the notification bell so you don't miss the next video. Thank you, and have a happy and energetic day.